du får sånt. Ja. Är det? Ja.
Kul.
Ja, roligt.
Ja, jag har lagt min handväska där.
Ska vi köra in?
Ja, men det tycker jag. Så hej är det liksom för dagen.
Jag tror det var så.
Ja, men
men du har inte varit något med Viking?
De har väl tagit över Spelfokus.
Ja, men de företaget heter ju fortfarande och även AB. Det är alltid
slogan är ju fortfarande hockeykortet.
Ja, jag fick tillbaka.
Jag
har lånat det
Ja, men det här vi kollar på innan. Ja, precis. På liksom. Men det här är ju coolt.
Du ska få en sån.
Ja, men det var jättebra.
Nästan precis. Det är lite här. Nya coola grejer. Coolt att ni kunde ha så att ni är på samma nivå hos oss. Men sportliga serier så ger vi det.
Det var så här att du ville sortera så sa jag tycker det känns
som nej. Nej, men ja, exakt. Ja, nej, men visst. Bara en grej som jag bara så att jag har fått rätt. Play of the Year-grejen, det är ju egentligen bara en ladder för slutet liksom. Det är inget slutspel utan det är bara så här de 8 som har fått mest poäng får en extra payout typ. Så incitament till att spela mer liksom. Ja. Nej, men jag fattar. Nej, men det var bara så att jag hade fått det rätt liksom. Andra. Det var en modell tidigt på det.
Men de här sakerna är nya för den här gången.
Det är nytt för säsongen, jag vet inte. Men det är första gången det nämns kanske. Kan det vara så? Nej.
Ja, men vi har fått
jag är med på att men det är nytt det är ny information för nu. Och så kommer det gälla för eventet som har varit.
Okej. Ja. Vad nice.
Okej. Helst det för att då hör man den andra eller typ
Och sig själv. Och sig själv. Så att du har lite koll. Du har låtit inte så här om du ligger nära den så märker du.
Vi har haft några gånger.
Ja, absolut.
Jag kände att det var bekvämt.
Ja. Ja, nej, men som man...
För jag har den tendensen. Så pratar vi bygget. Det känns...
Ja, absolut. Nej, men det är absolut, det är rimligt.
Jag tänker ju också Så att jag har ju liksom inte stenkoll på saker och ting.
Nej.
Utan jag tar gärna de här lite dumma frågorna under rollen.
Ja. Undersökande. Ja.
Precis.
Det är bra. Ja.
Så kan vi få det också.
Jajamän.
Jag är ju som
Ja.
studerar och så vidare.
Ja.
Men det är helt...
Jajamän.
Jag har ändå liksom några release.
Ja, men det är väl, då får man bara något att prata om det i toppen. Det är inga konstigt.
Ja, verkligen.
Jag vet inte, jag körde pizza vintage
Läsa.
Det fanns en del nya kort.
Man får börja den här.
Legacy och vintage förändras. Ja, du sett den kameran?
Men du har sett den blåa artefakten som går in med infaktiveringar.
Den är faktiskt jättecool.
Spelar den här?
Ja, det finns en matspelare.
Det är inte sällan. Sluta det.
Och jag spelar handboll.
Ja, precis.
Jag vet inte. Bara dubbelkolla. Dubbelkolla så att han har faktiskt inte skrivit någon lista.
Nej, men jag börjar det.
För här är det ju ett nytt kort.
Ja, men det här är ju en up and coming lista liksom. Så det är inte en brew från hans sida.
Nej, det var jag med på. De har väl labbat lite.
Är det den här du tänker på eller?
Den känns.
Vi pratar lite.
Ja, bra.
Vi pratar om det. Alltså vi tycker att man kollar på listan så tycker man att den ser rätt dålig ut.
Den omnitalistan som skulle ligga där så gissar jag också speciella luren.
Nej, han gör faktiskt inte det. Han spelar lite mer...
Men för det är väl en grej just nu.
Men det var väl det han gjorde, eller? Det var ju det precis. Det är det han gör. Så det är ju...
Hybridlek mellan alla luren.
Medan Alfred då hade gjort
Larsson spelar ju
det här är förmodligen typ han spelar inte.
Ja, just det. Det är så.
Ja. Det är väl typ ett år nu kanske. Nej. 8 månader kanske.
Det var sånt.
Ja, jag tror det är mer då. Jag tror att jag var spelade blågrön paint
men han och Forsman fick typ samtidigt. Ja, men okej, det
vill jag minnas att det
ja, men det kanske är 14 månader.
Jag hade fått reda på att han skulle bli.
Så kan det vara. Ja, jag är lite osäker. Hur som helst, han spelar mycket online och presterar. Ja, nej, men och han spelar mycket sådana typ 3-4
So he may consider that a worthy trade.
Visst är det Drasling?
Det har kommit ett nytt land här då som är rätt viktigt.
Ja, just
Det är
det.
väl den här va?
Nej, ja, den är.
Han kanske inte spelar den. Okej. Det har kommit ett nytt alltså en Ancient Sigrat som också tappar för
Yeah, it's just going to be really hard to come back when you
som tappar för färg för alla kupplar.
They're going to be so
Och kan också tappa för färg där. Så då kan man spela så här.
Men så kul kort är det.
Det är det så länge man bara spelar klassiskt.
Exakt. Men grejen är att man spelar röda kupplar. Man kan spela så här.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Oscar didn't just ping down the Delver.
men den är...
Broadside Bombardier ser jag.
You're
Det är
all
det.
territories with
Bra.
the-
Ja, men det är
Exakt.
2 för 3.
Exakt. Den får man spela i Eldrazi.
Ja, det verkar dumt.
Och det är lite så här.
Yeah, I feel like
Varför då?
Det verkar
That's a toxin analysis.
Det betyder att du kan slå med din bombardier.
On that right crystal, it's going to give it death touch and lifelink. And give him a clue token.
Ja. Ja. Och skjuta 6. Ja, exakt.
That's a
men
cast
det är
down
lite-
onto
det
Talarian
känns-
Terror. Pay
inte
that
att den
1
lägger-
cost, please. Sure,
Spela
I'll
det.
sacrifice
Alltså, jag tycker inte att så här, den här färglös grejen tycker jag är lite onödig i Power.
Looks like 6 damage going to come through against Pascal. And now they're even. And now Pascal's conceding. This game is over. Oscar Christensen is going to take game number 1 in a very dominant fashion against the Waterloo Terror.
Det kommer in en lista när kommer
That's
Ja, för det har kommit till.
Let's move straight on to sideboarding now, Yari.
bara för hans lista har inte kommit in här.
Let's go through the sideboarding cards. Oscar has at his disposal 3 copies of Duress, 1 Nihil Spellbomb, 1 Pyroblast, 2 Red Elemental Blast, 1 Heritage Reclamation, 1 Troublemaker Oof, 3 Weather the Storm, and 3 Breath. What are your first thoughts? What are we looking at?
I mean, of course, anything that destroys.
Nej, men
becomes
det har kommit en blå fakta med så att säga.
Red Elemental Last, of course. I also think
Så säger att när den
for me,
kommer
it
in
seems this magic
eller lämnar spel så tappar du spelet.
spells.
En artefakt.
Trading
Så du kan
accounts
liksom...
like
Exakt, det är väldigt bra.
Det är bra med den här.
Topping with Duress could be decent. The remaining cards. I mean, I guess the Nile spell on you probably also.
Weapons manufacturing tänker du? Ja, precis. Men däremot så är det finns en artefakt som är rätt rimlig att spela. Som
Yeah, that's kind of where I'd like to go. I think the 3 Duress, the Pyroblast, the Red
Lidingstubbe, röd och ett. Ett spel, vad du vill.
very
Det är man att tappa
powerful strategy. I was like potentially looking at
det är sant.
maybe aren't so good or things like Marassa. Not the biggest fan of single wildling.
Ja, men såhär, opportunity kostar av en sån är inte så dyr.
I'm not the most well versed in it, but it looks like there are plenty of very good options for Oscar Christensen in this matchup, and I expect that.
I mean, the Krog enchantment is not the best, right? You need to sack like 5 artifacts, then you can wrap a serpent, the Delver. I mean, I guess maybe somebody's gonna build this
Yeah, the Protfad Shaman isn't the best, but the problem with the toxic analysis against 125 is quite strong, but it is very easily disruptible. So I would probably be looking to side those out and maybe let cast down a hill spell or those kinds of powerful spells do the talking.
Men jag kan göra det också.
On to the Terror deck, we have from Pascal for a no, 2 Blue Blast, 2 Envelop, 3 Gut Shot, and 4 Hydro Blast.
There's not that many options, I think. I think most it's just a roll. Like if you can counter some of the artifacts.
Det är inte onödigt snack heller.
Alltså bara såhär, här får
det är verkligen så att...
brainstorm. Och brainstorm är ju bra med fetcher, för då får man blanda dem där. Och det är ju självklart för oss.
Och det var ju jättekul att de fick
The other cards don't all make that much
lägga
sense.
brainstorm-runda
Like, there's not that many red cards.
Det är ju självklart för oss att spela lite.
5. I mean, I guess that's the elemental blasts. So maybe, but not a huge fan. I think
Ja,
the
men,
spells.
och det är som, alltså, jag tror att Magic-snacket på engelska, skillsparas.
Like,
Det är det här utfyllnadssnacket är ju svårare. Så är det ju verkligen. Ursäkta, vad sa du?
Yeah, the gotcha that I don't see.
Tänk vilka börjar?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you can trade for
precis. Vi kör
you after you discard a card, which is blocks your Delver, but I don't know, it doesn't sound like that.
Jag hamnar längst till vänster.
And then we have Envelop, which I don't think is for this matchup. There's not many sorceries.
Ja, det tänker vi efter
Wildfire, if that's your plan.
And as well fire Duress, but ultimately
Men då kanske vi ska med.
Yeah, but
Jag tänker att det är så den som sitter där är den som ska...
I think it's before no, and then I guess not much. anyway. The Unknown also counts as Nile spellbomb.
Ja, men
So yeah, I think
precis.
that's
Precis
that's
som
also
vi sitter-
så går Viktor sen. Så,
yeah, I'm wondering.
så är jag där. Vad tänker vi att vi byter varje
Delver
runda?
Så voterar vi.
Varje försök.
Something like that also those lines.
Yeah.
Right, that's
Precis,
true.
den versionen jag
Players are, but maybe you can.
Men ja, jo,
Vi skippar det här.
ja,
Yeah,
men-
one last thing before we head back to the feature match. Just a reminder that we've got a little playmat
Ja,
giveaway, and Gary may
det gör
have
ju
been
lite att jag är sponsor.
screaming to the rooftops this stream and yesterday about how much I want one of these playmats. But our viewers have a choice.
Absolut.
Ja, men då byter jag till nummer 2.
Så känner vi fortsätter. Vi kör nummer 2.
Ja,
Vi kör där.
Ja, det är bra.
bra. Nice, då är vi redo. Och
I guess we're supposed to
vi väl till...
Du kommer upp med lite slides på skärmen så vi vet ljus.
Vi börjar...
Small introduction of ourselves.
Yeah.
What are we saying?
Yes, good. Then introduce this. What's new in Trollywood? Yes.
Nice, and I'm gonna try to fit in as well.
Yes.
Nice.
We're live.
Yeah, welcome. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Welcome to Trollywood edition 2 of 2026.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the second episode of the 2026 season of the This is gonna be fun. Trollywood series.
And we're going to play Legacy today. My favorite constructed format, actually.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. It's definitely my favorite format as well, for sure. So it's gonna be good. I've been away for a couple of years, so it's gonna be nice to come back and see all the new cards that have been printed and to see what Legacy has evolved into during these years. It's gonna be nice to get into the deck list. So it's gonna be nice to come back and see all the new cards that have been printed and
Do we want to introduce ourselves?
Yeah, sure. My name is Jesper, and I'm gonna be streaming here with y'all today. Not sure what else I should say in the presentation, but my name is Jesper.
Yes, yes.
And I'm Per.
My name is Jesper.
Yeah.
Streaming
And my name is Viktor.
Else I should say in the presentation, but my name is perhaps before moving into more of the technical stuff about the tournament, favorite archetype in Legacy, because we're all Legacy players.
Yeah.
Victor, maybe you want to start?
Tough question. My go-to archetype
more of
for
the
large tournaments
stuff about the tournament,
is my
favorite
different
archetype
taxes.
in Legacy.
Mono white different taxes, but nowadays usually we want to splash black or maybe even some other colors than that black. But if I had to pick one, I'd say different taxes. Mono white different taxes, but
Probably nowadays I would have to go for something like Geese's Wizards or something. Like I want to be controlling, I want to be 2-for-1ing. Playing the long game. Nowadays,
And there are lots of ways of playing the long game. I mean, you can just sit and you sense. Oh, you can't do that. Unfortunately, but still, you know,
think about
you don't have to 2-for-1 everyone all the time. You can just play Pyroblasts and Welders and do funny stuff as well. So, in other words, my favorite archetype would be Painter.
Yep. I think we'll see some bit of painter today, hopefully on camera.
I would say it has to be one of the decks that has received a nice buff with the rule changes for Blood Moon and Saga interaction.
Yeah,
Yep.
indeed. That and the mono red stoppy deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We have also some updates for the Alara tournaments this year, the 2026 season.
Yeah. So the winners of each Trollywood series during the year will qualify for the Swedish nationals. So they get a free invitation.
Straight to nationals.
Yeah.
And also all the Trollywood series tournaments, they are included to the premier event. The premier points, so they get 6 times the amount of 1,000.
So the premiere, it was upgraded, and the first place grants a national invite. And as you just said, Victor, there 6 times multiplier.
Yeah, exactly. So you get a lot of points, like as much points that we get at a what do you call in old times Grand Prix they call the Spotlight Series today. So each match matters a lot if you want to qualify for nationals, but if you win, you're just straight up qualified, and it matters a lot for the playoffs of the year. Yes.
Yeah, and the Player of the Year, introducing something completely new, which is basically you collect your points throughout the year, and you win if you get a lot of points.
Yeah.
And what do you win?
You share the total of 6,000 Swedish crowns between the top 8, and is only the Trollywood Series that count towards this. And you get the first place, get the prestigious Player of the Year of Alara.
Yeah, I think that's what most people are interested in, like being. You can say that I'm the Player of the Year 2026. That's very prestigeful.
Because that would earn you a spot on the Wall of Fame, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Not sure, but
Not sure,
we'll
maybe.
probably have to put something new on the wall.
Because that's something else that
Yeah.
people are looking for in this
Yeah.
tournament series,
Yeah,
right? Getting their
definitely.
face on the wall,
Huh?
being part of the Hall of Fame or Wall of Fame.
Wall of Fame,
Yeah.
being so lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, it would be a race for the top 8 of that, and will be, I guess, quite stressful and competitive to enter that top 8.
And Player of the Year, basically a league within the league, right?
Yeah.
A local league within the league.
Yeah.
So
Ladder,
with a top
yeah.
8. Cool.
Yeah, so a lot of different things to play for during the year.
I would say that the Magic scene overall and the tournament scene especially has evolved a lot over the last couple of years.
Yeah, a lot of new tournaments to play and a lot of new things to fight for and compete for.
Yeah.
Very, very exciting for those who likes competitive Magic.
And also each and every tournament series here at Alara now is with their continued support from Ultra Pro is receiving an additional 400,000 worth of products for each tournament to enjoy.
Yeah, a lot of nice things to win.
Yeah.
I've walked past them today. I saw some I think I saw some deck boxes and binders and stuff. A lot of great products from Ultra Pro that you can be able to win today.
Yeah, they're really helping out with building the community and building the tournament scene, for sure.
We will see the new system here, the structure for the Unity League season 2026 here, for those who are not fully up to date with that, qualified for nationals. And as we said before, all the Trollywood events, Trollywood Series events are counted as premier events, so they give 6 times the amount of points as a normal, regular week tournament. But you can collect points in every tournament that you play here at Alara Games, even the weekly tournaments, the whatever format, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Towards the Unity League.
Yeah, towards the
Yeah.
Unity League, exactly.
So we're not confusing it with
True.
the Player of the
Yeah,
Year.
the Player of the Year is only the back to Trollywood series tournaments.
Yeah, good point.
The premier events.
Cool. So, do we have any idea on what we're looking to see at the first round already? We have had some glimpse at the deck lists.
Yeah.
Is there anything in?
A lot of interesting. We can also say that we are playing 5 rounds of Swiss today. 6 rounds of
even
Swiss.
6.
Oh, exactly.
Nice.
6 rounds. I didn't know that.
Nice.
That's one of the updates.
Ah, one of the updates. 6 rounds of Swiss. Very interesting. A lot of magic to see. We have also a lunch break after the second round. And then we will cut to top 8 with a playoff and as a reminder, the winner will be given an invite directly to the nationals this year.
And we are now 29 people and counting with lists received. So at least 29 players.
A lot of different interesting things.
Yeah, very, very diverse meta here.
Yeah.
People have been bringing out the goods.
All from Dredge to cats to Ponza to humans, keys, Mill, Stiflenot, Stoneblade.
I think it's more or less not too many decks of the same archetype. There are some.
It's
some
like one or
rules,
two
but it's-
duplicates.
Yeah.
So it's more or less, let's say, 25 to 26 different decks, something like that.
It's gonna be hard
That's
to capture
insane.
them all.
Like this is if we like talk about Legacy, this is one of the best parts with Legacy. You can play so many decks, and you can get very far with decks that you know inside and out.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, for example, a lot of decks that you are very, very familiar with. I know Henrik Monson usually plays humans. That's one of his favorite decks, and he plays humans in almost every format, for what I know.
Yep.
And now he plays humans in Legacy, and maybe not the top tier deck in Legacy, but if he knows the decks inside and out, he can perform well and do great results.
And without a doubt, there are some powerful effects printed on humans throughout the year. So there's things to be caught there.
There's got some great upgrades.
Let's look at some new cards then, maybe.
Yeah,
I can't recognize
this
that.
Shelinda. Yeah, I recognize this from other formats.
Yeah.
When it's a 2-mana, it's a Celestia 2-mana 2/2 with lifelink, a legendary creature human cleric, and whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. If its power is less than Shelinda's power, otherwise put a +1/+1 counter on Shelinda. So it goes big, basically.
And for those of you who might not know, it's no worries that we're sitting here talking about the decks on stream, because all the participants have open deck lists. So it's an open deck list tournament, meaning that once you sit down at your table, you will receive your opponent's deck list and you will have full information on what they are playing. So there's no spoilers or no gaining advantage from people who are participating and maybe watching the stream as well.
And the players have the option to review that deck list before starting the game and when sideboarding.
Yeah.
So not during
so
the game.
obviously not during the game. It's like any outside notes.
Yep.
Yeah.
But those instances you can review your opponent's deck and like gather all the information and do what you will with that.
It will be, and that's an interesting dynamic, because it will also affect the decisions you do when you are deciding on your deck list and building your deck list, because then you maybe want to split certain cards and make it more difficult for opponents to know which cards you're actually having in your hand.
Yeah, and like the easiest, maybe for instance, including like one spell pierce in your main deck or something.
Yeah.
Okay, if my opponent can see that I have this one copy in my deck, he will always have to respect it, sort of. And
yeah, for sure. Open deck lists open up for a completely new mind game level in the
stuff.
And playing that one of Stifle in your devil deck. It's super dangerous for the opponent.
For sure.
Keeping that
You're going to be playing around it as well all the time. All the time.
So a lot of advantages could be gained by that if you want to play to the.
Is there any card that has been printed, because I've been away as I said, but is there any card that has been printed lately that you'd say had a large impact on the format? I would say, like, I've seen Atraxa made changes to obviously the big creature decks, or they banned some stuff from Reanimator, I assume, and Tomb was banned. I heard. It's a shame. But are there like any cards that has really impacted the format that has been printed since Atraxa?
Since Atraxa?
But overall, the last
like
anything that we can expect printed newly that we maybe haven't seen online too much before, or at least not on streaming and Paper Magic.
Well, since last bannings, maybe is a better because we
Yeah.
had Modern Horizons
Seems
3
legit, yeah.
shaked up a bit, and we had there were bannings this autumn in November.
That's where Entomb got banned.
Exactly,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and Tomb, another, and then I would say that Legacy has been quite stable since last bannings.
I mean, the latest set been released as Lorwyn. There we have at least 2 very interesting cards in Hexing Sculpture, the Goblin that makes things uncomfortable, and Formidable Speaker, which is like a one-time survival of the fittest activation, sort of.
Even better, because you don't have to even discard a creature card.
So
There's actually an entire new deck that's been involved around this Formidable Speaker that we will see today.
Yeah, I understood Aluren has gotten somewhat of a swing with the printing of this card.
Very good classic Legacy card.
Yeah, because it's so, even though you have to discard a card, it's so much stronger than the traditional recruiters that you have played in Aluren and these kind of toolbox decks or decks where you have the small creatures, because this can fetch you an Emrakul if you want to as well. Obviously.
And they have the option to fetch the Azarak, the
guy
who goes into the dungeons and just
yeah.
wins you the game straight if you are able to play it for 0 mana.
Unfortunately, I picked the wrong dungeon again.
Yeah,
Such a bummer.
Yeah, and they read it and like, okay, you have to go through this dungeon and then you can keep your 5/5 in play. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna go through that dungeon. I'm just gonna go and win the game.
Yeah. We have, after looking at the list a bit more, we have sort of like the biggest archetype of today is, I would say, Blue-Red Delver or Rug Delver. They're sort of the same. And last Trollywood Series winner is also sporting this deck, Oskar Månsson, showing up with Blue-Red Delver. He won last Modern, was it?
Yeah, modern. So we have one Trollywood Series this year. So he is already qualified for nationals.
The reigning winner or reigning champ. Sort of.
Yeah, because that could be said as well, even though there are some news that we're presenting today regarding the Player of the Year and everything like that. All of this will be backdated to the first tournament that was held this season as well. So anything that we're saying applies from now, also backdates to the last episode, which was a modern tournament that Oscar won.
Which in that case makes Oskar Månsson he's the leader in the race for Play of the Year right now, since he's got the most points.
He has a spot on the top 8 currently.
Yep. So he's the guy to hunt. Sort of.
Yeah. And he was playing Delver today, right?
Yeah. He's on Blue-Red Delver.
Was he playing Delver in Modern as well, or what was he playing in Modern?
I don't think so.
Prowess. Yeah, so
that's
more or less.
The Delver you're allowed to play in Modern.
And Delver would also be one of the archetypes that we actually have more than one deck represented from today, right? Yep.
I would say it's even more common than more similar to each other than before, because I hope he's playing Corey Steelcutter in Modern too. He is playing free in this deck today in Legacy. Corey Steelcutter, kind of a new card, 1 year old card, I guess. Great introduction to Legacy.
Yeah, really.
When it comes to what cards I have noticed or what cards I have missed, you could draw the conclusion that if it's red and it's an artifact, I probably know it.
Yeah.
Because I still scout for those, you know. So Corey Steelcutter, for sure, an interesting card, for sure. And I think it's an interesting way of trying to balance the Monastery Mentor.
Yeah.
It really is, because there's a big difference in being able to get multiple tokens or only getting one.
Yeah. But like the haste, the trample.
Yeah.
It's
But I would still say it's a balanced version of the Monastery Mentor, which.
And in some ways better, because 2 mana is less than 3.
Yeah. And it also.
And the colors is better for like the white versus red is a big deal.
Well, you're telling me Lightning Bolt and Healing Salve aren't like...
They're, I mean, they're opposites, right?
Yeah.
Not the same.
They trade even.
The color differences are balanced. No worries.
Yep.
So absolutely.
Bring out your giant Thors.
Yeah. I'm playing 2 Murktides and he's playing 10 cantrips, 4 Brainstorm, 4 Ponder, 2 Preordains. And of course these cantrips are very important in the Delver decks to always be digging for those cards you actually need this turn. And to trigger that Core Steel Cutter.
Yeah.
And actually playing two extra, so to speak. Like always playing 4 Brainstorm and 4 Ponder is very standard, but 2 Preordain is doing
And the
extra.
Preordain are nice.
Yeah.
I really like the effect of scrying.
I think one or 2 Preordains is like starting to come back. And,
One thing that I'm interested in discussing is when you're looking at the sideboard. I would say when you're playing Core Steel Cutter that Pyroblast is preferred over Red Elemental Blast, but here we see 2 Red Elemental Blast and 1 Pyroblast. I still would say that it's a good idea to split and to play both, just to avoid surgical and whatnot.
Especially today
And
in open deck list.
Yeah.
But yes, Pyroblast.
Because if you wouldn't have had it on open deck list, I would assume Pyroblast would rather be the target for a surgical. So that would be a reason to play 2 Red Elemental Blasts over Pyroblast. But it's an interesting train of thought. How would you...
Like my first instinct would be to split this the other way around.
For sure, for sure.
Agreed. Because for those who don't know, Pyroblast and Red Elemental Blast is basically the same card, but not exactly, because you are able to play Pyroblast on anything, even if it's not a target that will be destroyed or countered.
And the difference in wording is Red Elemental Blast, it's target red spell or red permanent,
you're not able to
while Pyroblast says destroy target permanent or counter target spell if it's red. So you can target anything.
Blue in this case.
You understand that.
True. It's fair.
Yeah. So you can play it just to trigger your Core Steel Cutter or Dragon Age.
Also, to be fair, everything usually is blue when you play Pyroblasts anyway.
You don't bother with colors. It's
I don't need to.
all the same.
Some bubbles and some stuff. Yeah, cool. Nice.
Okay. Now we know. I know one of them is playing this.
Yeah,
We have
with the creative control.
Olle Olsson, Erik Sjöström in the first round, and we are playing against Creative Control versus 7 Keys deck. The Keys deck with
It's
call it Mystic Forge.
Yeah.
Does it play the guy that creates Eldrazi tokens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
guy.
The creature? Yeah, there it is. The glaring
It's
flash.
basically the way to win the game.
Yeah.
Do they call it Mystic Forge?
Mystic Forge, yeah. It's the most common name, at least. And then we have Erik Sjöström on Cradle Control.
And this is kind of a toolbox deck, right?
Yeah, it's like a creature toolbox. It's like, and it's been getting new toys for the couple of last years. Like, I started seeing some more play with Modern Horizon 3. They got White of the Reliquary, which is like a
Big
great
upgrade.
threat on curve and grows big. Does everything you want. Get Chaos Cradle into play.
So my first reaction to that was, but they've been playing Knight of the Reliquary for a very long time. This isn't a new card. But then I realized, no, you said White of the Reliquary.
Yeah.
So what does the card do?
It's 2/2 for a black and a green, and it has Vigilance, and it gets +1/+1 for each creature in your graveyard, and then you can tap and sacrifice another creature to get any land out of your library into play. So it's a tapped, but yeah. So but it means you can attack with it and just keep up an activation. And with another new addition to the format in Talon Gates of Madara, I think, or Madara maybe. which is a land that enters and faces out up to one target creature. It really makes combat really obnoxious against this deck because they have good large creatures and they can protect them or remove your blockers. So they have like this good mid-range play with creatures, and on top of that they play, of course, natural order for Atraxa or Creative Behemoth. So that is like the basic game plan of the deck, maybe.
And you would want to play the natural order, right? Because even though there are some things like Ignoble and Noble Hierarchs and stuff, you're not really in the territory of casting these big creatures, or
you can since you play Chaos Cradle, and also recent edition Badger Mole Cub.
Oh yeah.
Which really like turbo boosts your mana production in a big way with all these mana creatures. So you could actually hard cost for sure Creative Behemoth since you have green mana, but you can also cast Atraxa with Noble and Ignoble Hierarch. You can produce all the colors needed.
Play a lot of elves style card that are not actually elves.
Exakta 75. Vilket vi borde kunna, men jag kan innan vi har fått lapparna.
Det är first round and back for the second round.
We'll see, Victor.
Det är lite intressant.
Jag satt ju och stirrade på den i typ 2 timmar igår. Så den borde ju sitta i
I
huvudet.
2 timmar.
Jag tror det.
2 hela timmar.
Jag tror det.
I think it's interesting.
För jag hade
thinking about
den öppen när jag plockade ihop alla kort till dig.
green
Det var
creatures.
så mycket bulklådor och sånt som jag behövde gå igenom för att hitta alla kort. Det är typ så här, jag tror det tog typ 1 timme för att hitta alla så Shepard. För den hade jag lagt på något konstigt ställe.
Because I see it's not here in the list. You
Och
already
sen-
have the green sun, the natural.
Sen satt jag och pillade med mina egna lekar lite och då hade jag bara din uppe på skärmen. Så varje gång jag kollade upp så var det såhär, just det.
I would assume that it's
Ifall vi möter.
you do not want to
Har vi decklist?
even though you can
Nej.
hard cost the creatures sometimes, it's not your primary game plan
Dags att vinna.
Taggad på en 5.
to hand and,
No,
then,
but you might-
and then cast it.
You might want to get the badger mole.
Så
You
var
might
det
want to
typ
get
Land, Dork,
in the artisans,
Badge Mole
the
Cub,
one of the
Wasteland.
Durance,
Sista kortet spelar ingen roll.
Curd, I don't know.
Jag önskar jag
also
hade.
get
Är det alla 3 Wastelands och sen inget annat?
I would assume that it's simply
3 Wastelands, Craterhoof, Atraxa. Det är det du har kippat.
Ja,
seamlessly.
det är precis det jag
I would,
klippat.
I would
Nice.
assume. But I mean, maybe the first copy would be.
Jag har funderat på det länge. Jag
edition,
borde
because then you
spela
could like
Walking.
green
Det
sun
är
for it,
bra.
and that could give you.
Ja, nice. Och sen möter jag det.
Nej.
Like I can see the first copy.
För så här, jag kan ta
value.
Natural Order från dig.
I could see
Jag kan
one.
ta Show and Tell.
It also has actually.
Sen kan jag ta
the hidden
Meltdown
extra
och Wrath.
on that
Vilket
card
båda är
is
ganska
like,
jobbiga
for
mot
one
mig.
mana you can tap it and
Wrath.
untap another target permanent.
Yeah, so
Wrath
you
of
can
the
untap your
Skies.
cradle.
You can untap your cradle.
Smäller typ allt jag
one other
har.
thing in this deck you could untap
Typ
your
tar mina sagor och alla constructs och mina små artefakter.
Ja, men ta inte kvar.
Actually-
Ta inte testet.
Speaking about the white, I really like that it's not
Thank you.
restricted, so that you can actually do it at all.
Det är deras
Being able to attack with vigilance, doing this, thinking this activation that I don't know, making a bad block and sacrificing
Cradle
it
City
for
RL.
tramplers or
Ja.
Sjukt namn.
just in response to a
7
removal.
nycklar.
But at least it says
Det
it
ljuger
not-
för det är bara 5
Yes,
grejer.
yeah, can't sacrifice itself. Yeah.
That is correct. Yeah,
It seems
but it's a very like
Elugin.
core
Nej.
deck. This combat with.
Sticker jag den till matchen
I
nu?
would say.
Ja, jag vet.
so. It looks like Ull
Och så var det
won
Trinsfjord,
the dice.
Tormod, Portable Hole, Pärla Snö,
Because there's a land drop trophy or
Forge,
something.
Mattis,
That's what I based it on.
Brygga, Flöjt.
It could also be that they are trying to communicate that
Oj,
Ulle
jag får
is
inte
on the play
Ja,
and he has more than
men hela
5,
streamen slår på engelska. Det var
and
därför jag
Erik is
hoppade över den.
That
Jag var så, nej, jag orkar
trying
inte.
to
That,
communicate.
that might be the dice thing.
Det låter
Yeah.
krångligt.
So,
I didn't really see when
But-
they
but-
sat down if and
but I
made
can
their
actually
mulligans.
see that
Ja, jag har lagt
we
in
have
en
our
proxy i leken.
players,
Så spelar du den så kommer jag ropa för en
swapped.
däckskydd.
So on our bottom is Erik and
Oh,
Ulle is on
yeah,
the
yeah,
top.
yeah. That's true.
Men det är bara jag som vet det.
So-
Erik
Aha.
is the one on
Ah,
the
okej.
play.
Så fort jag spelar den, vi säger
And Ulle is
Allosaurus Rider.
That is
Source of Rider.
Olle for sure playing the purples.
Shepherd heter den, ja. Just det.
Remind me, we had this land that faces things out.
Telling Gates of Madara.
Ja,
Yeah.
super.
And there were also
Det är din basic.
fairly recently some changes to the rules of facing because they started printing cards with facing again for some reason. So tokens, are they able to face out and face back, or is this also an answer to merit range?
Yeah, they can face out and
They will return.
Yeah.
Because
obviously they
previously, yeah.
they
I wanted to say back in the days, but it felt... They used to just cease to exist.
no, they come back as far as I know.
See if they're going to start here soon. Not sure if they're waiting for anything, but it's going to be interesting. We have, as we said, Erik on Cradle Control and Olle playing these, was it called Flesh Raker? No? Bearing Flesh Raker, I think it's 3 for a 2/2 Eldrazi creature, making tokens when colorless things enter or cast.
Whenever you cast a colorless spell.
Cast a colorless spell.
Yeah.
So you can
then you get Scions spawns. Sorry, when you cast colorless spells, and whenever colorless creatures enters, you deal 1 damage.
Okay, yeah. A colorless creature enters.
Yeah. But you make a spawn every time you cast a colorless spell.
Yeah, but you can't do it with welders. Like we were discussing a newly printed blue artifact earlier. Okay. Yeah.
So here we see.
Olle starting out, Ancient Tomb, going down to 18, Grim Monolith, Voltaiki, untapping the Grim Monolith, and playing a Tesseract on the first turn.
Yeah. Also quite recent addition, this 3-mana Tesseract, really giving you the toolbox option of your deck.
Yeah, because the -3 that we see Olle activating right now, it's basically the ultimate on Ursa Saga, right?
With one caveat, like you can actually get stuff like Portal Hole. It does not say the
0 or 1, it's 1 or less CMC.
Yeah.
So you can get Lotus Bloom as well.
Probably, I would assume so.
Yeah.
But since Portable Hole is a commonly played answer towards I don't know, Nullrod, Collector Roof, stuff like that.
But the Tesseract, we can also speak a little bit about it. It's a 3-mana, right?
Yeah.
3-mana Planeswalker, which always is something weird.
Yeah.
Because always printing the 3-mana Planeswalkers, they're gonna see play.
Yeah.
And this is even colorless.
Yes, like tapping one Grim Monolith and putting this in play.
Yeah,
pretty strong.
And we just saw him. It comes in with 4 loyalty, -1, and then you played the Pithing Needle that you found, and it's back to 2 already.
Yeah.
Olle here, spamming out artifacts, or at least a Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
Seems to be a fair amount quicker than Erik on gaining mana here, even though you see the traditional green sun Zenith into a Dryad Arbor.
Yep. And that Pitting Needle also naming Wasteland, maybe the best option in the main deck for Erik to combat what is happening.
And it's nice here because when you're playing the main deck Pithing Needle, which is a thing, of course, but in this tournament where you have open deck lists, it's even better, right? You know exactly what you need to.
Yeah, Olle knows that Erik has 3 Wastelands in his deck, and he also has those 4 whites that could, fetch them out.
And here's another Wasteland-ish activation from Erik, seeing that Boseyu destroyed that Ursa Saga. Another threat that we can see in Erik's deck that Olle really needs to look out for is the Collector Roof. I'm not sure if there are any answers from Olle in main deck.
Would be if he has those portable holes in the main deck.
Yeah.
But Yeah, and also Erik knowing that Boseo wouldn't get a basic because Ole doesn't play.
There are
any.
no basics in the deck. Yeah.
And there are in fact one portable hold in the main deck of Ole.
So there are some answers, assuming we get there. But for sure, Collector Oof is going to be hard.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's no other Green Sun Zenith in hand, right? I wonder how fast is Ole's deck, like consistently? When would you say it goes on?
I would be quite afraid on the second and third turn, like in general, due to the.
So on the draw, you don't want to have the game plan of going land, 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 and then on your turn 3 getting the Collector Roof.
I would be afraid of that. That is like maybe you can keep that from Erik's side, but I would want to have an elf on turn 1 to accelerate my game plan.
Yeah. And if you wouldn't be able to Boseo turn 2, now you would have been either way, but you would also have to face against any saga tokens that would have been created.
But because like we see this now, we see Ole. He has the One Ring, he has keys, he has mana. The deck really gains traction so fast as soon as it hits one of those payoff cards.
I mean, key and what it does with the ramping artifacts, that is one thing, but key does with the One Ring, that's just disgusting.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you had 2 cards. Oh, now you have like 10 cards.
Yeah.
It really, because you draw more keys, you draw costless commands, you draw another ring. It's disgusting, to be honest.
Yeah, and I mean, it's historically it's been one of the things for the colorless decks and for many non-blue decks. The lack of card draw has been a thing.
Yep.
So for these colorless decks, we see the Collector Oof here now. That's going to be interesting to see.
Collector Oof on the stack.
Yeah. And we said we had the portable hole. We have a Tesseract in play. I think I saw another Tesseract on Ole's hand. So.
Yeah. And here we have
their white mana.
Yes, we have a Planar Nexus in play, which is this like gold board, multicolor land or whatever, that counts as every land type, but it also has the ability to filter for a colored mana. Like you put in one colorless, you get one color out.
So here we see the portable hole. You're going to be able to tap the Ancient Tomb and the land to cast it.
Yep.
Not giving Tesseract another, because Tesseract triggers on colorless spells, or does it trigger on artifacts?
Artifact entering, so it will get loyalty.
Cool.
If Ole remembers the trigger.
Yeah. Seems like it does. Yeah.
And what do we have here?
An endurance as a response? Not really.
Okay. Simply using the mana,
I guess.
Yeah. So this is more or less getting an endurance in play to pressure Tesseract.
Yeah, okay. That's why you got the mana first, because I was thinking, why do you need to do this in response? But then I noticed, there's a cradle in play, right? And we see Erik choosing to target his own graveyard rather than giving Ole back.
Yeah, he wanted
Saga in his deck.
Yeah, and putting Boseo back in the deck is actually a big deal. But here we see the One Ring.
Yeah, I mean, we're just drawing cards. This should not be something that you can do in a colorless deck. However, is this land every land type or every basic land type?
Yeah,
it's every land type.
Every land type. Yeah.
So this works like
this is a
broken together with the Ursa Sagas.
This is a 2-card combination. because we have put one Ursa's Tower into play, and this Planet Nexus counts as Ursa's Mine and Ursa's Power Plant.
Do you even play?
No.
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 You just play towers and this one.
Yes.
Yes. Dirty.
That is the new era of colorless is Ancient Tomb, Planet Nexus, Ursa's Tower.
I mean, it's nice to see Ursa's Tower getting legacy play. I'm not gonna lie, but the way that it's getting played, this is dirty.
Yeah. Also, actually, we play Ursa's Workshop, which is like a semi-new edition.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know what that card does.
It taps for colors, and
but here we see Glaring Flesh Raker entering the battlefield, and now looks kind of dark for Eric.
Yep, he's on the back foot for sure.
And Eric only had the one copy of Posei main deck, or was it two? Maybe, I'm not sure. But as you said earlier, getting that back into the deck is definitely interesting for him.
Currently at the bottom 4 or whatever, but
yeah, but that's only one shuffle effect away. You're playing fetch lands, you're playing Green Sun Senates, you're playing natural orders. Is there?
There is one Posei.
Let's see, 17, one Posei. Is there a way? I mean, this looks more or less over.
Yeah.
I
would assume that some type of natural order.
Yeah, I was
Aphraxa
thinking. There is
into
another cradle, another natural order
for creator of something like that.
Yeah,
there needs to be a very specific set of cards.
Yeah, for sure.
To even stay in the game, I think.
Right. So what would be the best start that Erik and his deck would be looking for? Now we see them scooping up, and as we said, Ulle taking the win here.
As expected.
But I'm thinking a Green Sun Senate or like a Dork for turn 1, a Hierarch or a Dryad Arbor, and then following up with a Badger Mole on turn 2.
Either turn 2 Badger Mole or turn 2 Green Sun Senate for the Oof.
Obviously, in this matchup, the Oof is a strong play.
But turn 1 mana elf into turn 2. If you actually do have a cub, you could probably do some very disgusting stuff with like double elf or something like that on your turn 2 together with the Badger Mole cover. Then you have enormous amounts of mana on your turn 3. But Erik does get to do some fairly big upgrades, I think, for game 2. He gets 2 Force of Fire, which is very good, and Thoughtseas probably get Octeg as well, I would assume.
It stops the ring, but does it stop it's very much more?
Mystic Forge, the One Ring, and Kozilek's Command.
Fair things to stop. Yeah, fair things to stop. The Kozilek's Command is...
so it's like
another
10 cards in total. And those are like the big payoff cards.
Yeah, and it's a one-off that you can Green Sun for. It's not at a very high cost that you're sideboarding it in, for sure. Otherwise, I was just looking at the sideboard and realizing there's, in terms of sideboard cards, there's not really any new cards in this deck, at least.
No, those even you recognize.
Yeah, I do. I do. For sure. Do you bring in the Abrupt Decays in this? I think you do, right? It takes Tesseret, it takes
probably
the Pithing Needles and whatnot if you want to go on a wasteland route or...
Yeah, and you have stuff to take out, I think.
Like, you do, right? Is there any chalices or stuff in it can't be, right?
No.
Not even in a sideboard because you want to play your keys and whatnot.
Yep. I would assume that the case would come in because there's a lot of like endurance, all these random creatures that are not that interesting. And
here
like
we have a nice visual
Alara
of the
Shepherd
sideboard
could come out.
Or the border.
Frenzied Baloth.
Yeah, what's that?
That's 3/2 trample haste.
For 2?
For 2, yeah. And it can't be countered. Other spells you cast can't be countered. and damage can't be prevented. And
Okay,
if,
so
and if I wouldn't, if that last line of text wasn't there, you would probably take it out in this matchup.
Mhm.
But since that last damage can't be prevented is there, I will
Yeah.
probably keep it in because it will kill the opponent through the one
a
ring.
ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
because even though your opponent would get protection doesn't matter at all in this case
Yep.
because you're not targeting your opponent.
Yep.
And what protection does, if you're damaged, it would be prevented.
Yep.
But it can't be prevented, so.
Yep. So, yeah.
Interesting to see the power level of cards with
that's-
2 mana
Yeah.
in 2026.
Yes. But we do see like a lot of deadly creatures that could come out for the more interactive pieces in the sideboard of Erik. And here we
The
see,
deck is called 7 Keys,
yeah.
but it's only 5 keys.
No, there's
As what I'm counting. But there's the 2 manifold keys and 3 voltaic keys. What key am I missing?
Good question.
Is it just a trick? Is it another mind game when you have open deck list that you say, I'm playing 7 keys, and you're only playing 5, and you got your opponent looking for stuff instead of figuring out what you're actually
I'm not
trying to do?
sure.
Because that would be an interesting level of mind games.
I was trying to like, does the tesserets count as keys? But there doesn't the math.
Well, no,
Isn't
yeah,
it-
that
that's-
would
that's
mean
8.
6, 7, 8 keys.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, yeah. We're going to have to find this out during the day, I think.
Yeah, we'll have to question.
Was there any key in the sideboard, maybe? Because there were 4 cards, so you could
There-
have
there's
9
pro-
keys,
there's
that's
probably-
12 keys.
There's probably one in the sideboard, but yeah. Only this type of card deck it barely sideboards due to how the deck is set up.
Yeah, Ole bringing in Thoughtseize, obviously. We're seeing it played on the first round. But regarding sideboarding in this colorless deck, and when you're playing Karn, it's always an interesting factor because you can sideboard out stuff that you still want to play because you can still get it with Karn.
Yeah.
So there's another level of maths, I would
Yeah.
say. Another quick start here from Ole. We said turn 1 Tesseret on both these games.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
And using the 0 loyalty ability to untap the Grim Monolith.
Yep.
So
And-
Tesseret has been activated this round.
And here we actually see sort of racing towards maybe an ultimate of Tesseret.
And the ultimate does what? It
I believe at the
creates
beginning
an
of
emblem-ish.
Yeah, you get an
Yeah.
emblem with at the beginning of combat on your turn, you make a non-creature artifact into a creature, and it gets 4 counters.
It has to be a non-creature artifact, or
Yeah, I
or
believe
is
so.
it? Can you put
believe so.
counters on a creature, and it's just that if it's a non-creature artifact, it becomes a creature.
I believe so.
Put it on target artifact you control. If it's not a creature, it becomes a 0/0. So you can actually,
Yeah.
if you have a
Yeah.
creature already
You can
and no non-creature artifacts, you can still put more
Yeah.
counters on it. Okay, yeah. And we had a turn 1 Thoughtseize, a turn 2 Noble Hierarch. Assuming the Noble Hierarch was on the hand for round 1, still playing Thoughtseize, turn 1 on the play. I respect it. It's a hard call to make, but I think it's correct.
Yeah. The only like argument for going for hierarch on turn 1 would be if you could actually go like Collector Oof.
Turn 2,
Turn two.
yeah.
If you don't have that, you
Yeah.
probably want to start with Thoughtseize.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here for, I thought I saw Cradle. So what Erik can do or like in the end step now, when we're reaching there, fetch for Dried Arbor.
Yeah.
Being able to ramp that way as well.
Yep.
A Badger Mole would be huge if you fetch the Dried Arbor now, Cradle next round.
Yep. That's
You
a lot
would
of mana.
have a lot of mana. So that is basically what Erik's deck is trying to do, right?
Yep. And I believe he had a Talongates and a Cradle and one more card. I'm not sure what it is.
So Erik, respecting the Pithing Needle on Windswept Heath here, opting to fetching Dryad Arbor prior to letting the Needle resolve. And the Needle Ulle found through activating his Tesseract, the minus ability. So apparently not a race for the ultimate that we were hoping for.
No.
And I think it's fair. I think it's right, because I think racing the ultimate is one of the ways Erik can win the game. We saw last turn when the deck goes off with the rings and the flesh bearers, it's going to be hard. But if you're just racing down 3 damage and the next turn 6 damage,
it's definitely something that the Cradle controller can beat. Like some stupid creatures on the board doesn't really matter.
And that is also an Urza's Tower, or?
No, that's the Urza's Workshop.
Okay.
Which is a land that, if you have Metalcraft, it taps for 1 mana for each Urza land. So you can
So currently tapping for 1.
Yes. But as soon as you play like a Planar Nexus, because that's one Urza land or Urza's Tower, it could produce more mana.
Each Urza land, so it's pretty okay. At least you don't get 3 mana just playing the.
No. It still only counts as one one Urza land, even if it's all the different kinds.
And there are by now 4, 5 Urza lands. I mean, you have the 3.
Oh yeah, you have Urza Saga as well. So there are probably 6, right? Because it's the bad one that makes constructs for 7 mana or something.
That's not bad. Maybe it's not a natural order, but it's.
No. But what's it called? Urza's
Factory, maybe? No.
Urza's Factory.
Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah. Because it creates Mishra's Factory kind of creatures, right? But here we see natural order on the stack, and that creature that we have in play is with the Baloth for 2 that Baloth, makes things uncounterable-ish, right?
Yeah.
Is this a Dismember, I would assume?
Yes.
A Dismember into the 3/2, and then. Okay, so just to not make Crater Hoof. Yeah. So that would be 1, 2, 3. But it was summoning sick, the 3/2, right?
No, it's as haste. Oh. So that was actually a lethal natural order.
1, 2, 3.
For with
5, that's 8, and then it's plus 6, that's 14. That's exactly lethal. Yeah.
So it was
math checks out.
Good Dismember from Erik, and with lethal gone, Ulle. Oh, sorry. I get the name switch up.
Yeah.
Ulle went for the Dismember, and now Erik swapped to Atraxa instead, since lethal is not an option.
Yeah.
And
Ulle not having access to a ring, of course he has the Tesseract, but it cannot fetch a ring. Erik still seems to be having time to go for an Atraxa plan as well.
Yep.
And obviously, you're getting some hits, right?
Yep.
So, getting the Badger Mole, do you get Green Sun or Natural Order here as a sorcery?
I mean, Natural Order for Crater Roof next turn is like high probability of lethal, right? With Atraxa in play.
Do you really get the Badger Mole here though? Or do you get the Hierarch instead?
I mean, the Badger Mole is mana neutral in many ways, or even positive, right? Mana neutral.
Currently mana neutral, but so is the Hierarch currently with the Cradle.
Sure. But you get more creatures for Crater Roof, right? You get to...
yeah, but Hierarch's also a creature.
But you get
this Badger Mole. Yeah, right. It Earthbends on ETB as well.
So you get two creatures.
Okay.
So
yeah. Then I totally...
So it's even mana positive, right?
Yeah.
With Cradle.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yep.
I'm not... Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Badger Mole is correct.
It's...
And here's the way that...
that's a good prop.
Ulle is getting back, right? Because
yeah, so now lethal is not an option because our only Frenzied Baloth is in the graveyard as well. So we can't even like piece together Like
I mean,
Bailoff plus something else.
I guess you could. Not with the cards that we know of, but there's endurance in the deck. You could play an endurance, get your own graveyard into, and then green sun for it.
There's a theoretical possibility, but I would believe that all the endurances have been ported out.
To be fair, though, I think the theoretical possibilities are what many Magic players are living for.
Yeah. For sure.
The magical Christmas land.
Yeah, here we see a duress in hand for Erik.
Yeah. Is there really a reason to play it into a player that has
You really can't, right?
No, it's opponent on duress, right? You can't target
so
yourself.
It's illegal procedure.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be recommending Erik to play the duress.
No.
Not even under duress.
Yeah. So here we see the cub making Cradle into a creature.
Oh, and that also makes Cradle tap for additional mana.
Yeah. So now it's tap 4 or 5
yeah,
mana.
so it's you're it's not even close to mana neutral in this scenario.
It's like
definitely adding. Yeah. But that's also why I'm here for, asking the stupid questions and being brought back into the game to understand what has been going on the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Atraxa, what is your opinion on this card?
It's so good and annoying. Looking at 10 cards is so much.
Yeah, dig through time looked at 8 or something, right? No, 7 even. I mean, that's.
And you get to pick 2. Here you get to sometimes it's like draw 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's fun to play with powerful cards for sure, but Atraxa, she does some things. Yeah, and before this the One Ring came down, Olle was sort of like treading water. It was not
for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, before the ring, I was feeling okay. Erik kind of has this, especially with the Atraxa landing, gaining more cards, the natural orders and whatnot.
Yeah.
But that One Ring does things.
So here we see a Karn coming down and getting to pick something. I don't know, maybe something like an ensnaring bridge, or are we just going for something more on our own game plan? Like, is this a lattice game for next turn maybe?
Could be liquid metal coating as well to. Looks like an ensnaring bridge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because here we're dead if we do not get this. Makes sense. Like we would need to find another ring to not die. Otherwise.
And you're still at 9. Kind of hurts. I mean, you can attack with the Badger Mole. It's a 2/2 getting the Exalted. It's a 3/3 because Ulla seems to be having 2 cards in hand.
Yep.
There we got another Exalted.
Yeah.
Is there a reason to tap your?
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
Heads up play goes and kills off the Karn.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with that.
And it's good. You don't want him to be tutoring because it seemed like it wasn't an obvious choice to pick the ring or the ensnaring bridge, meaning that there's maybe something else to threat.
Yep.
To threaten.
And here we see Thought Seas seeing 2 lands from Olle.
Yeah. I was thinking if there's. I mean now at 7, no, probably not, because he was hitting for 4, would have hit for 5. I was thinking, is there a reason to tap the Cradle, play the natural order, sacrifice the Cradle, getting it back, and going for another Hierarch, just another Exalted?
Yeah, and
but there shouldn't be.
To take the One Ring to the face, sort of.
Yeah, that
maybe.
was the plan.
I mean, it's very hard to like sit safely behind an ensnare bridge with multiple Hierarchs in play, because even if you get down to 0 cards, you're still in big trouble.
And I mean, especially now we saw Ulle had 2 lands already, drawing 3 cards with the ring.
Yeah.
we're getting into territory where the bridge doesn't even really matter.
Yeah. Because
Except for against crater roofs, obviously.
Yeah. But yeah, you're like not in a world where you can.
But this
empty.
is a powerful planeswalker, right?
Yes, this is semi-recent edition. 7 mana Ugin, cast trigger, exile a permanent with one or more colors, and then whenever you cast a color spell, you get another one of those triggers, exiling more cards.
Help me. What just happened?
Oh, yeah.
It looked like
Eric
played a land in instant speed by tapping his cradle.
Yeah, this Talon Gates of Madara we mentioned earlier that we thought about getting with white.
Yeah.
It also has one additional line of text, which is for 4 mana, you can put this card into play from hand, and then you get the facing out trigger. And I'm gonna save my Atraxa from this imminent death.
This is a really interesting card.
Yeah.
It really is original.
Yeah,
For sure.
it's a unique effect.
Yeah.
It does a lot, and with this deck has many ways to like produce that amount of extra mana out of nowhere. And
So currently Atraxa has just ceased to exist.
she's like sitting out.
It's not in exile.
Yeah.
Not nothing. Just doesn't exist currently.
Here we see Portable Hole played via Lotus Spell.
And Portable Hole says non-land permanent, right?
Yes.
So you can't take the cradle here just because it's a creature.
So here we see the Ensnare Bridge coming up with the Atraxa not being able to attack, and a lot of the like power of the tiny creatures from Eric's Sida has been dealt with.
And the downside with not existing and then suddenly existing is that you don't really enter the battlefield again. So you're not getting the Atraxa trigger a second time here.
It's not a flicker. That
No.
would be sometimes better, at least. Not every time.
Not every time, no.
Not the
See a
duress.
duress. I have both Thoughtseize and Duress not getting anything other than information right now.
Yeah. There we might see like this. Is it the second Right Arbor? I believe there's 2.
I assume you want to bring more creatures into this.
And
There are no blockers.
maybe sacrificing that to natural order, maybe. Or we just like maybe having a look to see what we want to do with our natural order before casting it.
Are there any like Reclamation Sage effects?
Don't
That-
believe so.
Or any way to answer? Because Ulle will be, even though we're facing down 2 lands in the hand, Ulle will be drawing 4 cards, 5 cards, including the draw step.
Yep.
At least next round. So Ugin triggers will be happening if Ulle gets another turn where
Yep.
Ugin isn't answered.
And also just the ability to gain 3 life and draw a card is also quite big
Yeah.
in this scenario.
Yeah.
And like he's at a life total where maybe you can like take 2 from the cradle attacking, but that's not that big of a deal.
How Earthbind is worded, it still gets back right now, right? Even though the Badger Mole isn't in play.
Yeah.
If it dies,
That text is like on the Earthbend mechanic, and that's if it in
Earthbind and
if
Earthbind
it
are
dies
different
or
things.
it gets exiled. So you can't like if you source to Pleasure Earthband creature, you still get the
land back.
land back. But I mean, it's a trigger. So if you can interact with the graveyard, if it's a kill spell, you could interact in it that way.
So Dryad Arbor, sacrificing the Dryad Arbor, and getting what? Collector Roof. So can you handle Ugin in some way? This does a lot, right? Hopefully, at least.
Did we overpay for the natural order? I believe so. Right.
4 mana only, right?
Yeah, we paid 5. Right?
No, we paid maybe a green for a green sun. Did we miss that? No.
No, I just.
Or wasn't the rest cost this turn as well?
It could have been.
Yeah. That's probably the big. Yeah. But locking down the one ring here, it only gets Ulle to draw. Okay, yeah, but there it is. So there it was.
Yep.
But I still think it was the only out.
Yeah, I mean, like hoping that no artifacts for the draw step or from Ugin's activation.
Yeah. 2 cards.
Yeah. I mean, it's
the only line you had, right?
Yeah. But the problem is with the Inspiration play, you need to like dodge that bullet for more than one turn. Because even like Ugin would be still in play next turn.
And here with the extension of the handshake.
Yeah.
So the colorless deck seems strong. Seems stable.
Yep. And really like showing the power level of these cards. Like even through hate, they get to play stuff, interact.
Yeah.
Like the colorless deck is interacting. It's drawing cards.
Yeah.
It's playing through hate.
It's doing stuff that you would find in colors.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yeah. Very powerful showing from Ulle, I would say. I mean, this game, Eric for sure did some powerful stuff. Like if the One Ring did not come that turn, it would look very good probably for Eric.
And it's also somewhat the core of Magic overall. That it's a skill game, but it also depends on what cards you draw.
Yep.
And Ulle drawing the One Ring there, for sure, key to winning this game.
Yep. And also like realizing that I want to respond to this natural order because otherwise I'm dead to Creature Roof.
Yeah.
And it was exactly, but still.
Yeah. You gotta be sharp.
Yep.
You gotta have your head on point. Hopefully those of you who are watching have enjoyed this first round as much as we have. I know that sometimes we drift away from the table and talk about Magic stuff, but hopefully you found it interesting and nice, the first round.
And please let us know if the sound is good. It was apparently a bit low maybe in some parts of that game, but please give us input how we could improve, if at all.
For sure. We're listening.
Yep.
And we're happy to interact.
Yeah.
Did you expect the game to go as it did? Because it was rather one-sided,
maybe not
right?
that one-sided, but I do believe that the colors deck is a favorite. I think yes, like how the deck is set up now, because prior to Tesseract, I would say the Collector Roof was a big game.
Yeah,
like the main deck Collector Roof was like almost lights out. But now with Tesseract, you have like tutor effects for that portable hole, and in your mana base you have like 4 copies of lands that lets you tap for white. And yes, that's only 4 copies, but that's like still gives you plenty of leeway to actually interact with like the most powerful hate card against you.
Sure.
And having that, like having those answers in the main deck, and many of them, like 3 copies of Tesseract, it does so much. Because before that, it would just be, okay, Collector Roof, I can't play stuff anymore. I need to get to 7 mana and draw my 1 Ugin and play it.
Yeah.
That's like way more hurdles to get through.
But to be fair, getting to 7 mana in this deck with the lands that they have printed by now is easier than it was before.
Yes.
Another argument for Collector Roof not being as much of a
But
lockdown
if
as it
they
was
do not
earlier.
get to activate artifacts, 7 mana is harder. Because a lot of the mana is in artifacts a lot of the time. But sure, it's not impossible.
No.
But it will probably come later. So that at least gives the Cradle player time to maybe like build pressure or build up. If they get a white in play or a Sylvan Safekeeper, maybe they can protect the Collect Roof.
Yeah.
So they have like, especially in game 1, because maybe the Safekeeper comes out in the matchup, but stays in game 1. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because there you have the Sylvan Safekeeper granting Shroud rather than protection from colors or something like that. That makes it key in this way, I would say.
For sure. Yeah.
What decks does Erik want to play against?
I would assume Erik would love to play against those blue-red Delver decks.
Yeah.
I think.
Any blue deck, more or less. Maybe not Omnitel, but these blue grindy decks.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, where any deck where White of the Reliquary is like a powerful card and obnoxious to deal with, it's probably like a good matchup.
It has to be a decent deck in the mid-range mirrors as well, right? Or within that.
Probably. I mean, it's a bit low on interaction maybe, but you get to go over the top a lot of the time, and you do have like the 1 copy of Grist Hungertide that you have access to with all of your tutors.
And Grist can destroy something. Is it only creatures? Or is
creatures and planeswalkers.
Okay, so that Grist is an answer to Ugin.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
He comes in with 3 loyalty, and then you -2 to sacrifice a creature, and that creates a trigger to destroy either a target creature or target planeswalker.
So getting the... We had it around here where he played Natural Order, and I think it was into the 2/2 Nullrod, Collect Roof, right? Would there have been an argument in that
Interesting.
lane to
maybe
get
he
Grist and
boarded
get
the
Ugin?
Grist out.
Could have been.
That make decent amount of sense in the matchup, maybe. Even though the deck does play like Fleshraker and Karn and Ugin, so maybe. But yeah, interesting actually. Going for Ugin. Maybe he thought he was.
You can get the 3 lives, even though you would be able to draw loads of cards with the ring. The ring will still be ticking down fairly quick if you're getting rid of Ugin and attacking for 2.
Yeah, maybe he boarded out, or maybe he felt he was like far enough behind that he needed to bank on this Collect Roof and bad draw steps from the opponent. Like it was could have been something like that.
Yeah.
Like Grist is not good enough. Like destroying Ugin is not good enough. Maybe that could be the.
And there's probably multiple copies of Ugin, at least 2, or is it a one-off? I mean, Erik has full knowledge of this.
Yeah,
I would assume.
I would assume
he
like
would
1 or
read the
2
deck
maybe
list a bit more consciously than I did.
Yeah. There's only 1 Ugin.
Okay. Yeah.
But there's like 4 Karns and 3 Tesserets and 4 Fleshrakers. So boarding Grist out seems maybe not great actually. It has like decent targets.
It has, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit slow. It's not.
It took creatures as well. So I mean, if a glaring Fleshraker doesn't win on the same round, it takes care of that as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I would probably keep it in. You probably have worse cards to take out, I would assume. Because he had like a Scrib Ranger and stuff like that, right? The protection blue guy, is it?
It's a good creature. It flies. It flashes.
But maybe not for this matchup, right? Yeah. This card could probably come out as well. The Spring Heartline Tuco, probably quite slow for the matchup. It's very good for the grindy fair matchups, like just making copies of your creatures, like make a land drop, copy my white.
Yeah. And there are multiple creatures that's interesting to copy here. Right? Yeah. I mean, getting multiple Badger Moles is a thing as well.
Yeah. We're going to have a short break and bring you round 2 in a bit.
I'm going to get some coffee.
Yeah. See you soon.
Nice.
bara sist. De var flippade nu. Det var därför det blev fel. Alltså, ja, men det är lugnt. Det var bara... Nej, men det var lite... Vi fångade de flesta gångerna. Men sen sa jag fel arbetsnamn.
De sa ju att de hörde mer än oss, men det misstänker jag att det
Ja, det var det. Jag försökte fiska lite efter respons där.
Ja, jag går och hämtar kaffe.
like we are live.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice, for the second round of this Legacy tournament at Trollhättan at Alara Games.
Yeah, and we have a game coming up here, or a match coming up, with Henrik Månsson being one of the players.
Yes.
And Gustav Holmberg being the other.
Yep.
We have humans. We talked about it a little bit before the first round, the human decks, and facing off lands. We were trying to look for some nice answers in the human deck, because the humans player is kind of not feeling very confident in this matchup.
Yeah, you talked with the player before. They were not feeling that that excited for the matchup. What was your experience?
But I'm thinking we noticed Caracas. There's Wastelands. Obviously, lands players are going to be prepared for Wastelands, but Opposition Agent.
Yeah.
The one-off would be a strong card in the matchup.
Yeah.
And then there are these Meddling Mages to stop any Life from the Loams. There are Reflector Mages to bounce off Merit Lage. There are answers, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it might be a little bit hard.
Yes, I mean, there's two totally different decks. One deck, the human deck, is really just a creature beatdown deck with a lot of humans that does a lot of interactive stuff, but mostly in its core, it's just a beatdown humans deck that we talked about a new card, Shelinda, who puts a lot of counters on humans, and
Riku taking good use of that as well. Another new card, the blue creature that when your creatures get counters,
Riku, yeah. When we put one or
unblocked.
more counters on Riku, Resourceful Guardian, it's a 2 in the blue for a legendary creature, human artificer, also from Final Fantasy. It's a 2/3, and it says, whenever you put one or more counters on a creature until end of turn, that creature can't be blocked by creatures your opponent controls.
And it also seems to be somewhat related to the theming Magpie, because this thing can steal. You can move a counter from target creature and opponent controls onto a creature you control.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can steal their finality counters and whatnot.
Steal finality counters. I'm not sure if that's good, but I guess you can, yeah. You can steal. And he's actually playing with a lot of other counters. Henrik Månsson, he's playing the special card Rick, Steadfast Leader, who puts...
doesn't put any counters.
It doesn't.
Though.
Oh, that's true.
It grants you first strike, vigilance, and lifelink, or two of those to all the humans creatures that you have, and also gets the creatures plus two.
It wasn't counters.
Gustav on the play here. Yeah. An exploration starting out, and a turn 1 saga.
I think Gustav mulliganed to 6, but he has a great start with exploration.
This is one of the starts that the lands deck wants, right?
Yeah,
starting with a turn 1 exploration, being able to create saga tokens from turn 2 here, possibly, probably.
I think Gustav really needs that, because the way Henrik can win is just to overwhelm Gustav with a lot of creatures to just be attacking. But he doesn't want to create any construct, it seems like. He wants to play the Malevolent Rumble.
Which is probably correct. You see him threatening now with the combo next turn.
Yeah, and he actually will be able to create construct even this turn if he just plays a land and cracks the Eldrazi spawn token.
True.
If he really wants.
Yeah, true. Do you still play the Dark Depths? It seems so. Because here you're opening up to potential wastelands, right?
Indeed.
Because if you would have gone for it next turn, you get the Saga, you can get the Needle before you're playing the Dark Depths.
Yeah, you can Needle the Wasteland, yeah. That's true. And Henrik actually had the Wasteland here.
Yeah.
And Gustav does not have any color sources, so he cannot crop rotate away this.
Yeah,
of course,
there's a Yavimaya in place, so
it's
no worries.
True.
So that was probably a bait then, and a successful one at that.
Yeah. You can just get another Dark Depths with another art and do it all over again.
And still create the token if he wants to.
Yeah. And and not be able, not even sacrifice. Never mind.
Yeah, still have sacrifice the Scion. Yeah. I'm not sure that's too much of a loss. sacrificing the Scion here.
No, I don't think
I trade it for
that's not important.
I trade it for a construct any day of the week. I think.
Yes, absolutely. And that was Henrik Monsson's second land drop, so he's not able to play that meddling mage. I guess his only hope now is to find Caracas. I guess that's the most reasonable hope for Henrik Monsson.
If you would have played meddling mage in this, what would you even mention? You're threatening the combo next turn. I mean, I think I prefer playing the Wasteland here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I think you can play meddling mage if you have the Caracas, because then you maybe can say crop rotation you can say crop rotation, so Gustav can't play crop rotation and find G step or something like that.
And here we see a nice boost that the Lance deck has gotten in.
Skateboard.
Yes.
Yes, very cool card.
So we have a flying 2020 monster on a skateboard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And
it's so hasty.
It taps down a creature on ETB.
Yeah. Yep.
And it gives your creature haste.
Yeah. You can even tap down any permanent.
Any permanent. Yeah. It even taps down Caracas. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're now in lands able to ult your saga or whatever it's called. Get the third ability from Ursa Saga.
Yeah.
Get your skateboard. Then play your Dark Depths combo. Equip. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
nice addition to the deck. Very strong in the deck.
It's a side grade to the other. See if you place it. No, the other equipment for one that gives +1/+0 and ward 1. Do you remember the name?
Yeah, it's Lavaspur Boots.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Lavaspur Boots. Yeah, and some people play both, but Gustav have opted to just play the skateboard.
I think the skateboard is more than enough.
Yeah, if I would
Should
choose
be
one, then I would choose the skateboard because, as I said, I actually spoke to Gustav before a bit, and he was in the first round he was able to just do the play we were mentioning it, find the skateboard of Ursa Saga, tap down a Wasteland, and be able to create Marit Lage, Marit Lage, and then attacking with the skateboard.
Yeah, you get both Wasteland and Caracas.
Yeah,
that you can
very
tap
strong.
down. And obviously other threats or blockers or whatnot.
Yeah, just the flying blocker, flick wisp that stands in the way or something.
Yeah. But just as Henrik predicted, more or less, at least game 1 was
Gustav had a
quick
fast start
and one-sided. Yeah, the exploration start is what it is.
Definitely.
Having the crop rotation there for the Wasteland as well.
Yeah.
We see in Henrik's sideboard 2 copies of Magus of the Moon.
That's
obviously they're coming in.
Yes, definitely.
Obviously. But besides them,
it's harder. I mean, you could play Lavinia. No, I wouldn't do that. I guess.
Does it even do anything against lands?
That's against Mox Diamond. No, I don't think so.
No,
I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. We're trying to get into the humans deck. Obviously, neither of us are probably experts in it, even though the D&T player would have somewhat of an
I like
advantage.
the Lavinia style cards.
Yeah,
I do like those.
And you got Thalia in here as well, and Mother of Runes. So there's some familiarity.
Great cards. We have Fire Macabre also. We can snap the
loam. Yeah,
primarily.
Hopefully. I mean, there are some. I'm not sure if Gustav plays the cycling land, the thicket, but there are some amount of mind games and loopholes to be explored with trying to remove a life from the loam from the graveyard. But we would assume Magus of the Moon to come in.
Yes,
at least.
And Gustav actually have some removal to remove the Meddling Mage if those were to become a great problem.
I do see cards in Gustav's sideboard that I'm a big fan of.
Okay, what is it?
Twin Shot Sniper.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, of course, you know.
Yeah, you can weld those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are
weldable.
Weld it up. Amazing.
Yeah. Not sure that Gustav will be able to maximize it in the same way as other decks might, but definitely an interesting card, and probably coming in against humans, right?
Agree. Yeah, very cool. But yeah, as you said, better in painter than lands. Twin Shot Sniper, legacy staple.
So players drawing their 7 cards, and we're getting some feedback. We have new microphones, so there are some setup to be done. So it's really good that you're talking to us in the chat if the sound quality is, or the volume rather, because the quality, I think, from what I'm hearing in my headphones at least, it's a nice sound quality. But if we need to higher, or whatever the opposite of lowering the volume is.
Upping the volume, I don't know. Yeah.
Increasing it.
Yes.
That would be, Keep giving us the feedback on the quality so that we can make sure that this day together that we're having goes as smooth and nice as possible.
Yes.
Both players opting to throw away their first hand. So both players mulliganing down to 6.
And not sure if that was an exploration or a crop rotation in Gustav's hand, but we see a Vile start for Henrik Monson. Eat Vile, very strong card for if you want to play a long game and put out a lot of creatures without having to play so much lands. And actually also have a Wasteland.
Yeah,
Henrik
noticing
Monson.
the Wasteland there, I think is.
And Meddling Mage and Mother of Runes.
Yeah.
So that's good.
But definitely a turn 1 other Vile.
Yeah. Mother of Runes can wait. Violet in the next turn, but I think he wants to. Got Wastelanded directly. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Then just.
I think the turn 1 Wasteland. I'm not sure. As you said, we had crop rotations. We had the exploration. I'm not completely sure. The turn 1 Wasteland is to Gustav's favor here.
I'm not sure either, but he opted to play the Tabernacle here. That's amazing for Henrik. Not amazing for Henrik Monson. It's a terrible use for the Tabernacle, but it's great news that they actually have the Vile.
Yeah.
So he can use the Vile to put out the creatures.
And still pay in the upkeep.
Indeed.
We also have a Wasteland in Henrik's hand. Do you fire it against the Tabernacle already? To
Good
be
question.
able to keep your creatures? Because I'm assuming you're putting in Mother of Runes now in end step, paying for Mother of Runes in upkeep, taking up the... No, we're seeing the activation in upkeep, so that...
Okay, so it doesn't
Interesting.
want to put in any Meddling Mages. Yes.
And
now he's having 3 2-drops in the hand and wastelanding the Tabernacle because I have the crop rotation, so we get a bit of value out of that to find the Ursa Saga.
So there would have been a line here now, knowing that Gustav has crop rotation. Henrik didn't know of it, hopefully, but where if you put in the Mother of Runes in end step, they go crop rotation in end step, sacrificing the Javimai instead, getting a Wasteland, and killing the Mother of Runes in upkeep due to the Tabernacle trigger, right?
Yeah, true. You can, Wasteland, yes.
So an interesting line of play to put in the Mother of Runes in the upkeep after the triggers would have gone on the stack already, to not open up yourself towards being wastelanded out of being able to pay for
that's probably the thought from Henrik Monson. Yeah.
Sagas and Thespian stages, Scion tokens. Gustav is making sure his deck is doing what it always does.
Yeah. I wonder also, like, how important is Mother Runes here? Because what does it protect?
It protects your Magus of the Moon in case you get your Magus of the Moon in play.
Okay.
And now you have Vile ticking up to 3.
And he has the Lord. Ooh,
that's a heavy draw.
Yeah, maybe he wants to hide that until Gustav actually goes for the...
Because there's no way
Merit
Gustav
Lage.
is making a Merit Lage in end step here. But on the other hand, Gustav has a Saga on 2. there's the skateboard in the deck. He could have a Dark Depths in hand.
Yeah, and then
And
the
friends.
Caracas doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
He does have,
It doesn't do anything either way against that line, though.
Yes,
Because you still
yes.
tap down the Caracas before you play the Dark Depths.
Exactly.
and everything.
But he has the guy who can excel a graveyard currently, so he's not able to dredge that loam because I'm quite sure that there is a life in the loam in Gustav's graveyard. And he has the black-white, I don't remember the name, but there's a black-white lord who can excel the graveyard on enters the battlefield, but he opted to vial out the meddling mage instead.
And I'm thinking crop protection. Okay. I was thinking there's kind of a gotcha moment that you can get from Gustav dredging in draw step and then end of draw step vialing in meddling mage,
Yeah.
naming life from the loam.
Yes. Absolutely. That would probably be a great play.
Because then you get him to it's time walk.
Yeah.
Right?
Just denying the draw step. Exactly.
And he can't get the lands back because you can't play the life from the loam.
Exactly. That's maybe better than Excel in the graveyard.
I think yeah.
From
Fairy Macabre got mentioned on the other Pithing Needle. Yeah, Yirina, that's the Dauntless. Exile targets player's graveyard, and you can sacrifice Yirina. Humans you control get hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. So there are lots of ways for this deck to interact with removal, having cards like this, Mother of Runes.
Now Gustav gets to pick up 3 lands while having an exploration in hand.
Yeah, Wasteland,
Okay.
and then Tabernacle, and then
That's,
another exploration, and then adding
that's
back
really
Saga.
rough. That's really rough. Mother Runes and Deadly Mage will be sacrificed in upkeep.
I'm starting to see why Henrik was questioning
Yes.
us
yes.
choosing this game for the.
It looks like a lot
TV.
have to go right before for the humans deck. Have to draw your Meddling Mages and Girinas and in the perfect timing to exile and have some responses to the Merit Age. But yeah, this looks rough. Yeah.
I think same thing here. I'm not sure. Do you exile it now or do you let? No, you don't. You because now you get the loam, but
You
there's
get-
the another reason doing another time walk ish.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
letting him dredge, taking his draw step, putting it in end of draw.
Yes. I mean, it's hard because it looks like Gustav's plan now is constructs. He looks like he actually turned his Thespian stage into an Ursa Saga.
Yeah.
It's
It's
a
a,
lower counter.
a reasonable play to do because these interact in a funny way.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You can get your saga up to 2,
Mm.
making it have the ability, and then make it a non-saga, making it not getting more counters, so you don't have to sacrifice it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because it gains the ability.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Also,
Tabernacle also affects Gustav's constructs.
for sure,
So
for sure.
he needs to draw more lands to be able to pressure. But
this-
Hendrix has no lands at all.
No, obviously there's the one-sided effect there, but
Yeah.
also even if Henrik would tick the vial up to 3, getting a Magus of the Moon, Gustav already has his
Yeah.
side plan in play, having a Thespian stage with 2 counters.
Yep. And we mentioned the interaction between Ursa Saga and Magus of the Moon, which has changed. The rules
Yeah.
have changed quite recently, and it works very favorably for those with Ursa Saga instead of unfavorably.
For sure.
English.
And this is a version of Thalia, it looks like. Yeah.
Yep. So Gustav has to pay 2 mana for his
And-
Tipping Needle.
Yeah.
It's gonna be vile, but
Or
But,
perhaps it was in response to the Pithing Needle. I'm not sure.
maybe. Yeah.
So,
Skateboard on the construct.
yeah, the skateboard make creatures lose flying or something?
+1/+1, and yeah, I think +1/+1 and haste. I think that's it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a construct. It's not a married lage.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. is okay. Gustav sacrifices his construct for with the tabernacle.
Having the mana to equip the skateboard.
Yeah, to Merit Mage. And there's really nothing Henrik can have here since it's open deck list. Then it's just
Yeah.
in his actually 62 card deck list here.
So maybe this is a good timing to interact some with the viewers. So if there are any certain archetypes that you want us to try getting a glimpse of, or any other wishes that you have, write them in the chat, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
Because just as Henrik predicted, this was a rather one-sided game that ended quite quickly.
We can see if we have a backup match to display.
I would think it would be a good idea. We'll see what we can find. So for now, Gustav 2-0, Henrik 1-1,
Yeah.
and a quick game. We're gonna have a short break just to see what kind of matches we can find.
Yeah.
Our Tommy
Oh, yeah,
will actually leave for us.
We are staying here. We saw that there was a painter player that you
Yeah,
must like.
I was-
Jesper.
yeah, and you were saying that it's not a traditional red painter because there was a new blue card that I have missed.
Indeed, the
as
camera.
far as
I'm not
What's
sure
that?
exactly what its name because it's so super new. It's
sewer valence cam.
Sewer valence. It's
Sewer valence. Yeah. Play on
Teenage
words
Mutant
there.
Ninja Turtle card.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Ninjas in Magic, or it have,
Yeah,
ninjas have been
Yeah.
have been in Magic for ages, but
And
Ninja Turtles.
before the printing of Ninja Turtles, and I'm not sure if there are any cards, but there was always this joke that changelings, they were mutant ninjas,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Are they also teenage now?
Ooh, I don't think teenage is a
Teenage is not a creature type
Magic.
introduced
No, I
in.
don't think so.
No.
No,
It would have
no.
been interesting to
No.
have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle automations.
Yeah, yep, all the
And
times.
whatnot.
But this is really cool. Super Valence Cam. It's 1 blue for an artifact.
With
With
Flash.
Flash, yes.
Yeah.
And it has, whenever this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield, you may tap or untap target creature. And then you can pay 3 in the blue to sacrifice this artifact and draw 2 cards. So basically it can go infinite with a lot of things, mainly Goblin Welder and plus any other artifact, basically.
And I would say this is really, really, really interesting. Because what this does is looking at it at first, and in itself, it's not really a strong card.
No,
I mean,
no.
it's a flash,
It's a combat.
it's a twiddle-ish,
Barely playable.
and then you can play 4 mana for divination.
Yeah.
Or and it doesn't sound as strong when you're looking at it. But as you just started to mention, in combination with cards like Goblin Welder, we're getting into very interesting territory.
Yes.
Because what this does is when you sacrifice it so that you're weldering up something else, it untaps your welder. So you can just put it back up again,
Yes.
untapping your welder a second time.
Yeah.
And just repeating that. So with anything that has an interesting enter the battlefield trigger, or if you have something...
Just the Mox Opal.
Yeah, Mox Opal, that would be infinite mana.
Yep.
And I assume... I can't really draw infinite cards, but if you have something that creates things, you could be able to use that mana to draw infinite cards as well.
Just
I was just thinking just with the surveillance.
Yes.
See if that would be... but
no, I don't think so.
But with Retrofitter, absolutely, you can go...
Yeah, you have to
infinite,
have something
that
else.
mana.
Yes, you can. Retrofit the Foundry is a good outlet for infinite mana, but just with another card, the Moxite,
Melded Moxite.
It's a 1 and a red artifact from Edge of Eternities.
And
It
you can-
says when this artifact enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. It's another ability that you can sacrifice it.
So this together with the before mentioned 2 cards, you would be able to draw the whole deck.
Yes, and
Yeah.
eventually find the Mox Opal and also have infinite mana. And infinite mana and draw your entire deck, that usually ends up in a win.
It's interesting. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully you have win cons that you can do. But I noticed an interesting. There's 2 copies of Agatha Soul Cauldron in the deck, but there's no Phyrexian Devourer to combo it with. So you're only playing it for graveyard hate on your opponent and for obviously getting your creatures wealthy abilities.
Yes. He's even playing one recruiter, Imperial Recruiter.
Yeah.
That's for me, I would say it's an old school painter tech.
Yeah, for sure.
Just have find your painter servant or find your extra goblin, welder, or engineer.
So during Strawberry Shortcake era, Imperial Recruiter was heavily played. So this is when Sensei's Divining Top is still legal and Miracles is more or less the main deck. Imperial Recruiter was heavily played, and basically I would say, besides for getting combo pieces like Painter Servant, mainly because you had Magus of the Moon and that the Strawberry Shortcake was sort of a stompy deck at the same time.
Yeah.
We also discussed in regards to recruiters this new creature that I can't recall the name of, but the green creature that they play in the Alluran deck.
Yes, the
being the Formidable Speaker. Yeah, being such a boosted recruiter.
Yes.
Being able to fetch a whole lot more.
Any creature.
And also very interesting with the Cauldron, because it has the second ability as well, that in Alluran decks probably not very often used, but being able to untap permanents.
Yes.
Doing some fun things with Agatha Soul Cauldron as well.
And that could be, we maybe have a brew on our hands here to
there's always
the Formidable Speaker and the Painter.
Yeah. The red-green painter decks, they're always interesting to think about.
Untap your welder, get some extra value. But then you want to play
you get the Veil of Summer.
Ah, yes. Veil of Summer.
Veil of Summer with Painter Servant.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Love to hate on those blue-black tempo decks.
Yeah.
Of course.
But let's see. We have in this deck, we don't have the combo with Cauldron. I'm not sure if it's right or not playing the Phyrexian Devourer, because you have the engineers being able to tutor it. You also have the red artifact that we spoke about earlier, making you draw and discard, so that if it's on your hand, it's not necessarily a dead draw, and you don't need to play the cards like, I don't know, Underworld Cookbook to discard them, which is an interesting tech as well.
Love me some food.
Yeah. And
play,
because what it does with Welder is you have a card in your hand, you want it into play, but you don't want to cast it. So you discard it to the cookbook, creating a food token that you can weld to pick up the card.
And you can play some Asper on the market ice that could also. Just sack some food and destroy some creatures.
Yeah.
That's,
the Asmo is, I've tried it sometimes. Some metas maybe a house, but 6 damage is a lot.
Yes.
But I'd rather go for just playing the cookbook, unfortunately.
Yeah. Or play the Legion Extruder, which Christopher is playing.
Yeah.
The 2 mana, 1 and a red artifact. When Legion Extruder enters the battlefield, it is 2 damage to any target. Then you can pay 2 tap and sacrifice another artifact to create the free artifact creature golem.
And this directly wins together with the before mentioned combo of Welder and Sewer.
Yeah, just loop it back and up. And
I mean, you're getting an infinite amount of Welder activations, bringing back and forth this surveillance, camp surveillance. It's really a hard word to
it's surveillance,
surely a tongue wrestler. But having Legion Extruder back and forth.
Yeah, it's a clean win con.
It's lethal.
Infinite damage.
Yeah.
And also,
how many copies of that is he playing?
How many copies of?
The artifact that does damage that we just spoke about.
I think just 1.
Yeah, Legion Extruder. Yeah, it's a one-off. Yeah, because you're playing Goblin Engineer. You're getting tutor effects either way.
Plays the no goblin that.
The Broadside Bombardiers we were speaking about for the Eldrazi decks earlier, but
the card that Gustav Holmberg played in his sideboard. The goblin artifact that we can discard and shoot 2 damage.
Twin Shot Sniper.
Twin Shot Sniper.
Yeah,
exactly.
the Twin Shot Sniper. Yeah, the Twin Shot Sniper, but it only does damage to creatures, right? Or is it any target on Twin Shot Sniper? It might actually be. We should look it up.
That would be my guess, but I'm not sure.
Because then you could play that with the combo as well if it shoots to the
It's
face.
true, actually. But it seems reasonable. It should be only creatures. I can look it up.
Yeah, I think we could find it in Gustav's deck, right?
Yes.
Let's see what the Twin Shot Sniper does.
Oh,
So the Twin Shot Sniper, 4 mana for 2/3 with reach, being able to block those hasted merit lages in the mirror.
Yes.
Dealing 2 damage to any target on entering the battlefield, and also having the channel ability to discard for 1 red and a generic, discarding it, also doing 2 damage to any target.
Yeah.
So this would be an alternative that also doesn't die to abrupt decay. Towards getting the combo and actually
you can
doing
just-
the win con.
Well, this up and down. That's true. I really thought it was only creatures, but it's actually any target. So that's absolutely an alternative.
But there were still grindstones and stuff in the deck as well,
yes,
right?
it's still a painter deck.
yeah.
Painter deck. We are still playing Painter Grindstone, and for those who don't know much about Painter, Painter says that you can turn anything into a specific color that you will name.
Yeah.
You should say blue.
Mhm.
So you play those Pyroblast and
Yeah, so you get to play
Blast.
blue without playing blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you activate your Grindstone, which says that you mill 2 cards. Your opponent mills 2 cards. And
Target player.
Target player, yeah.
You can mill yourself.
Yeah.
And there are scenarios where it's reasonable to do so, especially with this deck. But
yes,
but
a lot of welders.
let's take the combo first.
Yes. And if those 2 cards are the same color, you repeat that process. So if the entire deck is the same color, you paint it with your painter servant, then you just continue doing that again and again until you have milled out your opponent entirely.
Because it doesn't really matter what the cards look like they are.
Yes.
It's rather the fact that our painter servant kind of painted them all blue.
Exactly.
It's a fun fact. In Sweden, we don't play Doom Buggy like they do in the US, where you see a buggy and you get to punch your friend on the arm. We don't do that. But instead we have this thing called yellow car, right? Now, Painter Servant, you can't choose yellow, obviously, because it's not a color in Magic. But my car, I would say it looks really green, if you've seen it. To the eye, it does. But if you ask Transportstyrelsen, it's actually yellow.
Okay. It says that in the... Okay. Yeah.
Might be something...
So it counts towards
there.
the...
Yeah. For sure it counts.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
for
an
those who
edge.
know, yeah.
Cool edge.
So now, all of you, if you ever see a green Peugeot 206 from 2005, it might be yellow.
So if you would mill that card with another yellow card, would you repeat that process?
No, you can't choose yellow.
But if you would mill the cards...
So if I build like a ramp and launch onto it, milling it upside down the car.
Yeah.
Together with another yellow car, I would say repeat the process.
Grind them together.
Yeah, I would say repeat the process.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, for sure. Coming back to the scenarios where it's probably a good idea to make this combo in yourself. So targeting yourself with Grindstone, even though you have a Painter Servant in play, there could be scenarios.
There are a entire deck, yeah?
Yeah. Obviously, there's the lines where you don't have the Painter Servant in play, but seeing that this deck can win in instant speed with the infinite interactions, if your opponent plays stuffs like Emrak, Geas Blessing or whatever main deck, and you don't necessarily need your graveyard hate, but you could instead, if they're threatening to kill you next turn, mill yourself with the combo and just kill them with damage instead.
Yes. If you're missing a card in the graveyard, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because
absolutely.
that basically tutors your complete deck, milling yourself in that scenario.
Really using the graveyard as a resource.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if we found another game or something to be on. No?
There's just 3 matches.
Okay, it's a quick round then, maybe.
Yeah.
Soon a lunch break.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably hungry, I guess.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the thing. People are playing effectively because one of the, I would say, best things about this tournament is the fact that the tournament has a lunch break. For me, that's historically accurate to play with lunch breaks because that's how I grew up and how I like it. But besides that, this town, Trollhättan, probably has the best kebab sauce there is. I usually say there's no kebab sauce, no real kebab sauce, like without outside of an 8-mile radius of Trollhättan.
Just the sauce, not the kebab. Just the sauce is
Yeah,
important.
I mean the meat. There's different meats and whatnot, but the kebab sauce, very high quality in this town, for sure.
Where do you get the best kebab sauce in Trollhättan?
Historically, I would say it was Arkaden. Unfortunately, Arkaden isn't a thing anymore. Kimmo passed away, but we have some places. We have what's it called now? He used to own Mysingen, but Rafael, he makes it really, really, really.
Okay.
And it's not the Rafael from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's a different Rafael.
Good correction.
But still,
Yeah.
very good pizza. And he's out close to Sabana and those things.
I think he sold his business.
Yeah, he sold Mysingen, but then he opened, I think it's called Bistro, not Bistro, but something. I'll come back to it, what it's called. And then you also have Shalom Pizzeria in Sylte, which is Rafael's brother, making really good kebab sauce as well.
Okay.
Fadi. Good
Family
kebab sauce.
business.
Yeah.
So we will go to commercial for
Mhm.
the lunch break. We will start over.
Yep.
Yeah.
A quick commercial for the lunch break, and then we will be back with round 3 in about 1 hour.
Yeah,
Or
1
so,
hour.
yeah. Yeah,
An
we'll
hour
get
of
here
competition.
to start things up before the actual playing starts. But we here from Alara Games and Ultra Blue, now thank you for this time, and
See
we'll
you
have a
soon.
lunch break. See you soon.
this canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Now we're back.
We are live.
Yes, when the belly is full of food, all the players are seated and
Ready for the third round.
yeah.
It's the third round of 6 Swiss rounds today in our legacy tournament here at Trollhättan, Sweden, at Alara Games, and we have 2 opponents who are 2-0, won their first 2 matches.
Yeah, and we have one Eldrazi player, Erik Nystrand, and one
Ponza player.
Yeah.
Well, he calls it Power Ponza at least. Do you find the deck list here?
Yeah.
There, Power Ponza
Yeah.
by Johan Andersson. It's an
a mono red light splash of black with try to utilize the Coruscant Cutter and Amped Raptor. I would say probably are the like two main cards of the deck. But it plays out very aggressive and a bit like maybe a bit like a Prowess deck, I guess.
Yeah, we can say it's a pure aggro deck.
Yeah.
You rarely see pure aggro decks in Legacy, I would say. It's more common to see tempo decks or fast combo decks, but pure aggro decks that's just based off creatures and direct damage to the opponent it's not that common.
Yeah.
But this is one of those, actually.
And I guess it's facing off like one of maybe another. It's not pure aggro, but it's quite close in Eldrazi.
Yes,
I
true.
mean, it's true.
It's true.
Like
it's
like big creatures hit you in the face kind of deck.
It's actually true, yeah. They're becoming more and more pure aggro decks in Legacy.
Yeah. Like relying on your oversized creatures to just hit the opponent until they're dead.
Yeah,
kind of strategy.
Dustin still plays Chalice of the Void, which is more of a prison element. Call it Stompy decks or prison decks.
Yep.
But definitely more of a aggro style than most decks.
Yeah. Been saying, don't think Erik utilized those cards, but they're in the Eldrazi like strategy. There's been one new land printed in Lorwyn that enables some splashing of powerful creatures. They basically printed a land, which the name escapes me, but that taps for any type of mana for creatures, but it could also tap for colors, like an upgraded version of Ancient Cigarette.
Ancient Cigarette can cast Ethervile if you're playing humans, but now you're playing Eldrazi.
And can also cast Eldrazi's, because it can tap for colors.
Yes, that's
also important. But Erik is not utilizing that card. He is more on maybe a traditional version, maybe of Eldrazi aggro.
He is playing Secluded Courtyard, which is basically the same, but only for Eldrazi's. It can tap for colors or any colored mana for Eldrazi creatures.
Yeah.
Also activated ability for Eldrazi's.
Yeah. But he's like the creature suite you would expect with Eldrazi Linebreakers and Thought-Knot Seers and Rarity Smashers and Flesh Rakers and and four of those Chalice of the Void that we mentioned. But other than that, it's mostly creatures and beatdown.
Yes. So aggro meter in Legacy, very interesting. We can see that both of the players and Erik Nystad is actually paired up against Johan Andersson.
Yeah.
He's 1-1 and Johan is 2-0.
Yeah. So, and while looking at a bit at Johan's lista again, he does have 6 copies of Land Destruction, I think, in Cleansing Wildfire and Price of Freedom, which is basically destroy a land and the control of that land gets to get a basic into play and you draw a card. Which I believe Erik had 2 basic wastes in his deck.
Yes.
Which is if Johan takes note of that while looking at the deck list, I believe that information is quite big. Like if you can play those cards as a sinkhole draw card.
Yeah, that's
then
amazing.
It's a big game.
Yeah, it's amazing. There's a lot of ways to punish non-basic lands. Not only those land destruction, but also price of... No, there is no price of progress. I'm sorry, I was mistaken.
Yeah, that's one of the
But he has 4 wasteland also.
Yeah. But basically 10 answers in the red deck towards non-basic lands, and actually a bit more since we have like Amped Raptor can hit some of those effects as well.
Indeed.
So
Yeah.
we have quite good access to land destruction.
Yes. And here we see a Cavern of Souls, named Eldrazi, special edition, and Lotus Petal, and crack it directly for It Heralds the All, I believe.
It tells the end, I believe. It's
it that heralds it.
The end. The end.
The end, okay.
Yeah. It's dead with the
Yeah,
lightning bolt.
it's dead.
But I believe it's
not dead.
it's a lord for Eldrasis.
Yes.
There we see Core Steel Cutter and Bauble. So Johan getting to like answer the creature efficiently. Flesh Raker revealed to the Bauble.
Choosing not to use the Wasteland and Wasteland the Cavern of Souls. I guess he is more scared of the lands that tap for 2 mana from the Eldrazi or the Ironwood.
I think it could be a bit of both. Also, like you want to develop your game plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you can't be on the defensive.
Yeah.
And he has a Lotus Petal in hand. So maybe we can see maybe an Amped Raptor.
Could definitely double spell here to trigger the Core Steel Cutter again.
Yeah, keep the pressure going.
And Johan Andersson has built his deck with Amped Raptor in mind to only have hits, so to speak, even if he doesn't start with any energies.
Yeah, so we have no 3-drops in the main deck. We can't
miss here.
No, and I believe yes, since the land destruction also like you can use those on your own lands just to draw a card and cycle. So even the land destruction spells aren't dead on any board state. I believe like the only miss, so to say, would be like Thoughtseize on when an opponent has 0 cards in hand.
Yes.
But I mean, if the opponent has 0 cards in hand, maybe you're not that unhappy
or
anyway.
Island of Sanctity or any other
specific.
Sure,
but it's like
there's always cases. But yes, very few misses. He actually wants to shoot the Flesh Raker and sacrifice a mountain to get rid of it totally. This is put him in the total dirt when he wastelands the Ironwood. This is great.
Yep. And smashing in for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have 1 energy, probably.
And he misses the land drop, Erik.
Johan is maybe on the like energy doesn't matter. Because I can always play my things anyway.
Then he realized it. Yes. Yes. And then trigger the Core Steel Cutter again and the Prowess.
Yeah. Reckless Impulse, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Look at or exile the top 2 cards, and you may play those until the end of your next turn's end step. I think I said that correctly. Not this end step, but the end step of your next turn. The end step of your next turn, exactly.
And there's another Impulse and a Cleansing Wildfire revealed. And smashing in. So definitely Erik on the back foot here. A lot of pressure, almost no mana developed. Looking rough.
Yeah, and that's game 1 to Johan Andersson.
Yeah.
On Power Ponza.
Core Steel Cutter showing how it's
done.
done.
Or Wasteland.
Or Wasteland, yeah.
Wasteland, the classic legacy staple.
Yeah.
Always is there to punish.
And
lands.
important, like it got sort of paid off for saving it for Ivugen.
Yep.
Both that he got to develop his game plan and then he got to like kill a better land.
Yeah.
Off to the sideboards we are. So first we see you.
We can start with Erik maybe to see, and we see a lot of things that he doesn't want to bring in.
Yeah, and even like against, even though this is like a creature mirror sort of, like it's about creature combat, a lot of it. The removal dismember is not that great against any of the things that U1 is presenting. Like
it's terrible against Core Steel Cutter.
Yeah, and quite bad against Amped Raptor as well.
Yeah. The only thing it's really good against is, I guess, the Slick Shot Show Off.
Yeah,
they could be fine. And I would guess that Erik brings those in.
Yeah,
I think
maybe Eldrazi Confluence. Could that be good? It does, like it could kill 3 tokens because it has one mode that is like flicker a permanent.
Yeah, I don't really actually remember exactly the.
I believe it's like choose 3 out of 3 different things, and it's make a 1/1, flicker 1 non-land permanent, and +3 -3, I think. And you choose 3, and you can choose the same mode more than once. So you could like kill 2 monks and something else with it. It's 4 mana, but I believe it would be reasonable.
Yes. Yeah. Hard to know what's board out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll quickly to Power Ponza by Johan Andersson.
Yeah.
We have a power balance in the sideboard.
Yeah.
Can we board that in?
Yeah, I think that's like a main deck card that went into the sideboard.
No, I want to board it in. It's the power. It's the power of the Ponza.
Yeah, I don't really. I believe like maybe some removal. I believe like the Barrogoyf is the card I'm looking at that looks good.
One of Barrogoyf.
One of Barrogoyf, and other than that, I believe like maybe you could bring in like Unholy Heat, maybe Toxic Deluge.
Yes,
but I don't know like.
Unholy Heat for sure, Barrogoyf for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and I Lava Dart maybe isn't great. I'm not sure.
You could bring in the Meltdown to get rid of some chalices, because chalice on 1 is quite brutal.
Yeah,
it's also a bit of a. You have the Core Steel Cutter, so you never want to play it on more than X is 0 or X is 1.
Yeah, but you have like. What do you have? You have 12. You have like 16 1-drops or something like that. So
it's not game over, but it's quite brutal.
Yeah,
chalice on 1.
You could probably hedge bringing in the Meltdown. That would be fine, I think.
Yeah, but maybe more interesting to talk about what you bring out.
I believe Lava Dart is like the worst card.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, is it too? Could you bring it out, or is it too important to the main game plan to trigger the Core Steel Cutter and Slick Shot?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you could bring it out.
I believe it could be brought out. Like, and if it doesn't kill any creatures, it's like it can kill spawns, but that's not that important.
No.
I guess it can like team up with Amped Raptor to kill off Line Breakers and stuff like that. That could come up.
Do you keep in Falsies here?
I believe it's good enough to like take some of the better cards like Coslex Command and stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah. Because it's a card that doesn't you spend mana to not develop the board in the matchup. That's quite important to develop the board, I guess.
Yeah. I think it's fine to keep some number, but I wouldn't board extra Thoughtseize in.
No.
But to keep some of them in the deck could be fine.
Better than Lava Dart.
I think so. But maybe the Lava Dart is more important to like actually, it's a double spell. It's like great with Channeler. You can surveil some value and just get a double trigger on your Slick Shot. Because
it's a great enabler.
Yeah, because also important to keep in mind that Erik doesn't have a lot of removal. Maybe he decides to bring in some more removal, like the Eldrazi Conference or Dismember. Maybe you're like desperate enough. I'm not sure. But if he doesn't have a removal, then Slick Shot Show Off is a like very potent threat against a non-removal deck.
Absolutely.
Like if you can get like 2 or 3 triggers in there, it hits for so much damage.
Notably, Johan Andersson only plays 2 Slickshot show-offs,
Yeah.
so it's not the main threat in the deck.
Yep.
And starting off with the Ancient Tomb and it heralds it all.
The end, I think. Let's check it
let's settle this for once.
I believe Erik mulliganed to 6 and Johan kept the 7.
The end, yes. Okay, I was wrong.
So we see a land pass from Johan and keep on curving out from Erik with a Flesh Raker. Probably survey land maybe if he decided to, or I guess it, because damage has happened, so I would expect not a bolt, or I suspect it's not a bolt.
Yes. Yeah, looks like a survey land. I didn't really catch what Johan Andersson had in hand, because it must be quite like what did he had.
I would expect him to have Core Steel Cutter and Trigger or like Amp Raptor. And yeah, we can see
nothing to play on one.
At least one copy of, what is it? Price of Freedom, the land destruction spell.
Yes, Steel Cutter, Slick Shot, and the what's it called? Amp Raptor.
Okay, so yes, all the 2 drops pretty much.
Yeah.
And that, we didn't mention that, but you mentioned Chalice on 1, but actually maybe you have to bring in the Meltdown because Chalice on 2 is so brutal.
That's maybe better.
Like it's slower, but it's so powerful against the deck because then the deck really doesn't do anything. That could be a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
If both players like caught that. I think that's a secluded courtyard,
yes.
I would assume.
Yes. Or not. Could it be Eldrazi Temple?
It could be, yeah. It's one of those Edge of Eternity's art that I never catch. But yeah, Eldrazi Temple makes sense. And some beats coming in. And double Flesh Raker is quite scary.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's a Eldrazi Temple. Yeah, it adds up a lot if you just draw some more Eldrazi's and
yeah,
a lot of damage and a lot of mana.
Every Eldrazi is what is it? 6 damage. Every Eldrazi you cost is 6 damage, right?
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2.
No. Two spawns and 6 triggers, right? Should be 6.
6 triggers.
Yeah. You cast an Eldrazi, you make two spawns, and then double trigger on all of them.
Of course,
yeah.
you trigger both. Yeah. Yes.
So
yes.
6 damage.
6 damage. Yeah.
For every Eldrazi you cast.
Of course.
Which is it's a lot when you're at 10.
Yep. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's Johan probably pondering in his main phase. How does he like stave off this aggression the best way?
I just think it was a land that was drawn. Not entirely sure, but I think it wasn't anything else.
I believe it. Yeah, it's not a great lineup with Core Steel Cutter, I believe, because I don't see a 1-drop in hand. So yeah, here we're going for the Price of Freedom.
Now he has to top take something for this lead shot here.
Yeah, he's like want to desperately draw either like a Lotus Petal or a 1-drop.
Yeah,
I believe.
Lotus Petal would be the best, I guess. lava dart? Was that lava dart in Johan's hand? Was that 2 lava darts actually? Maybe I've misseen one of the amped raptors for a lava dart.
Could be. It's like
because now
a lot of damage coming in, maybe then.
Yeah.
Or he just kills off the Hellstain also. It could be that he's forced to do that.
Yes, but if he does that and attack with a slickshot show off, then he is dead. Ooh.
Oh, last minute redirect to
and sacrifice a non-basic land here. Maybe he boarded out the Fotsis then. Yeah, but now he is dead to a top deck Eldrazi that Erik can cast.
Yeah, and he
is straight up dead.
Yeah, but he was dead either way, right? Because
the
guy he killed represented at least 5 damage, so I think it's the same. He would be dead.
Yes. I guess there was no way of.
Also the other guys were 3/3s, so no option to.
Yes.
And here we see Eldrazi Confluence, probably making 2. This is probably this is mega lethal as well, I believe, because
yes, absolutely.
would be 4.
That's absolutely.
Yep. 10 damage to you.
Yeah,
he chose to just make 3 Eldrazi Science and 2 triggers of making spawns. That makes 5 colorless creatures entering, and it's 10 damage.
Yeah. Also get the trigger.
Since
Eldrazi Confluence is a colorless spell,
you
get the trigger for that.
Yeah.
Both Flesh Breakers.
Yep.
Okay.
Didn't even need to enter combat.
Nope. Yeah. Okay, going to game 3. I mean, since Johan sacrificed his Ruckus Theater, I would actually guess that he has boarded out those 2 Fortresses. Or is that a wrong analyze to do? I mean, that would also mean that he doesn't.
Does he play a Badlands?
I don't think. I don't know.
Yeah,
yes,
there's
2 Badlands.
2 Badlands. So I'm not sure. I would maybe it's just like playing around Wasteland. Like I don't want to lose my mana, sort of, to a random Wasteland. So I'd rather just sacrifice the theater. Because I would believe that he still has Barrogoyf in his deck, right?
So I realized that too.
So I just think that he was playing around Wasteland. It's my
Barrogoyf. It's must have that still.
Yeah.
So like Barrogoyf, Unholy Heat, Meltdown.
Yeah,
that's the
And I do believe actually he needs to bring in Meltdown due to that like Shadowstone 2 thing that I caught a bit late, but because his deck doesn't really function.
Yes, but but do Erik really want to play Shadowstone 2 for 4 mana? Like that's only if it doesn't have anything else to do. I mean, I think when you're at that stage of the game,
on the play it could be good enough. Maybe on the draw it's not.
Yeah, if you have the mana, because if it lines up with double Ancient Tomb or something like that, but there's a lot of lands that doesn't
help him do that. Yeah,
help him do that really.
But he also plays his own. He plays 4 petals of his own, so he can like tempo it out.
Yeah, he can play it on turn 1.
Yeah,
Ancient Tomb, 2 petals.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah,
but now on the draw we see some double Linebreaker action, maybe triple Linebreaker. Yeah, that's a mulligan. Yeah, both people going to 6.
One Sire of 7 Death in Erik's deck.
Yeah, if that gets into play, that is very good against the Power Ponza deck.
Yep.
Doesn't have a lot of answers to that one.
Yeah, but it has a lot of keywords.
Yes. about 7, I think.
Okay. That's
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you kept in the lava darts.
Yeah, some amount of them anyway.
Yes,
Maybe,
yes, we know. We don't know
we
for
don't
sure
know,
how
but
many. Yeah.
Could be that he values them like as a value card, and like re-triggering prowess is so important that he can't board them out.
Yes,
that could be the case.
Yeah, but Erik has actually double Shadow of Void, but few lands.
Double Wasteland to the right.
I would guess that's Wasteland. Yes.
Yeah, that's like a Valley of Gorgoroth, I think.
Yep. You know your Lord of the Rings Wasteland.
Yes. He goes to
that's
5.
Actually a mulligan. Yeah, it's really important for the Eldrazi deck to just have those fast mana starts.
Yeah, and this was maybe not enough fast mana and not enough threats.
No.
Like, it was, I can deal with your lands and deal with maybe and play a Chalice, but if you just resolve some creatures, I have nothing.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, I believe he's probably looking for like some amount of just healthy Eldrazi's and some lands that tap for more than 1 mana.
Yeah, we have Eldrazi Temple here, 2 Photos here, botting in 1, and Eye of Ugin. Eldrazi Temple, Eye of Ugin, that's great. Then he has
Kozilek's Command and Fleshraker and Thoughtless here, right?
Yeah, nothing to play on 1 for the Eldrazi player here. But he
well,
will be able to.
He could cycle Kozilek's Command, but
I guess, but I don't think that's the. Lotus Petal. Something to do.
Fleshraker turn 1.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, very good. And now set up to play Thought-Not Seer turn 2.
Interesting. To play the Eldrazi Temple or the Eye of Ugin turn 1 here.
You actually can't play the Eye of Ugin because he doesn't cost Fleshraker.
True.
You need
Lotus Petal doesn't produce colorless. That's true.
So
that's a bad way to play Eye of Ugin here. Yeah, absolutely.
You see big Wasteland coming up. Could buy a lot of time. Potentially.
Yes.
And that also makes that this Kozilek's Command is now not castable.
No, not even cycleable.
No. So very big Wasteland from like really stifling the resources from Erik. And he drew not his best draw maybe when
he had
another Fleshraker.
He had the Cleansing Wildfire but opted not to play it.
Interesting.
I think so. Maybe I missaw Johan's hand.
Maybe like if I don't develop this slingshot now, I will never have the option, sort of thing. Maybe
could be. But now Erik gets to develop some spawns here,
and here he can
some mana here. And swinging for 2.
He does have the option of Kozilek's Command for 1. That is sorry, he doesn't have a double colors. I'm sorry.
No.
He has no options.
No, not currently. Next turn.
Next turn, he has all the options. So how much can
if that was that's a lava dart? Maybe I saw it. Lava dart, Cleansing Wildfire. No, he has Cleansing Wildfire. I think he had it before.
Yeah. Also one Price of Freedom, and I believe it's just 2 lands.
Is it Barrowglyph?
To the far left?
Yes.
Could
that's Barrowglyph.
Okay.
Quite sure, actually.
Okay. So
maybe he deploys it now. Yeah. It's only well, actually, it's a 3/4.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
This could go very badly for you. And if there's a land on top, we could see like a Kozilek's Command for 3, exiling Barrowglyph.
That could go really bad, actually.
Yeah, that's like the worst outcome, I think.
Yeah,
because he did have like the option of not doing a great play with Price of Freedom and like killing off a spawn. Or Cleansing Wildfire, either they're the same.
Yes. Yeah.
Land destruction plus lava dart to just like attack the mana.
Now the land destruction isn't really that effective anymore because now he has some spawns.
And he's just gonna develop the
entire hand here.
Yeah. He even has costless command for 2 if you want to.
Yes, and now there won't be a problem to costless command the Barrowgrave next turn, but it doesn't even. No, it's lethal. It just creates spawns.
Yeah,
I didn't even count
the line breaker might be lethal.
Yes, just creates 2 spawns here.
We weren't really checking out the life total this turn, but he started at 13, right? And he played 3 colorless spells this turn, correct?
Yes, with the costless command, yes.
Yeah, and each of those represent 4 damage, right? So that's 12 damage just from the first 3 spells that he cast, and then he could make 2 spawns extra with the actual like resolving costless command.
Yes.
So that would be 4 more damage. So I think that was like 16 damage without entering combat, pretty much.
Yeah, something like that. That's very relieful.
Yeah,
I think. Yes, I didn't count, but yes.
Yeah, I would believe it's. I believe it's 16. I might have missed something, but
yeah. And the creature that enters also triggers the flash breaker.
Yeah.
From the
yep.
When they're resolving.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So I probably missed around 4 damage.
Yeah. But
so about 20 damage. That's my. Yep, we're trying to find a backup feature match. Since those aggro decks showed what aggro is.
Yes.
They 3 games in no time.
We have had a lot of aggro decks today. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's very cool that Ponza deck is 3-0 in the Legacy tournament. I think it's cool.
But it's not. It's 2-1.
Yeah, of course. 2-1. Yes. Yes, he lost,
but it's still cool.
But he won in my heart.
We have, he won your heart. Yes. But he has like 3 more games to go. Could like definitely have great shots at top 8 still.
Yeah.
Since we play like 1 more round than we need to like get a top 8. You can like take. You don't want to, but you could maybe take 1 extra loss and still make top 8 in this tournament. Sort of doesn't really work that way, but you could like X and 2, like 4 and 2 in this case, has way better odds of making the top 8 in this tournament than in a like say regular tournament. And I think it's like we get to play more Magic, we get to show more Magic. Maybe we experience a bit less draws in this tournament than the intentional draws. I mean, if we could avoid those, I myself would be happy.
Yes,
like play more Magic. We're here to play Magic. Yeah, and we get to see more Magic. All good. But yeah. Not sure if we have. If I trying to remember what we had for decks that were 2-0 going into this round.
I saw Marin was looking very good. He was 2-0 going into this round.
Yeah,
he won the first, not the last one, but the one before that, the Legacy tournament here at Alara Games, Trollywood Series.
Yeah,
with his trusty Ruby Storm deck.
Yep. And then he lost a final, and it was not back to Trollywood, but I think it was a qualification,
national qualification,
something like an extra Unity League tournament to qualify for the finals that was kept in Italy this
Poland,
this February or something, earlier last month, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, he came second in that one. So he basically has been performing great with his Ruby Storm deck. He's 2-0.
Maybe it was Turin. I don't remember. Whatever.
No, I think you're right. I think it was Bologna. But we have a Bunt Stifle North. I know is 2-0 as well. Played by Jesse. basically, blue-white splashing for Uro. So yeah, some stifle that escape trigger or not escape. Oh yeah, no, what's it called? Is it if it's not escape? What is it?
Yeah,
that's
Uro escaping.
It's not escape trigger. It's just Uro's trigger. He has like if he wasn't. Escaped.
If it wasn't escape, sacrifice it. So call it escape trigger. I don't know.
Yeah, but he you get to keep that boy around. I don't know other 2-0 decks. I guess we know Gustav on Lance was 2-0 going into the round.
Mar the Cats was
I believe. Yeah, Mar the Cats should be 2-0.
It's quite interesting because. Not all players. There's a lot of different versions of Oslo Pride decks that could be played.
Yep.
Oslo Pride combined with God of Souls, a very strong combination of cards.
Yep.
But you can play it combined with red and play Amped Raptor, Ajani, and or play it also with black. And he is actually playing the entire Mardu suite here.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Basically. You get to play Cabal Therapy, Thoughtseize, and Orcus Bowmasters. Like you get all the goodies, and in red you get Amped Raptor, as we said, and Goblin Bombardment maybe as like the big red cards.
Yes.
So you really have some powerful draws. But we see at last Legacy tournament we had here was won by like a blue and white version of this deck that you trade off some of the aggressive power to get the blue interaction, the blue cantrips. You get Tamio.
Mockingbird. Just
Mockingbird,
copy your Oslo Pride. Very cool.
So you're like, and you have double Guide of Souls sometimes maybe. So definitely like a very powerful creature suite and very low to the ground as well. Like you don't need a lot of mana to operate this kind of deck.
Indeed. Playing all the wastelands.
Yep. But I mean, it's also a bit weird because it's quite susceptible to wasteland since it's a like 3-color aggro deck. So it doesn't need a lot of mana, but if
it needs the right colors.
Yeah. And it's quite important to double spell. Like it's one of the big like draws to the deck that you get to. Turn 2, I get to Thoughtseize and develop Guide of Souls or Oslo Pride and stuff like that.
Yes. We have some Delver decks.
Yeah, Mikkel Demmers could be 2-0. I'm not sure. He was playing at the top table at least. So we could have some blue-red Delver on the top tables.
Look at the mill deck list by Pontus Eriksson.
He is.
It's a blue-white mill deck.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his record. I believe he could be 1-1. 2-0? Okay.
He's 2-0 with mill. Very cool. So playing. We're split 2 Swords of Plowshares and 3 Path to Excise to extra trigger his, not his Rude Crab, to trigger the opponent's land drop. No, not to enter the lands, but to shuffle the deck for Archive Trap. Yep. There we go.
Like, do you want to search? Do you want to get that land?
Yes.
Because you can say no, actually, to Path to Exile, but maybe it's like, but I want my land. It's nice to have mana, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. And in one hand, you say it's an upgrade to Swords of Plowshares because the opponent doesn't gain life, but do you really care about the life gain when you pay a mill?
Yeah.
Yeah. But so it's a trade-off.
Yeah.
Bit of a Merfolk player also by Erik Johansson.
Yeah. He's 1-1, I'm quite sure. Because he won last round.
Yes. Playing all 4 Harboring of the Seas.
Yep. That card has, or that deck has gotten some new like tools. It got a Flood Pit Drowner from
Duskmourn.
Duskmourn, yeah, sort of like pseudo removal guy.
Good tempo play.
Vodalian Hexcatcher from Dominaria, which is like a new lowered guy effect.
You.
Eh.
4 years.
4 year, okay. It feels new, right?
Yes, but
it still feels like a new Merfolk.
It came out the same time as Sheldred came out.
Yeah, but Sheldred is new, right?
4.5 years, I would say.
Yeah,
No.
you would still refer to it as the new Sheldred, right? Because it's not the old one.
Nah, I would say the new Sheldred is the one who flips to Saga.
Oh yeah, sure.
The one who's just Sheldred.
Yeah,
Sheldred, no combo.
Sure, I guess. Sheldred, full stop.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
But yeah, or is it 3.5 year, 4.5 year? I don't remember, but something like that.
Yeah, but everything is relative, right?
3.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And some classic Delver decks.
I don't know if did Olle?
Yeah, we've seen Olle the first first
yeah,
round.
I'm thinking if he won last round. I'm not sure actually.
Not sure either.
So we don't get a backup match.
Yeah. Yep. No backup in the pipeline. So just finishing off this round until.
There's 2 matches left. So.
Yep. It's not that long till. Of the round.
We can look.
Yeah, we're gonna have a short break and come back with round 4 in I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes maybe.
Yeah, around 10. I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
And see you then.
See you in 10 minutes. See ya.
So we're back.
Yeah, welcome back.
People had some lunch and played another round.
Yeah.
And I got double lunch because I wasn't here for last round.
Yeah. So have some coffee maybe?
Yeah. Still having some coffee.
Yeah.
More
Stay hydrated.
I can find it. Yeah.
Important.
There's a saying in Swedish, I'm not sure I can translate it very much, but it's dangerous to get too much blood into your caffeine stream. So it's farligt att få för mycket blod i koffeinomloppet.
Ja, yes, you gotta keep the
caffeine stream,
levels
it has to
constant
be,
and
yeah,
high.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes. But we have something lined up for all of you.
Yeah.
Right now.
We've chosen with great care our next pair of combatants. We have Anders
because we know that the Dredge is one of the favorite decks to be shown on stream, right?
It's a real people pleaser.
Yeah,
of
course.
Yeah,
that's why we chose it.
So we have Dredge on one side, piloted by Anders Mogren, and on the other side we have Kristoffer Tisell, playing what?
Painter.
Painter.
We're gonna see some Painter. And we're gonna see the Painter that we discussed earlier with Sewer Wayland's cam.
Yeah.
Hard thing to pronounce.
Yeah. It's not designed for casters.
No, we might just refer to it as cam.
Yeah.
Or something, I guess.
Yeah.
But with so it's not, for me, this is a new type of way of playing Painter.
Yep, for sure. It's I would guess it's like a heavy combo version or like turbo combo. Like you have different combo ads.
Yes,
because maybe the old turbo combo would maybe play like Lineside Diamond and stuff like that to be able to activate the grindstone faster.
Yeah, for sure. And you played sometimes a full 8 soul lands as well with the Ancient Tomb and City of Traitors, and also a different from the last years before Cam, where some people have been playing like Phyrexian Devourer together with the Agatha Soul Cauldron.
Yeah,
this seems more stable.
Yes.
You don't have to exile a third of part of your deck just to...
Yeah, because the important thing is that this surveillance cam, how it works is that when it enters or leaves the battlefield, you get to untap another target, tap or untap another target creature.
Yep.
So it basically means that you get infinite activations of Welder if you want to.
Yeah, because it triggers both on entering and leaving. Yeah.
So whatever the only thing you need is to get some kind of value or traction whenever, like every other artifact you get into play. So if you have something that does something, great. Now you have infinite of that thing.
Yeah. And we see that in combination with mainly 2 cards, the Wincon, which pings when it enters. It deals 2 damage on entering. And also with the card Reverse Looting, where you discard 1 card and you draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Enabling you to draw your whole deck and kill your opponent.
Yep. So here we see Anders being on the play, starting off with some...
Anders being on the play, I assume... No?
It's not manaless Dredge, so I guess he just wants to be on the play.
Yeah, and we see here the dream scenario, right? You play a Breakthrough on the stack, keep priority, Lionside Diamond, getting your Dredgers down. This is what the Legacy Dredge deck really wants to do.
Yes. So we're off to the races. Double Golgari.
And that's half of Breakthrough, right? Breakthrough draws 4 cards, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And now we have Stinkweed Imp. We have some Narkomaba triggers.
And the 4th card here being drawn. And this is just Dredge in a nutshell, right? We're supposed to draw 4 cards, then discard all but X cards. X was 0.
Yes. What a shame.
Effectively, I just drew 6 + 6 + 5 + 5, 22 cards.
Yep.
Because I don't want them in my hands anyway.
Yep. And also this mana we had from Lineside Diamond was red, I would assume.
Yeah.
Because now we see an Ox of Agonas escaped. And
such a slippery little ox.
Yep.
Escaping like that.
Yeah. And our graveyard is fully stacked, we get to do more things.
And remind me, Ox of Agonas on entering the battlefield, it draws 2 cards, then discards 2, or
I believe you discard your hand and draw 3, maybe? Is it something like that? I'm gonna double check. Discard your hand and draw 3 cards. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So effectively, 7 cards have been drawn this turn, but we're getting somewhere around 30. It's over half the deck by now.
Yeah, it's about like 7 times 5.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because as we see, Christopher hasn't really been able to do anything yet.
No actions has been taken.
No Simian Spirit Guides in his deck lists, as far as I know.
No.
So there's not even a way to combat that initial breakthrough.
Yep.
That would have been awesome.
Yep.
Imagine having a Pyroblast and a Simian Spirit Guide when your opponent just Lionside Diamond after putting a breakthrough on the stack.
Yep. And also, you don't think that being on the play, I mean, it's important, of course, in all these matchups, but since it's a red painter with, I believe, 5 blasts in the main deck, would be actually...
and an additional 2 in the sideboard,
yeah.
I think.
But I mean, having a blast for a breakthrough...
Key. I would
Very,
definitely say key
yeah.
in this game.
Imagine, do you want to go for the breakthrough sack LED against a red mana open from the painter deck? I'm not so sure. Maybe you're forced to, but...
Let's see here what Christopher kept. That has to be a Mox Opal, right?
Yeah, Mox Opal, Lotus Petal,
Great Furnace, Arid Mesa Saga, and the Loot artifact.
Yeah.
Not the strongest of hands. I mean, there's an early Metalcraft, and you...
Yeah. Maybe it's like Saga, Petal, what is it? Saga, Petal, play the thing. Well, actually, you have active Opal on turn 1, so you can
you can keep your Lotus Petal and start looting. Absolutely.
Yeah. But it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, it's like trading waters, sort of.
It's basically trading nothing for a careful study, right?
Yeah. But
I don't know.
You have a lot of mana, so maybe your draws are
also
good.
To be fair, already 1 mulligan taken. It's a 6-card hand to keep.
Yeah.
You have to battle your thoughts. Okay, am I going to draw a better 5?
Yeah.
Or not?
And I am on the draw. Like, what can I don't know how much can I do anyway? I don't have that.
I mean, now we saw the game over here before Christopher even get to do anything.
Yeah.
But there's always, if I assume that Christopher knows what Anders is playing, that he didn't just take the deck list and not look at it.
Yeah.
So when you're sitting down there, you're on the draw.
Yeah.
You know, Anders is going to go for the first turn where your spells won't actually do anything.
So now we get to see some sideboarding, and it's more important, of course, for maybe Christopher's end, I would say. And
yes and no. I would say Dredge is probably one of the decks that gets the most out of the open deck lists.
Yeah.
Because one of the things that you have to take into consideration when sideboarding with Dredge is always what hate are they going to sideboard in.
Yeah.
And now you know exactly what hate they have available,
Yeah.
so that you can adjust your sideboard plan according.
And unfortunately for Christopher, I think it's not that much in this.
I'm guessing the 2 extra blasts will come in.
Yeah,
Christopher will be on the play.
Yeah, and I saw like 1 copy of Soulguide Lantern, I believe.
And we had a question here in the chat, and yes, it's the Sewer Wayland Scam version of Welder.
Yeah. So we have 2 blasts. We have Soulguide Lantern.
I mean, I guess, but no. There are arguments for bringing in Magus of the Moon against this deck.
Yeah.
Because they are playing non-basic lands.
Yeah.
Limiting them only to red mana could be, But it's also easy for Dredge to play around it, just discarding to hand size and starting to Dredge.
Yeah, and Mogus costs 3 mana, so it's
But you still, I mean,
yeah.
there are soul lands, there are ancient tombs,
sure,
there are
but
petals.
Even if in a game it could be potent, it could easily come too late.
Yeah, for sure. It's
like-
not a best plan.
Nah.
Not gonna argue that.
No.
But it might actually be something of relevance. It's trying to figure out what cards could come in.
Yeah.
But as you said, it's not very much of graveyard hate. We have the Cauldron's main deck, obviously, but they're only picking one card at a time.
Yeah.
We have a Soul Guide Lantern in the sideboard.
Yeah.
I guess Sudden Demise comes in. Just to wipe the board because you don't have haste?
Maybe, sure.
I mean, it could.
One interesting option is actually if yeah.
No ensnaring bridges in the 75 for Kristoffer.
Yeah. This is Anders.
Yes.
Cyber options, and he has 2 shenanigans.
They're gonna come in, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't even think you bring in the ley lines. Maybe on the draw, but I wouldn't on the play in a potential game 3. In game 2, I
you
can
just
see
want to
it
be
when you're on
proactive.
the draw.
Yeah.
But what you're effectively doing is killing the surveillance cam combo.
Yeah.
Or sewer valence.
Yeah. The cam combo.
The cam combo.
Yeah.
Or sewer combo.
Yeah.
Sewer. Yeah. So for sideboarding, I don't think this is a game where you bring in the unmasks. I mean, there could be because you want to make sure there's no blast for your breakthrough, but nah.
No. Feels.
Is that an anger?
Yeah, there's one anger in the main deck, so that makes sense.
There is that's an argument for not bringing in Sudden Demise then.
Yeah.
Because if they have haste, it doesn't matter because Sudden Demise is in sorcery as far as I recall.
I'm not gonna.
I believe it is.
Yeah.
Earthquake kind of effects usually are.
Yep.
But Anders mulliganing, I'm not sure if we saw Kristoffer taking 1 mulligan as well. I do believe so, that this is the second hand drawn.
Yep. Someone saying breakthrough.
Yeah, we have 2 blasts, we have a red source, we have a welder.
We have one
a cam.
Yeah.
And another land, right? We also have the looting artifact, I think.
Could be.
I'm not sure.
It's a Scalding Tarn, right?
Yeah, Scalding Tarn and Ancient Tomb are lands in hand. I think playing the welder here is interesting. Having only if Ancient Tomb would have been another red land, I would have opted playing only land and playing the welder on turn 2.
Yeah.
Even though I slow myself down, I'd rather keep up the blast for a potential breakthrough.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many cards Anders mulligan down to.
6, I believe.
6, yeah. And double lead. Just cracking his hand.
I'm gonna cast a looting. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we start dredging with
Let's see if
Poxwalkers and
this is a new card that got into play tapped.
Yeah, that's Poxwalkers. It's 3/1 Death Touch for 3 mana, I think. And whenever you cast a spell from your graveyard, or whenever a creature enters from your graveyard, I believe, you can also put this into play from your graveyard. So it came into play from flashbacking, pit looting.
And also we see an Ox of Agonas there, right? And Anders having, but that's what Anders is reaching for right now. Seems.
Yes. And we also see one very interesting interaction with Cabal Therapy is that you can sacrifice
your Ox.
No, you can sacrifice the Poxwalker.
Yeah.
And it sees itself casting therapy from the graveyard. So it bring itself back.
That's disgusting.
Quite good. Quite good.
Yeah, for sure. It's low-key a pyromancer thing, but not.
Yeah,
Without having to play Pyromancer, right?
Yes.
Because you used to do the same thing with Young Pyromancer. You cast your Cabal Therapy, and then you just sacrifice the token you got from casting it, and you got a new token anyways.
Like the power plays of 8 years ago or something, maybe? Is it?
Come again?
That was the power plays 8 years ago or something, maybe? Like
yeah, if not 10.
Yeah. Something like that.
I got a bit unfocused because I was trying to read the chat.
Yeah. Now we see Anders doing the things. So he does have...
Hitting all the Necromebas.
All the Necromebas.
That's interesting.
And this is his turn 1. No land drop made. Not gonna get to do one.
But when
most likely, but he has a therapy, he has a bridge from below, and what else?
Not really much. There's an anger in the graveyard, but no mountain in play.
Yeah, so you see one therapy gonna make one zombie and bring itself back.
I guess the other Cabal Therapy will resolve as well.
Yeah,
obviously it's gonna resolve if he chooses to play it.
Yeah. So.
I think Anders is quite happy with that hand, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, now there's another reason here to play Welder on turn 1 that I didn't really take into consideration, because I'm used to playing slower versions of Painter, right?
Yeah.
But with Surveillance Cam, you can start your combo on turn 2 if you have the turn 1 Welder.
Yeah.
So even though you might be fearing breakthrough, I would probably say that what I suggested before was not optimal.
I'm just trying to think now. So
there's no copy of Ensnaring Bridge, unfortunately, for Christopher.
But I think if Christopher had like a Lotus Spell for turn, I think it would be lethal. But he is colored mana missing for Extruder plus Cam.
Yeah, what he could have done here, I'm not sure playing Painter is correct. I would have playing the because it's the loot artifact, not the damage artifact, or is it the damage?
It's
artifact?
the damage.
Okay, yeah. Because if it would have been the loot artifact, you would have discarded the Painter, and hoped for a colored spell for your Surveillance Cam, right?
Yep.
Or colored mana on those 2 cards.
Yeah.
And you can always just put Welder back up. Or Painter backup if you discarded it. But these new artifacts, even though I know of them, I don't recognize them yet.
Yeah, but yeah, he sent us the Surveillance Cam and the Legion Extruder. So
but there is time here.
A little bit of time, yeah, sure.
I mean, we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage coming across.
Yep.
Anders wasn't able to dredge anything because there were no dredgers in the graveyard. So he just drew naturally for the turn.
Yeah.
There is room here for Christopher still, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's just lethal. I believe, from Christopher's side. Now he has plays Extruder, right? No, he doesn't have an artifact in the graveyard to start going with.
And how much is it to sacrifice it? Because it has this sacrifice ability,
yeah,
right?
it's 3 mana to sacrifice another.
So you would need 5 mana, and there's only 4.
Yes.
And Anders made a really wise play last turn then, by not attacking with his Ox. Because then he would just put the Painter.
Yeah. Yes.
And you would have something to start welding with.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. Because basically, if Extruder and the Surveillance Cam is somewhere between the battlefield and the graveyard, and you have the Welder in play, you just start bringing Extruder back over and over again, and kill off.
But you can't go in, or you can go in Welder activations, of course, with the with the sewer. But if both are in play, you can't switch them, right?
No. So you
need one more turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't Anders only playing one bridge in the 75 as well, right?
One more time, sorry.
Anders is only playing one bridge in this deck, I think.
I'm not sure. I believe there were
3.
Yeah.
Okay, it was something else that I saw as a one-off. That maybe it was the Ox that I thought.
Yeah, the Ox is a one-off. The Anger one-off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're sacrificing.
That's right. Yeah, you can sacrifice
to
that.
tap something and draw 2 cards. And now we see the full swing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And those were 3 ones?
Yes, 3 ones with Death Touch. So I would assume
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
no way
10,
to
11 damage coming
no way
across,
to live
right?
here, I think. Right?
If we're not off in the math, this should be lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11.
Or yeah, I need to jump.
Yeah,
the
you have to do it
welder.
that way. And then, because if he puts Painter instead in front of a 2/2, is it still lethal? Yeah, then it's exactsies. Then it would have been 5 + 4. Yeah.
So he goes to 1 now, or should be at 1.
Should be at 1, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if Painter would still have been in play, Agatha Soul Cauldron would have gotten him there as well now, with jumping with the welder, right? Cauldron would come into play. You put the counter on Painter.
Yes.
It gains the weldering ability.
No, because you don't have an artifact to swap places with, right?
Yeah, we sacrificed the flashy cam already, so it's in the graveyard, right?
Yeah, but we don't have. Oh yeah, we can play.
So
we
could play Cauldron with the Ancient Tomb and then the ping artifact with the remaining 2 mana.
If we were at higher life total. Also.
That's right. Ancient Tomb is not a very good card when you're 1 life.
No.
That is true. That is true.
But yeah,
maybe it gets the game done, or like ends it quickly.
Yeah.
Just not in your favor.
Yeah, and he received a concession.
Yeah, and it's fair as well. I think
it's a rough matchup.
It is a rough matchup, and there are some things that could make it better. I think, like having access to Tormod's Crypt or these kind of easy swiping the graveyard, so to speak, rather than having Cauldrons. But I also think that when you're playing main deck Cauldrons and you're having like a soul, you're probably thinking, I can cut back some on the grave hits.
Yeah, I don't need as much. Yeah.
You got the lantern in the sideboard as well.
Yeah.
So it has to be a hard matchup, right?
Yeah. And also, like, it's playing the full 4 Goblin Engineer, right?
Yeah.
To get
It sure is.
So it's even that one Cauldron, you have access to it. Or sorry, that one Soul Guide Lantern.
Yeah.
You have access to it.
And with the Saga as
more.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
so the
it
reasoning
does make a
behind-
lot of sense to like be a bit economical with your graveyard.
Yeah,
hate,
for sure,
so that-
for sure,
yeah.
for sure. I mean, even before playing Cauldrons, it's one of the things that you always consider. I could probably cut here, because that's all you're thinking about as a Magic player in between games, right?
Yeah.
How can I make this fit into my deck?
Yeah.
How can I make this? I probably need this effect.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put and piece that puzzle together.
Yeah.
I had to some time to speak with Christopher a bit about the version that he's playing, and I agree, it seems very strong. There are some cards that has been taken there. I was a bit not having decided for myself if you want to play Phyrexian Devourer while you're already playing Cauldron and stuff, if you want to fit it into the deck. But Christopher was very clear on that. No, there's no reason, because you can't do shit with it with Goblin Engineer anyways, because you can weld it up.
Yeah.
So you would need the combo, so it's going to be a dead card.
Yeah.
Where you also have to basically exile a third of your library and hope they don't have the Sword Supplier shares or something like that.
Yeah.
So there are the combo with the surveillance cam and pinging and all that, it's just so much more consistent.
Yeah, and the cards are...
And you already have 2 quick combos.
Yeah, and the cards you draw, like, you can play those and they do things. Like Devour does nothing if you draw it and have it.
Yeah, for sure.
That also a big selling point. That, like, not, you don't need to dilute your deck with more potentially bad cards, so to say.
You're already playing an artifact that just taps or untaps something. I mean, there are deadish cards. You don't.
It still does more than Devour.
For sure. And
way more.
I mean, it has flash. It can tap down attackers. You can Married Lage is not an issue.
You can pay 4 mana and get a divination.
You can.
Yeah.
We saw it happen. Yeah. It was probably the right thing to do because it got into the graveyard.
Yeah.
And that's actually a very important feature of the card, being able to sacrifice itself or putting it down into the graveyard. Another thing that we discussed was this pinging artifact thingy.
Legion Extruder.
Thank you, Legion Extruder, and compared it to Twin Shot Sniper.
Yep.
Which we saw Gustav having in his deck, I think, earlier, being a potential painter card.
Yeah.
The upside, you're able to channel it so that you can discard it straightly from your hand just in itself. So scenarios where what we just saw, where you don't have an artifact in your graveyard, something like that, those are non-existent because you can just channel it.
Mm-hmm.
But the downside being that Goblin Engineer only brings back stuff from CMC 3 or more, or 3 or less, sorry. And Twin Shot Sniper is a 4 mana CMC.
Yep.
So you lock half of your welders. And you don't want to do that.
No.
You don't want to limit yourself. But I really, really like where Painter is at the moment. And I think it has...
a lot of potential?
Yeah, it has a lot of potential. I'm going to say that all day, all year,
Yeah.
every year.
Yeah.
I mean, if people are playing 4 Emeralds, I'm still going to say Painter has potential, obviously. But this time it's true.
Yeah. I mean, this deck can even, if you actually, you can win either by damage.
Yeah.
Or even, like, if you have the Soul Guide Lantern in, you can actually even mill out the Eldrazi decks with this version, which is really cool. It's like, I don't care. I'm going to mill you and then return my Soul Guide Lantern. I'm going to pick these out and then I'm going to mill you again.
Yeah.
It's like, it's cool.
For sure. And I mean, they're all going to go to the graveyard at the same time, so you only need one because they're going to be there. After activating Grindstone, they're going to be in the graveyard. Everything is going to hit the stack, and you can exile all of their graveyard with Soul Guide Lantern. So you don't even need to recur it, even though it's the cool way of playing it. You don't really need to. We also had a scenario we talked about theoretically earlier, me and Viktor, where you can, with this deck, mill yourself in your upkeep, just so that you can get all your cards into your graveyard and win from there before your draw step.
Yeah.
Which is not really possible if you're trying to win in combat through a Phyrexian Devourer or something like that. Yeah. So if you're facing Emeralds or Gaea's Blessings or whatever the current shuffling effect is, you can still just mill yourself, and I basically tutored my whole deck because I play Welders.
I heard this, like, Hermit Druid. It's quite good, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's a
of course.
decent card.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
You don't even need to play the dredge cards or something like this.
No.
It's just
here's my
Grindstone, here's my Painter, here's my deck.
Yep.
You die.
Yep. Yeah.
Disruptor Flute is another interesting card, I think, that has been printed over the last couple of years, adding much to the deck.
A big addition for many of these types of decks. It's like, I mean, Painting Needle is already a well-played card, a good card, but this, like, having flash, adding mana value to spells to cast as well as, like, shutting down abilities, is just very good at, like, hampering an opponent's game plan of, oh, you want to do this? Nah, I rather you not.
We saw an interesting card, I think, earlier as well, looking at the 7 key sticks, or 9 keys, or 5 keys, or whatever we landed
keys.
in. Yeah.
Many keys were had. Yeah.
Tezzeret.
Yeah.
The colorless planeswalker.
Yeah.
Because it triggers for artifacts entering the battlefield, right?
Yeah.
You have inf with welders.
A lot of loyalty.
Is there room for putting Tezzeret in here? It fetches you a surveillance cam. It doesn't care about the colored mana because it's a colorless planeswalker for 3 mana. For some reason, Wizards printed those kind of cards.
Yep. Would they learn nothing from Garden the Great Creator, sort of? Like
No, and apparently not from Ukko either, being a 2-colored planeswalker for 3.
Yeah.
Of course, there are some differences in what they do, but still.
But the problems are similar. Like the board tension problems that they offer. Sort of like they come into play so early. And if you want to pressure them, like you really got to come out of the gates because otherwise, it's here now. It has a lot of loyalty. I need to.
And Tezzeret gains a lot of loyalty.
So the game, the tempo of the game changes a lot with a 3-mana walker on the battlefield.
I like the idea of playing Tezzeret in this deck. It can get you the cam. It can get you the grindstone.
Yeah, it can get you mana if you need it.
Yeah.
Or
not very much to untap here, but sure. But it untaps only artifacts, or does it untap creatures?
It can untap artifacts, but if it's a creature, also it gets a counter, I believe.
Okay. So, but you can't untap welders.
I don't believe so.
You have to make painters into welders or engineers. So you have to
which
put
you
them
can
through high school.
With
the
Soul
Cauldron.
You get to untap Soul Cauldron. Could be okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Like one of the better.
So your welders could have 2 ways of tapping.
Yeah.
Or your engineer perhaps decided to start a welding career instead.
No, it actually gets to untap creatures, so you can.
It gets to untap creatures, so you can untap welders with it. Yeah. I would say this card is an interesting card to perhaps put into the deck.
Yeah. Looks. I mean, it's just how do you fit it? What do you cut?
How do you fit it? Yeah, for sure.
Like $1 million question. I want to add this card. What do I cut? But yeah, for sure, it looks strong. I bet someone is going to try and I'm going to make an infinitely large Tezzeret and then I'm going to equip him with my Luxior or whatever.
The Melded Moxite is the one that loots, right? And the Legion Extruder is...
Yes. Melded Moxite is this card.
I have a hard... I mean, looking at this card, look at it.
It looks so bad. It looks like draft chaff, last pick.
I would... I mean, it's hard to put it into a draft deck, right?
Yeah. It's like, I have this tormenting voice, but it stays in play, I guess.
I play this because I don't want to play another color in my draft deck.
Yeah. Or I didn't get enough creatures. So
yes.
I would have played a 2/2 for 2 instead, but I didn't get it.
But I'm not sure how important the discard. I mean, if you can cut it down to 2, is it fair? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if you have, I guess it's important maybe if you think you're gonna, if you need to draw your deck to find.
How good is Cauldron? I mean, it's good, but how good is it?
I mean, you need Welder, right? So
yeah,
you get to have more Welder, which is good.
Yeah, of course. I'm not a very huge fan of the Dragon engine, but I think you need to keep the creature count up as well.
Yeah. It might be that this is like it's seen a lot of play like in the
older versions.
Yeah.
It's more of the stumpy kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Welder decks that have been play for the last 5 years or something like that. It's just been a mainstay. But then you relied a lot on combat damage as your B plan or whatever,
Yeah.
or often A plan, because you were like playing 4 fables and stuff like that.
You don't underestimate the beatdown power in
Yeah.
Imperial recruiters and Goblin welders.
And I've been hard casting some Simian Spirit guides in my
Yeah,
day.
yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta
For sure,
gotta
for
get
sure,
in there
for sure.
Yeah, that's peak magic. But
How many lands are we playing?
we're playing
16
20.
with 4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But there's room to cut by lands. I would say. I would argue.
It's 20 lands and 3 opals
and 4 petals.
4 petals. Yeah.
I would say there's room to add by cutting a land.
Yeah.
I could see cutting either a volcanic, a fetch land, or one of the basic mountains.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense, I believe. Maybe how bad is this being it's like it has
Arena of the Glory I'm not very impressed with. I can see
It has-
reasons for playing it for sure because it hastes the creature, right?
Yeah.
Giving your welders haste.
Yeah, but it's also comes into tap with 10 of your other lands.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is quite like half your mana base says this is a tap land.
Yeah.
And that's quite bad. In a deck that wants to like come out of the gates quite fast.
And you have your skateboard if you need haste anyways.
Yeah.
If you're in a rush. Come again?
No backup match.
Okay.
No backup match. How many? How long is it still in the round?
There's 15 minutes left. of the
15
round,
minutes
but
left.
There's a time extension for one table,
Okay.
which is about 7 minutes or so in deck check.
Okay.
And some deck error.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's one game with a time extension of 7-ish minutes, and then we have 15 minutes still in the round. That
Yep.
was. I'm guessing the microphones didn't pick up because they're quite.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. All good. Just the talk of the tournament behind the scenes. All
Yeah, yeah,
some
exactly. But I wonder. I think you can. I'm not sure because I lost my train of thought. What card we are trying to put into the deck, but I think Arena of Glory might be one of the cards.
I think
that
we were
could
mostly
cut.
talking of things like you wanted to maybe cut a land for something. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
but I can't remember what we were trying to fit in.
That's a good. I'm not sure if it was anything. We were just talking about things that maybe not, because we were started the thought that Dragon Engine, I think.
Yeah, but I think we still need to cut keep the creatures in to make Cauldron good, right?
Probably. Play more recruiters, just have more welders. I don't know.
It was a card. It was a card with an effect. So it wasn't Grizzly Bears.
Don't say too loud. The man next door might beat you.
Yeah, I know he's here.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna talk shit about Grizzly Bears though.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they don't have an effect.
Okay, you do you. Okay. I live in Gothenburg. I don't want to.
Yeah, fair enough. I got an 8 mile head start.
Yeah.
For when he comes home and
Yeah.
watches this.
Yeah. Retrofitter, is it a card that like you need to play?
I'm not sure if it's a win more card. There are if you think that you're gonna face white ley lines in game 1 or anything else giving shroud or stuff.
Yeah.
That would be another way of getting your opponent killed because you get infinite mana with Cam and a Mox, for instance.
Oh yeah.
So
have,
then
like,
you can get infinite
board,
tokens with Retrofitter. And you can fetch Retrofitter with Saga.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I would say it's a good inclusion, at least in the 75, but probably already in main deck.
Yeah. I guess
it might be
the-
win more main deck.
Yeah. But I guess the opportunity cost is quite like you gain a lot of like width in your threats for very small costs, sort of. Like one inclusion of this gives you a lot of.
And I think an important thing to remember here also, having only 14 creatures, trying to get something out of Agatha Soul Cauldron, even if you don't have inf, Retrofitter gets you creatures that
Yeah.
you can put counters on, giving you more welders.
Yeah.
For a very cheap cost.
Yeah, just doing doing the thing, like
Yeah,
making the deck work. Is
so I would absolutely include it in the deck, probably main deck. But it bugs me a lot that I can't remember what card we were trying to fit into the deck.
I don't know. We
I
started.
bet it's a good card.
We talked about Melon Bauxite not
Yeah.
being that great, like not looking that great.
Yeah,
Sorry.
looking. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure. What the...
I can't figure it out. I was hoping someone would have picked up on it in the chat by now with a better memory.
Yeah, that has to.
Yeah,
there is none.
I guess.
Sad.
I guess
Sad.
that's the conclusion that we have to draw.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
There was something else I wanted to get back to from an earlier discussion. No, I haven't been able to check why it would be called 7 keys.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that is something that we could try to find out
During
while
the
we're
day,
in.
yeah.
Like where we're in these kind of thingies, we can see, is he playing, is he not playing, bring him in for an interview regarding the name. We could. I also have to find out what Rafael's Pizzeria is called because I forgot what his new.
Pizzeria.
Yeah, we were speaking earlier, me and Viktor, about kebab sauce, of course.
Yes. As one does.
An important topic, and it was the round before the lunch break, so it was an
also important topping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not an important topic, important topping.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure.
Sorry. Ola has actually changed his name to Mystic Forge. It's not 7 keys anymore.
Maybe he went in and heard the discussion and like,
okay, I gotta change it.
Hey, I thought it was 7. It's just fuck maths, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Christopher wasn't playing Ensnaring Bridge in the 75. Is that something that would have changed this matchup? Based on how the games played out, I would say no, because he would always have too many cards in his hand for it to matter anyway.
Can't empty your...
He did have 2 cards when he in hand when when he had to jump 3/1s though, and they would not have been able to attack, so that might have been able.
Yeah, that gives him another turn, and that's probably enough, right? He only needed like 1 more turn.
Yeah.
So
the welder would have survived. So,
yeah.
But you would still need to get it into play and all that as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was another creature that we were thinking of.
You were discussing Devourer earlier, but
yeah, I know, and we said no. He's completely correct in not playing Devourer. I landed in that.
I don't remember either. Yeah.
And there's no obvious like kebab sauce card that you want to put into the deck neither.
No, too few kebab sauce. Even after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, not enough kebab sauce.
That has
cards.
to be the biggest error that Wizards of the Coast ever made.
Yeah.
They're printing a set with pizza, and they didn't print any kebab sauce.
They're foreigners. They probably have I don't know.
They're obviously not from within the 8-mile radius of Trollhättan.
No,
because then they would know of kebab sauce and all
and
its
I
glory.
always thought that. I thought like Wizards of the Coast, don't they have like their main office in Lilla Edet or something?
It should have.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Or Nygård at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the big towns ish.
Yeah. Towns ish.
Yeah. But I think while trying to find out how many keys there actually is and how you could count it to 7, or if it was a tactics kind of thingy, finding out what Rafael's Pizzeria is called, and some other things that we can look into.
Yeah.
So we'll have a short break, and we'll come back and hopefully get you some more answers and definitely get you some more magic.
Hello, and we are live again.
We are, and we're back. And at least so far, I've gotten one answer to one of the big life questions that we've had during the day. And it's regarding the amount of keys. There are only 5 keys in the deck. Depending on how you count, you can get up to 8-ish. Or like if you count Tesseract as 1 or
in the 7 keys
in
deck?
the 7 keys deck, yes.
Only,
so
no, that's
yeah,
fake news then with 7 keys.
Yes, and it's partly, as we reasoned, that to confuse your opponent, but also it's a reference to an old TV show called Fångarna på fortet, where Gunde Svan used to say, "You're supposed to get 7 keys." So it's an ode to Gunde Svan.
Find all the keys.
Skier.
That's
That's
a long shot.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice, and I mean, it's all the small things to make your opponent confused and not focus on the game.
Sure,
it's gonna bring somewhat of an edge.
Yes,
Has
yes.
to, right?
Yeah.
But now we have a game waiting for us. We have William Ljungberg on Iset Delver facing off against Erik Johansson playing Merfolk.
Yes, mono blue merfolk with 4 Harboring of the Seas and a bunch of other new merfolks. And this is the 5th Swiss round of 6. So second to last one. So this could be a very, very important match for those. Could be lock for top 8.
Yeah,
maybe.
Because both of these players are 3-1 after 4 rounds, so coming into this 5th. And we only have one player currently on 4-0.
Yes.
So we can actually perhaps read some of the.
Yes, we can read out.
Thanks.
Yeah. So we can just say that the winner here will be probably locked for top 8.
Should be, right? Yeah, there are only 8 players at 9 currently. Yeah, should be
able to draw it.
They should be.
Maybe
but currently in first place we have Gustav Holmberg at 12 points. Second place we have Kim Knudsen at 9 points. Third place Anders Mogren, 9 points. Fourth place Erik Nystrand, 9 points. Fifth place Johan Andersson, 9 points. Sixth place Henrik Månsson, 9 points. Seventh place Jesse Laurila, 9 points. Eighth place Maringelica, 9 points. And the last at 9 points, the last 2 people at 9 points, Erik and William, who we will be watching right now. So, William at the top, Erik at the bottom. I assume they have been taking their mulligan decisions and that both players have a hand ready to play with. 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Seems like Erik kept the 7 and William 6, maybe?
Yes, it looks like it is 6, yeah. With
and this is a new
Mystery in Forest here and Days and Bobble.
What is this evil Murphy?
Tide Shaper.
Okay.
It's 1/1 that gets +1/+1 if an opponent controls an island, I believe. And we can kick it and an opponent, land opponent controls becomes an island, something like that.
So it's basically like modern decks modern Merfolk decks, they used to play card Spreading Sea.
Yes.
But this is basically Spreading Seas without the cantrip, but instead you get a Merfolk.
Exactly. And you can play it for 1 if you want. Just get a 1 mana 2/2 if an opponent controls an island. And since Erik knows the matchup and knows that William must play an island at some point, so Volcanic Island counts as an island, then it's a clean 1 mana 2/2.
Yeah, for sure. The odds of your opponent having an island in play in this matchup, they are in his favor.
I mean, I think Erik is pretty happy if William does not have an island in play. That means he has wastelanded off William all the colored sources. If that would be the case.
True. So that's a 2/2 connecting now?
2/2 connecting down to 17. No, it's a Flash Lord.
Ooh.
So he gets +1/+1. So
and this
down
also,
to 16.
This also gets Erik the ability to start force spiking stuff, right?
Yes, counter target non-creature spell.
Non-creature spell.
Unless you pay 1.
So like Corey Steel Cutters, maybe?
Yep. William has 2 Corey Steel Cutters. They are quite expensive for Delver
Will he trade them for
Denver.
a 2/2 maybe? Oh,
Even
a
days.
days.
Oh, I
But
got the
there's a days back though.
Patrick days. That's so nice. I like it. Yes,
Is that like a big guy?
the Patrick from SpongeBob.
Yeah.
It's a really
The
counter
new
war.
SpongeBob movie had
Now,
a theme song.
yeah, sacrifice the. Yeah, so days from both both players, and then sacrifice one of the Merfolks to play to make William pay 1 for the core steel cutter, but he can't, so it gets countered. Core steel cutter.
I think this played out in Eric's favor, right?
Yes, absolutely. And the core steel cutter is quite expensive for Delver's measurements, so to speak. Like 2 mana is usually the Delver player do not want to have that many lands in play. Want to play gas without that many lands. So Voldaren Hexcatcher pretty effective.
William, on the other hand, also got to surveil 2 lands down to his graveyard in this exchange as well, right? The Flooded Strand and the Volcanic Island.
But no Delirium yet for William.
No.
Unfortunately.
Only
for
3
him.
types. Artifact, creature, and instant. And Delirium, you need 4 card types in your own graveyard, right?
Yes, exactly. 4 different card types. Now the interesting choice become, okay, he chooses to sacrifice his Voldaren Hexcatcher to counter the Core Steel Cutter. I think William is pretty fine with this. I mean, if we have to just sacrifice the lords themselves,
yeah,
then I mean, you traded 2 mana for 2 mana, you 2-drop for 2-drop, something like that.
And I guess that's why you also wanted to sacrifice the counter lord rather than the Master of Pearl Trident, because you don't want to be inclined to sacrificing more Merfolks. You actually want to save some. So that's
yes.
you decline yourself of the option of countering spells.
Master of the Pearl Trident gives Island Walk also, which means unblockable in this matchup.
And in many legacy matchups.
Yep.
See, William with a Wasteland in hand. Is Cavern of Souls something that we don't like? I assume so.
And also has the Unholy Heat. That's good. Now this is interesting if Eric has to do something. The Wasteland forces Eric to have something, play his Voldaren Hexcatcher now. So William can play in response the Unholy Heat to for sure kill the Master Pearl Trident.
And also with 1 mana untapped, still being able to pay for an eventual daze or something like that.
Yes, indeed. Maybe also get Delirium.
Maybe.
You're only missing creatures or sorcery.
Yeah. And William seems to be considering keeping the daze, but opted not to. Besides the Muldrifter in hand, do you know of the other card in William's hand? It seems to be a bauble.
Yeah, it's Murktide Regent and Mishra's Bauble, yeah. So this is also a chance on Delirium. No Delirium yet. So just cracking the bauble to look at Eric's top card.
And I made a promise to William prior to the game. In case he misses bubble triggers, I'm going to remind him afterwards.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So we'll help to keep track of his triggers here.
We'll see if it's
he remembered the first one. Good, William. Good.
Bad draw, though. It's just an Thundering Falls, the survey land. But Eric doesn't have the second land.
No. So that was a very, very nice wasteland. Not only getting rid of Cavern of Souls and its effect of not being able to counter the creatures that he plays, but actually declining him playing creatures, because much of the Merfolk deck is centered around 2 mana creatures.
Indeed, yes. Okay.
And still no Delirium. But we're getting a big creature into play here, right?
Yes, choosing to leave at least one instant or to be able to easier find Delirium, or do you want to exile the days? Do you want to exile the days to make 4 counters on Mercantile Regent?
Given the amount of instants in William's deck, I would agree with what was just made.
Yes. There is a Ponder in William's hand, I believe. So Ponder would definitely give Delirium next turn if he kept the days without question. But this is very likely to give Delirium anyways to find an instant of these 2 Ponders you have now. So let's see what the first one finds.
Surveilling
History
the land.
first.
Yeah. And a Preordain, a Brainstorm, and another Darcy.
This looks great. Just
Sure
keep
does.
keep the Brainstorm, or maybe he wants...
Yeah, I think you put the creature second from top so that you can play the Brainstorm, get the Darcy down to the graveyard. You have Delirium. Because there's sorcery, there's artifact, there's land.
Yes.
There's enough with the instant. You can also keep the Darcy.
You can mill either instant or creature to get Delirium here, actually.
Yeah, so he took the Preordain. Let's see if Brainstorm is on top.
Choosing to...
Yeah, no, okay, Darcy.
Yeah.
And then keeping the Brainstorm.
Oh, now a Force of Will and Days. That's great.
And
maybe you wanted to
keep... keeping the Preordain in hand, playing the Ponder.
Yes. Choosing just to... Yeah. Did he choose to leave the days on top? Or do
I didn't see.
I guess he could have. He's choosing actually to play the Preordain. That's interesting. Yeah, it seems like he was not really happy with the sequencing. Maybe I'm not sure, because now he bins the days. Just ends up with a Force of Will and Brainstorm. That's the hard part about Delver, just sequencing all the cantrips.
We're also facing down this. It's called Hexmage, right?
Hexcatcher.
Hexcatcher, and you're already tapped out for the cantrips. How good is your Force of Will? How good is your days?
Yeah. I think I would be happy.
Obviously, there's not creature is still in play.
Yeah.
So it's a fair trade.
I think I would be happy just to not play the Preordain there and just have
Keeping
the
one
Force
mana
of Will Preordain, and then know that there's the days on top. I don't know.
But
the
either way,
job
was done.
Yes, the job was
William is
done.
up,
The Force
one.
wasn't needed either way.
And 0 bobble triggers missed.
That is true.
Let's see what we can find in the Merfolk deck to start out when it comes to sideboarding. I think.
Yes.
I
go up a
clicked
bit.
wrong. Yeah, there we go. Let's see.
He has the 4 Harbinger of the Seas, but I mean that shuts William down for the red mana, which is important. He plays Core Steel Cutter and the Unholy Heat, Lightning Bolt and such, and Darcy. But I don't think that's very effective, right? Or what do
I
you
think Harbinger is a card that you cut in this matchup.
Yes,
right?
yes.
You already have the Island Walk from all of your from
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of Williams islands. You're bringing in Hydroblasts. You're probably bringing in Hull Breacher.
Okay, Hull Breacher.
I mean, I would against a cantrip heavy deck.
Yeah.
I can see reasons for doing it at least.
Yes.
I'm not sure regarding Damping Sphere. I can see that it slows William down, but probably not enough. I don't think that this is a match where you bring in the Force of Negation, because you don't want to 2-for-1 yourself in a way. But there are reasons for bringing it in as well.
Yeah, it's quite effective against the Core Steel Cutter, but that's about it.
Yeah. You can defend your creatures against the Bolt as well.
How do you like True Name Nemesis here? Because there's 2 in the main deck and 2 in the sideboard.
I would trade them straight off for Harbingers. Definitely adding, so I would play 4.
Yeah, for True Name Nemesis, yes.
Yeah.
And cut 4 Harbingers, play 2 Harbingers and 4 True Name Nemesis. Yeah.
And maybe cut the other 2 Harbingers for Hydroblasts.
Yeah, so there is actually 2 True Name Nemesis already in the main deck.
Yeah.
And 2 in the sideboard.
I still think it's reasonable to play for in this matchup. The argument for not doing it is that it's 3 mana. But you're already, if we're comparing to Harbingers, I'd rather put 3 mana into Through Name Nemesis.
Yes, I agree. It's tough to overload on the 3 mana creatures. But yeah, looking at William's deck, we
Pyroblasts for sure.
Yes, Pyroblast, that's an easy one. 2 Pyroblasts.
Pyroclast, my guess as well, maybe.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Unable to Scream is also an option.
I have no idea what that card does.
It's basically a removal spell, makes the opponent enchant a creature, and the creature it's 0/2 Thrall, I think, and has no abilities. So it's basically a removal spell, but the opponent can block with it.
But does it gain Defender, or can it still attack as a 0/2?
It can still attack, but it's a 0/2. So the idea is
seems like a really good draft card.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It was great in Duskborn Limited, but the idea is here that all your creatures fly, so you can't even block with unable to stream. So it's answer to creatures like what's it called, Barrogoyf, which is very effective against Blue-Red Delver.
They did print some good creatures over the last couple of years.
Definitely, yeah. They could be really, really hard to handle if you're just a Blue-Red Delver player.
What's your opinion on Pyroclasm in this?
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, it can miss. It can definitely miss if the opponent have a lot of lords, and if you are coming with the Pyroclasm late, but it's slam dunk include. I think it's the ceiling is amazing, super high.
Do you board in the Abrade if you're William?
Abrade is more questionable. I mean, we already
it's
have
2 mana removal for either creatures or Edivile.
Yeah. I think you could. I don't think you want to board out that many cards though. You can maybe board out some Force of Wills actually.
Or as William being on the draw, the daces are not as hard. Yeah. But Eric's still playing tight with the mana.
He has though Cavern of Souls.
Yeah. I can see reasons for cutting Force of Will, for sure.
Yes. He has one in hand.
Especially when you're bringing in blasts, right?
Yes.
I mean...
Yeah, I guess. That's... blast is... yes. Pyroclasm over Rough Tumble is one of the questions in the chat. That's very, very... that's very, very close call. Close call. Rough Tumble, 2 damage to each creature that
doesn't fly.
Have flying. Exactly.
So you can keep your own Delvers if they flipped.
Yep.
I'm seeing Days Force of Will, and I'm guessing this is Edivile into Force of Will, and then
Eric
returning it with a Days. Eric looks happy.
Yes. Have that Edivile in play. But William is quite forced to force this.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Because if Eric has this and then follows up with the Cavern of Souls, this Force of Will almost never have a target unless Eric has his own Force of Will or something like that.
I would like to see a Force of Will altered into a Force of William.
Force of William, yes.
Yeah, I would
be
like
cool.
To see that.
So now we have the classic Delver of Secrets and Bobble.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep track. He sacrificed 2 baubles.
And he sacrificed it directly.
Yeah. That doesn't. You were about to talk a little bit about an interesting interaction with a Bobble and Welder, or a Bobble and Delver. Otherwise,
you could crack it on your opponent's turn. Look at your own card, and during the upkeep, see if you want to stack the trigger. Or you see the card, you know if Delver will flip or not, and depending if there's an instant sorcery on top, you can stack the Bubble trigger or the Delver trigger, so you have 1 extra chance basically to hit.
Even though the second one is going to be in the blind, so to speak, you still, if there wasn't an instant or sorcery, you got to get it away. At least.
You have one extra chance basically. Yeah. No attacks.
William did draw a card in Eric's right? Yeah. So 2
nice.
baubles played, 2 baubles remembered.
No missed ball triggers.
But either Ryle ticking up to 2, always scary when facing off Merfolk. You know, there are lots of creatures.
I wonder why William didn't attack, though, because I don't think there is a flash one-mana Merfolk.
But the other way was it 1 last turn?
Tide Shaper, yeah, of course, Tide Shaper. Could Violin Tide Shaper, it's a 2/2, yes. Yeah.
Wasteland hitting Wasteland? Or?
Looks like it.
William choosing not to reveal the Core Steel Cutter on either of his Delvers.
Quite sad to not see these Delvers flip here. They are quite important for William.
Though he is up 1 game, so there's still room for sure. But
for sure. And Eric needs to develop some Merfolks here, otherwise he will not be able to put some own pressure. He has the Hydroblast for the Core Steel Cutter. That's a perfect answer for that card.
For sure. Also, having Core Steel Cutter on the stack when William is playing his second spell, it's an important thing as well.
Yes.
So that even he can't follow up with a bauble or something like that.
Now the second spell is cast with William playing his days, so
no
there will be no
turn.
tokens. Yes, that doesn't matter because Eric has his Force of Will, pitching the Lord of Atlantis, no, the
Master of the Pearl Trident.
Thank you.
So it seems as if Eric kept a quite controlly hand, right? We've seen the Days, we've seen Force of Will, we've seen Hydroblast.
Yeah, he had the option to not force and put some pressure with his Master of Pearl Trident, but I think this is a great
Cavern of Souls.
That's Cavern of Souls, yes.
Okay.
It's an alternate art Cavern of Souls. Now finally, Delver flips. And William looks very happy. We can see how happy he is. That's great.
It's a sigh of relief,
yes.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yes, finally he can swing in with flying Delvers.
These Cavern of Souls, this version, how many different colors are there? We're seeing yellow and green or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There is a couple. It's from the Ixalan set, not the Riders of Ixalan. Lost Caverns of Ixalan.
It's like 7.
7 colors.
Nice.
That's many colors. This looks quite rough.
Yeah. It's not the biggest Murktide, but we're still having 10 power in the air.
Yeah. Eric was unable to put some pressure before those Delvers flipped, and had instead a lot of interaction.
And it just comes to prove, I think, seeing how this game is playing out itself, that no matter how much consideration we're picking into trying to get games here, I mean, this is a grindy game. This is two creature decks facing off each other with, of course, with tempo in it, but it looks like we're getting to a quick end either way.
Yes. This seems rough from this point because Eric's Merfolk deck suffers from the same problems as a few of the Delver decks does. It doesn't have that great of removal. I mean, to remove a big Murktide ingredient, that is hard. He has the Sink into Stupor.
Yeah,
the land.
3 of them.
3 of them. Yeah, it's a great card because you can play it as a land. Quite painful land, but it's a land, and also an interaction spell.
You also have the what's it called? I think he plays that one. Should be. There's a new Merfolk that kind of taps downs or stuns, and then you can shuffle stuff in.
Yes, the Flood Pit Drowner. Yeah, that's true. Of course, that's a great point. That's a new removal-ish card that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a removal.
William is laughing, looking at his own card. What does it do? Okay, I guess I can enchant your creature with the unable to scream. And Eric shows his hand and extends the hand. And that's 2-0 to William, advancing to 4 and 1. and is looking pretty good for top 8. You can
Yeah,
almost say it.
more or less should be locked.
Yeah. Yes. Unless anything very weird happened, it should be locked. Yes. Yep.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we can find any more games, and meanwhile, we'll sit here and talk some maybe.
Mm.
Yeah. The game, did it play out as you would have guessed, or was it a surprise to you?
Well, I think maybe I wouldn't. I was quite surprised that Eric, like both players, had Force the Will in their deck of postboard.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I would play Force the Will if I would be in either of those persons' players' seats actually, because this matchup is about just playing your creatures to the board and impacting the board
and I think that it's not really when you're putting out that kind of battle where you want to play your creatures or trade your creatures, or you don't want to trade 2 for 1, right?
Yeah, no. And when we are able to board in those Pyroblast and stuff and the Hydroblast in the Merfolk players' perspective, I think there are a lot better answers, and you rather keep your resources and play out your creatures. And we saw that Eric had to pitch his Master Pearl Trident to his Force of Will for a Correspondent Cutter, and I think it was a correct play to play with the cards in his hand. But imagine if he didn't have the Force of Will there, and he could play out his Master Pearl Trident. Maybe have another Merfolk, and those Merfolks are really big. I mean, it's
because they get big quick. And Williams Delvers didn't flip in game 2 for at least 2 rounds, right?
Yes, a Merfolk is about just having multiple Merfolks that scale together.
Yeah.
Like one Merfolk doesn't do that much. It's fine to have 1 Delver or 2 Delvers, but when they get multiple, they synergize and scale, and that's the most important part. And then they are a lot stronger than the Delvers players' threats.
Yeah. There's no Umezawa's Yitte in the Merfolk deck.
No Umezawa's Yitte, no.
Would that have made a difference?
I don't think.
No, he didn't get to connect anyway. But
yeah, maybe, but I don't think. Umezawa's Yitte is quite mana intense, I think. It's like 2 mana to play and 2 mana to equip. Maybe could be good in some cases, but it's quite mana intensive against Delver. Like it's good against unflipped Delvers and unflipped Dragon Rage Chandlers. And you can ping out some monks, I guess. Maybe it's not that bad, but I think it's quite mana intense.
Yeah, seeing how the games actually played out, Yitte wouldn't have changed it, but I think, like in the blind, it would have improved the matchup. Right? We were talking a bit about Merfolk lacking creature removal or that kind of thing, and Yitte kind of does that.
It could be good,
especially if you're playing True Name Nemesis. You know you're always going to connect. You're always getting the counters, right? And even though Yitte is obviously better against 2 unflipped Delvers, it still takes care of the flipped Delver, the 1 flipped Delver in 1 attack as well. I could see reasons for it.
Absolutely.
I don't like consigned to memory.
Sorry?
I don't like consigned to memory. Obviously, in this matchup, it's nothing. But I think it's an unfair card.
Yes, it's a very unfair card. It has been so popular to play consigned to memory. Definitely, it's such an effective card against a lot of decks in today's and legacy meta overall. It's very effective against both Eldrazi, artifact decks, also all the decks that win with Thassa's Oracle. We haven't seen a lot of those decks today, but
I
like
wonder if
all
Anders
the
plays
Doomsday.
Oracle as well, does he? No.
What?
In the dredge deck? He doesn't?
Yeah,
Or
it could be
maybe
played in the.
one-off I can't remember.
I don't think Anders was playing Fastest Oracle
I don't think
today.
so neither.
I might be wrong. You may be better on this.
No, I thought he was playing only one bridge from below, but he played 3, so I'm totally off. But
Yeah.
but I didn't see a Tassa Circle in the list.
Yeah, I don't think so. Since he plays Anger, all his creatures can gain haste.
They gain haste either way, right? Assuming he has a mountain in play.
Yes. Yes, we can Callan. But no, Constraint to Memory is great against all the colorless decks, all the artifact decks, and also against all the Fast Oracle decks like Doomsday, Uppsala Spells, Breakfast, if people want to play that still after the Nado ban. So
I mean, it was a deck prior to Nado also, to be fair, but probably...
It's a less played deck.
For sure. I think the only kind of fair part with Consigned to Memory is that if a painter is not targeted by it on the stack, painter at least takes care of it, you know?
Yes.
Stuff isn't colorless anymore.
Yes, that's a very important piece there. Absolutely. But Consign could be, you can hit a lot of things. I know I haven't seen any big Leyland Binding Beanstalk control piles today, but I saw that there was
no Fluctuator decks neither.
No Fluctuator decks either. That's sad, yeah. But I saw one of the Leyland Binding Beanstalk deck won the challenge yesterday, and haven't seen one of those. But the thing is that Consigned to Memory it could be good against those decks also, like just stifle Leyland Binding trigger, or against Death and Taxes just stifle any other triggers they might have, Recruiter of the Guard or Skyclave Apparition or equipments or anything. Let's see here.
I'm trying to get like the top 8 before this round, just to see what type of decks did we have.
Yes.
So that's what I'm trying to do, and why I'm not speaking as much. That's not the correct name. There.
Yes. I'm interested to see how it goes for Marin. He had a really great run last year with a win and loss in the finals. Last big legacy tournament here in Trollhättan at Alara Games, and I saw him play really well and win some games out there. And he was able to storm off turn 1 in one of the games I saw. So
because the
really
Ruby
cool.
Storm deck is also a deck that has received some buffing. Or
yes, I don't think they have received something like last half year. But
I think it was something called...
Maybe it has the date night card that Johan Andersson played. No, he doesn't play that. He plays
Storm of Memories. Is
yes, true. Storm of Memories is actually a new card. Yes, we can maybe read that one.
Yeah, so it's a 5 mana sorcery, or if you have 2 of those medallions in play, it's a 3 mana sorcery. But either way, it costs red, and 2 generic. It's a sorcery, and it has an interesting mechanic printed on it.
What could it be? It could be the name of the deck, maybe?
Yeah, and it's also something that I was quite sure that the Wizard said sometime that they're not going to print cards with this keyword because they realized what they did. But with Storm, we're talking about Storm, of course. Powerful mechanic. When you cast a spell with Storm, you get to copy it for each spell that has been played previous to that spell during this turn. So if I play a Lotus Petal, a Ritual, and this, I know there's no Ritual giving me 5 mana for 1 mana, but still, that in itself is 3 copies in total.
Yes.
And what it does, it exiles an instant or sorcery spell with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard at random, and you may cast that without paying its mana cost. So basically, what it does in the red deck it's a Yawgmoth wheel, but you don't have to pay for the spells you're flashbacking.
Yeah. It's buffed up Past in Flames.
Sure is.
But you can, yeah.
I mean, it can't cast itself.
It can't cast itself.
No.
That's sad. Otherwise, you would get the storm, and then you storm off with all the small spells, and then you need to Past in Flames, so you can cast Storm of Memories again. Yeah, it's a really cool card. I actually never seen it in action, but it's very cool.
And other than that, the Ruby Medallion deck, it plays like exile the top cards of your library kind of thingy. The red card draw.
Yeah, impulse effects.
Yeah.
Yes, will.
Yes, will. Reckless Impulse. We got Ren's Resolve. All more or less doing the same thing.
Yes. Does he have? And he plays the Alchemist Gambit in the sideboard to hedge against the One Ring to take an extra turn. And damage can't be prevented.
Damage can't be prevented. That's an important thing.
If the opponent plays the One Ring and is planning to win the next turn, so then you can't pass the turn. You have to take an extra turn to do something.
And
Inspiring Tinkering, also a super good card. Will of the Eska, a quite new card also.
If you choose one. If you control a commander as you cast a spell, you may choose both instead. That's not going to happen in Legacy. No.
Not in this format.
But Will of the Jeskai, 4-mana sorcery, so you can fetch it with Burning Wish. Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards, or each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. So also yet another buffed Past in Flames, or
it is. It's a Past in Flames with the extra mode, but instead of a flashback. So you can't flashback this. Past in Flames has flashback for 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, super cool.
But if you cast a Past in Flames while you have a Past in Flames in your graveyard, you only need to pay 4 for the.
Yes. Okay. But you can choose to pay 5.
You can choose to pay 5. Yeah, for sure. There are some cards caring about that, like how much mana you paid for a spell.
Absolutely.
Where it could trigger something. Probably not in the deck, but I'm trying to figure out, in my world, how this deck wins. It would be with something like a Grape Shot or something.
And for sure, there is a Grape Shot somewhere.
I can't find it.
See it actually.
No.
I was just like, of course there will be a Grape Shot.
There has to be, right? Okay, no. This card wins in itself, right?
But I mean, that's
so that's something we're going to look at what that does. Empty the warrants, and then you flashback, or not empty, but then you gambit for take an extra turn.
That could,
because damage can't be prevented. I'm guessing you can like Fiery Confluence and then return it somehow, but it's only one.
When you play a lot of bonus rounds, then you can really go off with this deck. Because then the bonus rounds stack on top of each other, and then you just double anything.
Yeah, you could just play Lightning Bolt.
Yes,
if you have played a couple of.
Yeah, you don't need actual storm cards. So maybe the Grape Shot is unnecessary, because when you go off, you go off so hard. For example, the Inspiring Tinker is great to copy, because that's both mana and cards.
Yeah.
It says 4 in the red for a sorcery, and you exile the top 3 cards in the library. You can play those until end of your turn.
Until the end of your next turn, even.
And end of your next turn.
So it's even possible to set up with this card, playing it, and then I'm gonna go for it next turn.
Yeah, but you can play. It gets both cards, and then it says create 3 treasure tokens. So you get both cards and mana. And if you copy this, and a lot of times with the bonus round card, you don't have to. Yeah, you have everything you want. Mana and cards, and then you usually win from there.
Hopefully, I mean, having it copied, you would get quite the amount of cards. It is an ancestral recall in itself.
Yeah, but
copying it a couple of times. Yeah,
it looks like quite a weird card to play in the Storm deck in the sideboard. When do you want to fetch this? Because usually, if you want to fetch something, it's more of a like a Wheel of Fortune effect. You get a lot of cards. Yes, not Jeska's Will, but yeah, but the 5-mana Wheel of Fortune, or it's weird to find to play Burning Wish and finding mana in the sideboard. But this deck is it's a very common pattern because you have all the doubling bonus rounds.
Exactly.
Medallion, so.
Exactly. Because if you have a double round or a bonus round or two already in effect, and you're playing this, you're gaining an advantage from your bonus rounds. If you're playing Wheel of Fortune, you're getting kicked out because it's not legal in Legacy.
Yes.
but if you're playing that type of effect,
yes,
you would have to play instants in between them resolving to gain some advantage of it. Otherwise, you're just discarding your hand multiple times.
Yeah, you need to play some kind of more of a epic Storm deck.
Yeah,
something that plays permanents into play, so you can get advantage of it.
Yeah,
we've seen a lot of different Storm decks utilizes Echo Vians.
But I do think there are going to be many games where you just win straight up from Ral, right? Because what Ral Monsoon Mage does is it's a 1/3 for 2 mana, a red and a generic, partly making your instant and sorcery spells cheaper.
So that's
it
an
costs
important part.
one less to cast.
It's a Ruby Medallion on the guy.
Yeah, so you're playing 8 medallions, not 7 keys. 8 medallions. And besides that, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell during your turn, you flip a coin. If you lose the flip, okay, 1 damage to you. You could be really unlucky and just kill yourself with this card instead.
You could, and you have to be really lucky.
Yeah,
but I guess if you're low on life, absolutely, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
it happens.
Theoretically, you could go from 20 to 0 with it.
Yeah, I never actually really played this Ruby Storm deck after Ral has been printed, so I haven't really piloted it myself.
No, it was a long time. Just when bonus round was printed, I tried it out for a while, but yeah.
But I guess that could happen.
But this card also has a backside to it. And it's not the pinging yourself.
Yeah, okay, it was funny.
Yeah. The backside, Ral Levline Prodigy, I think it says. It enters the battlefield with probably more loyalty than most Tesserets gain in artifact decks.
Indeed. It says 2, but he enters with an additional loyalty counters for each instant sorcery you played this turn.
Yeah. So it's kind of a Planeswalker with Storm-ish.
Yeah, but you don't get multiple Planeswalkers. You just get a big Planeswalker.
Yeah, it's more fair that way.
But yes, you could ultimate him right away if you have played enough instant sorceries.
Most
That's
likely.
really cool.
And once you flip this one, because I think the flipping is optional, right?
Yes. If you
may exile
if you win the coin flip.
But what I was gonna think is you can have both Rals in play, both sides of Rals in play.
Yes, you can have the Planeswalker Ral and the creature Ral. Okay. Yeah.
And then the ultimate is -8, exile the top 8 cards of your library. You can cast instants and sorcery spells from them without paying their mana cost. So that doesn't win in itself. I had it in my head the other way around, that the ping was you were able to ping your opponent and that you could do something like that. But you can actually only kill yourself with this.
Yes. But usually, yeah, when you go off with this, you are most likely winning with anything, just bonus round and just fetching anything. For example, the Fire Confluence.
We watched some humans in early on today.
Yes.
Having a meddling mage resolve against this deck game 1, naming Burning Wish, would lock this deck down almost all the way. You have the 4 Burning Wishes, which is the only win con, besides for Wish. So
and also most of the
that would have been better matchup for Henrik.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have one wish, and that could fetch either a win con or an answer to Meddling Mage.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
That's the plan. But no, that's true. There's no way to answer a Meddling Mage in the main board other than wishing for something.
Yeah. But I think that's it for now. We'll go around, scout some, and try to get some nice magic for you here from people not drawing into the top 8 for the last round, and we'll get back to you soon.
Yes, see you soon.
Take care.
Yeah.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Welcome back for the
6th
and final round of the Swiss.
Yes.
Yes.
Now we decide who gets into top 8.
Yeah. And we have one returning face on camera with Olle Olsson and Jesper Bertsson on the other side playing Bant Stiflenot.
Yes, Bant Stiflenot splashing for Euro. And other stuff. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Could stifle the escape trigger. Yes.
Yeah. We have a door open, just gonna make sure it's closed.
Door creeper.
Yeah. Don't want the people next door hearing what we say. It will be poor for the tournament integrity. Yeah. But yeah, so we have the colorless Mystic Force we saw in round 1, right?
Yes.
Coming back, and they are both of the players are 3 and 2, so we expect the winner to probably be in, I would assume. But not entirely sure, but it's like a win and pray situation, I believe.
Yes. It's.
But the loser is for sure out.
Mm. Yes.
And this the Stiflenot deck actually has some interesting main deck options or tools for the Mystic Force matchup. We see 2 consigns in the main deck, could come up big. We also have 4 door creeper trolls. Could come up against Fleshraker damage and shutting down like portable hole. Some other minor things, but.
Yes, I think he has quite a good game against the.
Yeah, it's like a.
Deck, yeah.
It's gonna play out like a sort of like a pre-board Delver-ish deck.
Yeah, kind of.
A bit at least. Like it also has like prismatic endings could come up against both the
For sure.
the keys or the
For sure.
Grim on
There are a
it.
few dead cards here, actually.
The-
Like Dreadstone is, Swords of Plowshares can hit the Flesh Rakers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So absolutely, it's
Yeah, I mean, it's not the best, but it does something. It's very few.
yeah.
All dead cards.
I think the most important thing for Jesse is just to actually find the Fraction Dreadnought as soon as possible, so he can apply some pressure.
Yeah.
on Olle.
Another big big deal that the Mystic Forge actually has removal now. Like the Columns deck actually has removal nowadays.
With the,
So Kozilek's command come up big. But here we see turn 1 Grim on the list.
a great start for Olle, but he gets forced to will by Jesse with his pitching forced to will.
Yeah. So still in the game on Jesse's part, like he's keeping up.
An Ancient Tomb was on Olle's in Olle's side. On Olle's side is at 18, and Jesse is also at 18 here. 3 mana, and he chooses to upkeep Kozilek's command Tamio, so Jesse gets an option to brainstorm in response if he has
Or
it, but
consign.
doesn't. But he consigns instead.
Yeah, but what's the reasoning for he's playing around this? I was thinking if he played around like Force of Negation or something, but there's now nothing in the main deck.
Yes, and Jesse could, if he had the brainstorm, he could brainstorm there and flip the Tamio.
Yeah, so what's interesting, he gave Jesse loads of more options to.
Yeah, maybe we're missing something, but I don't recognize why he did that actually.
Yeah, fancy play syndrome, like it's instant, so I could play it instant.
Maybe now we place Epiphany with the Flesh Raker here.
Yeah.
So maybe it was all the thing that he wanted to flip the Tamio, so he could play Epiphany to name Tamio.
That could be a thing.
Actually, better to have it flipped rather than on the front side.
So we are faced.
But instead of naming the Tamio backside, he named Flooded Strand.
Flooded Strand, yeah.
But yes, has instead Mr. Rainforest, unfortunately for Olle.
Yeah. But there are no split of the fetch lands in Jesse's deck. There are 4 Flooded Strand, 4 Misty Rainforest.
Yeah, but there are basics in Jesse's deck, so they are quite.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's relevant that they are the colors that they are.
Yes. Yeah. But even if Jesse had showed 1 Flooded Strand, no Misty Rainforest, Flooded Strand was the chosen one. A bit stronger, I guess, because I guess Plains is a bit more important than Forest. Probably, even if you play in Uro, I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess so.
It was maybe just a hedge that this deck must for sure play for Flooded Strand.
Yeah.
It doesn't for sure play for Misty.
Doesn't exactly remember the deck list, yeah. Yeah. But that was a test rat at this, and that also triggers the Flesh Raker for a spawn. And it immediately gets to search up an artifact.
And what we have, one plow has dealt with 1 Flesh Raker, or was it Surveil? I'm not sure. It must have been Surveilled, right? The swords in the graveyard. That was never played.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's a Surveil, yeah. Okay, Lotus Petal. When he casts that, he will have 4 mana this turn. With a trigger.
Still has a land drop as well.
Yes, that's true. He was on the play, yeah.
We see 3 mana, another Flesh Raker. Now we see the damage piling up. Could
stack quite good, those Flesh Rakers.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really have anything else other than his Kozilek's command, and that can't even be cast now, have we learned, because the Lotus Petal does not produce colorless.
No, that is correct. But it does mean that unless Jesse finds something decent here, he's probably just dead next turn.
Yeah.
Because we can make 3 spawns plus 2 from the triggers, so we make like 5 spawns. Yeah, it's
4 spawns. Yeah. 6 spawns. Yeah, that's lethal by itself.
Yeah.
6 spawns is lethal.
So he's got to find something now, pretty
Yeah.
much. I mean, he doesn't know about the Kozilek's command, but
He has Dress Down in hand. So he could play Dress Down in his own end step.
do you want to preemptively do that?
But yeah, that sounds really bad actually when I say it out loud, because then Olle can just play his Kozilek's command in his end step.
Yeah. Wait for the dress down to go to the graveyard and then play it.
Yeah. That doesn't end up pretty good.
I feel like you gotta play it cool here if you're don't need to. If dress down is your only defensive measure, you can't really go aggressive here, I think. But he might go for dress down Dreadnought, feeling desperate. That could be a thing.
Yeah, it's really hard to just play around the Kozilek's command here.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your plan next turn? I think this is quite.
I mean, it's I'm not going to beat that card anyway. So
exactly,
yeah.
just assume that he doesn't have it.
Yep. Because I mean, the Dreadnought does put a lot of pressure on Olle if he didn't have it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
One ring.
Do 1 ring instead.
So playing around Force of Will, maybe? Don't want to commit the but bit weird.
I mean, now he has gained back all the mana he spent.
Yeah.
So he can still do the play.
Yeah. If he since he had a Ancient Tomb to play, he got the mana back. But if he didn't, it wouldn't be lethal.
But he doesn't want to crack the Lotus Battle, though.
Maybe which? Yeah, he was. Yeah. He was doing something and some spawns, and the spawns were enough.
Since he also played the 1 ring, he doesn't have to crack the Lotus Battle. It's lethal anyways.
Yeah,
it's 2 extra spawns. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's true. Also, as long as you find something.
Yeah, I mean, if the worst case scenario is that Jesse has Force of Will, number 3, and if he has that, encounters the 1 ring, you still made some spawns. You're not dead. You can play you can play a smaller, almost lethal Kozilek's command and exile the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And then you'll probably win next turn.
Yeah, you have nothing to fear from the Sniper deck since there is no pressure on you.
Yeah. Okay, so here we see the sideboard from Jesse.
Clarion Conqueror is a real banger.
Yeah, that's a god tier card against this deck. Harbinger of Disease is probably also coming in.
Maybe, yes. I'm a bit skeptical, to be honest, on Harbinger of Disease, because this is a free color deck. And
but it's not in. You can sideboard Uro out, can't you?
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything.
Exactly. If you want to bring in Harbinger of Disease, I think you have to sideboard Uro out.
Because Clarion shuts down the Grim Monolith mana and the fast mana. And Harbinger shuts down the mana from the lands, and then the deck is really slow and really fair.
Yeah, and Urza Saga, if you bring out the Harbinger of the Seas before Urza Saga hits the battlefield, you can turn it into an island at least.
Yeah.
So yeah, bring out the Uros. Uros is probably pretty poor in this matchup anyways.
Yeah.
Bring in the Harbingers, the Clarion Conquerors. Cut 1 more card, maybe Swords of Plowshares, number 4.
Yeah, or how good is can you cut on one of the dress stands or one of the stifles, maybe something like that?
Yeah.
Like since you're bringing Uros out, if that's what we're thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Or do you want to keep all of those effects in?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think I would at least maybe cut one dress down, because dress down doesn't really do anything.
It's expensive as well. Like
yeah,
to play.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really have any splash damage on the opponent's creatures.
Yeah,
so to speak.
It's purely a combo card that replaces itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just kick your 1 mana, draw a card, kind of.
Yeah. And here we see Ole's deck, and he has the Karn sideboard, so there's not a lot happening, I think. There's like Dismember, which could come in to maybe deal with Clarion Conqueror that we saw. Could also deal with the Doorkeeper Thrall.
Yes.
In like response to a Dreadnought on the stack.
Yeah. And I think, since it's open deck list, Ole knows that yes, I have the Clarion Conqueror, so could absolutely be a case for that Dismember.
Yeah. Also an answer to Harbinger. Like, so it makes sense to me to bring him out.
We see the same start. Grim Monolith forced by...
it's a full repeat, actually.
Yes.
Like the same...
But Jesse is on the play now. That's quite important for Jesse.
But it's still force pitching force.
Yep.
Does he have no other blue cards? Or simply... Oh, is it the third force wheel?
It's the third force wheel. It's Archives and a third card I didn't really see.
Yeah.
Lotus Petal. Is it card? No.
This triple force hand is gonna pay off quite good if it eats like double Lotus Petal. Okay.
Yeah.
Just go.
And
is this another
to pitch to the force? That's also quite nice. I mean, not. Yeah. It's a blue card for the force.
What's the reason for? He's saving up mana to play Ugin. That's what it is.
So he's gonna play the Coslex command now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play like a small Coslex command to.
It could be really good, great blowout for. Yes. Okay. It doesn't really play.
Yeah, he's gonna get like a small Coslex command.
This is smart. He could go more all in and lose the Lotus Petals to exile and draw some more cards or get more spawns.
But he was fine just making one spawn, exiling Tamio.
This is
and now he has he doesn't have Metalcraft, so that Urza's Workshop doesn't tap for more mana, but he still has 7 mana if he wants to. But he goes for 4 mana, play a card maybe?
Mystic Forge.
And now that gives him Metalcraft if it resolves.
Yes, and we have a consigned memory from Jesse. Does he want to replicate it? I think not. He wants to crack the clue in the step, I guess.
Yeah. But we see Ole here being very, very careful cracking his petals. He wants to keep those around.
But he wants to keep them in play to show Jesse that he has them. I think. Is that a thing?
I'm not sure what it plays around.
I'm not sure either. Jesse has prismatic ending, so
yeah,
I think.
And he doesn't play Days, and he doesn't play anything that like punishes him from having them in hand. I think
I can't come up with anything.
No, because there's no Lavinia, so now I'm not sure. Having them in hand would be the equal. Like,
yeah, and you can trigger them off Freshraker.
Yeah,
if you played Freshraker before.
Maybe Ole changed his game plan like during some part of these turns. Like,
yes, that's true.
Like
that sounds reasonable. But now we can't play Freshraker, but here comes a card. 4 mana, it gets Force Will by Ponder, not pitching. Yes, Ponder. Yes, that's the third force. Yes.
Yeah. So here we see like the double Harbinger. The Harbinger here are really like putting Ole down on mana. He was close to hard casting his Ugin, but now he's down to 4 mana.
Play one of his keys here. Manifold key.
Yeah.
Now probably helps with drawing some extra cards with the clue. But he wants to flip it right away.
Let me see.
I would crack the clue before I play that brainstorm.
Yeah. More information, dig deeper.
Yeah.
But like, Olle had an option where he could slam down the Ugin, right? But he decided to play Mystic Forge instead. Right?
Maybe he was. Okay. No, I'm not sure.
I think so. Because he had the same lands he has in play now, and he has double petal, and he had a spawn from his cost 6 command. So he had an option to slam down a Ugin, but it didn't have a target, I guess, maybe. But there was nothing in play at that point, because the Tamiyo was exiled.
I mean, he played the cheaper spell first.
And he didn't want to go all in, like sacrificing all of his mana.
Actually, not got forced. He got consigned memories. And if he had went for the Ugin instead, he could go signed memory and replicate it to stifle the trigger and counter the spell. So that would be really poor for Ule, actually.
But Here we see the double Magus of the Sea.
Magus of the Sea.
Yeah.
Fiskmange.
Showing what an island is and what you can do with an island. And you can't cast Ugin with 3 islands.
No. You need like 7 islands or something like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
we can see a bit how it boarded out.
Yes.
Boarding in the Celestial Purge. That sounds like a good strategy.
Yes, you would also do that? Keep him in the sideboard?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. And now we get a new look at Olle's deck list. Yeah, and I think
7 keys, but this is a scam, I've heard.
Yeah.
There's not even 7 keys in this.
Yeah, fake news.
5 keys. Do you know, have you heard why he calls it 7 keys?
No.
Jesper told me.
Okay.
It's because of a TV show called Fåglarna på fortet.
Oh.
Where you're supposed to collect 7 keys. And this deck is all about collecting keys. So, and you could, with enough fantasy, you could say it's 7 keys, but because you have 5 keys, and then you can fetch up 2 of those with your 3 Tesserats.
Oh.
Yeah, and your 4.
But you need to go. You need to go searching for the 6th and 7th. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think that anything outside of the sideboard than the 2 dismembers are of any interest. The rest are there for Karn.
You want to keep your portable hole in the sideboard to fetch up with Karn.
Because it's basically like do you want to add 1 copy to your main deck, or do you want to keep the 4 tutors, or even the 4 tutors that you have?
Yeah, 1 to tutor in the sideboard and 1 to tutor in the main deck for Tesserats.
Yeah, and the same goes for Perilous Snare, which is actually like the way to answer maybe a Harbinger or
but for sure. But both are actually quite weak to Consigned Memory, Stifle, and Doorkeeper Foe.
Yeah.
So yes, it has a bunch of cards that can counter the
removals from Olle. Yeah.
The hole.
Turn 1, plan on Nexus and go. That's the slowest start Olle has had yet, I think.
For sure. Like the Grim Monolith start is by far the best start they can have, I think.
Yeah.
This is a weak start for Olle.
Like not even playing a key, like nothing.
Yes, 1 ring, and 1 ring is that Dismember and Fleshraker. Dismember and Fleshraker. Yes, exactly. So he has the Dismember in hand.
Okay.
And now he drew. Was it the key? Yeah, it was the key. Here comes the Flash Raker.
Yeah.
I think there's a key there also. He drew Manifold Key.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
a
entirely
key,
sure.
a one ring. And
For sure, a one ring and Dismember. I think the third card is a key.
Okay.
That was a card.
There's one more
Here
card
comes
we
the
don't
key, I think.
know.
No, yeah.
Right?
No, it's a Karn, Dismember, and one ring.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. So no third land.
But Ole can respond here to the trigger and
Dismember,
play,
yeah, but I think he'd rather want like this to happen.
Yes, that's great. Now he need to pay a lot of life, unfortunately 6 life, but it's totally worth it.
Yeah. Gets to play around days for free.
That's good. Oh.
But yeah, yes, it doesn't play days, but it's just you have more mana than you need.
Yes, in case of.
But he got to do that interaction, so the Null Drifter dies when entering. So it's basically like Jesper played a divination.
Yeah. Still got to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, which is nice, but not what he wanted.
Absolutely, no pressure on Ole. It's a clean battlefield for Jesper.
And here we see actually Uro has stayed in the deck, and we see a Harbinger of the Seas in hand for Jesper.
Okay.
Which could actually be okay, even if Saga has entered first, because Saga already on the first chapter. But if Harbinger comes into play now, it will stay on the first chapter.
But if he plays Harbinger of the Seas now, then he will have 2 islands and a forest.
Yeah,
That's
not great at casting white spells, you
No.
mean? No,
Yeah.
that is correct.
His Prismatic Ending and Doorkeeper fall in hand, and also he will never be able to escape Uro.
Yeah.
He doesn't play 2 forests.
But is escaping Uro what this game is
No,
about?
no. I don't think I would keep in Uro in this postboard, but
Yeah.
now we have him here, and he could gain some life and draw some cards. But,
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's a rough spot also.
Yes,
like
yes.
The opponent has played a Saga, sort of forcing you to act, but he also already have an active One Ring.
Yes, I think. Yes.
And he even have like the Flesh Raker to help him produce colorless mana.
True.
So
if
it's not looking great at all for
just play something
Jesper.
here, it doesn't. Now we will be able to play that Costlix command, actually removing the Harbinger of the Seas if he so wishes to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, Ole has a lot of. Yes, has a lot of cantrips for next turn.
Yeah,
but no,
but the board state he's facing down is so powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna exile Harbinger, make a bunch of spawns. I would just. Oh no, he's drawing. Maybe.
I don't know how.
I felt like spawns and destroying Harbinger would be nice. Oh, he just doesn't care about the Harbinger. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
I
I'm gonna do my thing.
Yeah, I can see that. He also has the key.
Yeah, he does have a lot of mana.
Yeah.
Already.
He had another Grim Monolith, and he gotta use the key for this one maybe. Or
7 mana. Another one.
But is there a reason why he doesn't use the key to gain more mana?
Maybe want to use it for the One Ring if he needs to.
True.
Like
Good
he has
point.
mana.
Yes, he has mana, but he lost 4 cards.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He has all the goodies. Can do what he wants.
Yeah. He doesn't need any more. Any larger Costlix
and the damage just keeps on flowing.
But now 6 spawns, you just need 3 more damage. Here comes Mystic Forge, 1 more damage, 2. Just need to cast 2 colorless spells.
Yeah.
And we have, and he has stacked the deck with the Costlix command.
Yeah.
So this is lethal. And they fist
Yeah.
bump and shake their hands.
Yeah, the double take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. I've been known to do that myself. Like you go in for the handshake, someone faces you with a fist bump, and you're like, oh, this is awkward.
Do that, and you like, then you just touch each other's hands.
Yes.
Like, we just.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Just feeling each other's hands. Oh, Trin Sphere in the main board.
No, I guess he sideboarded that one.
No, yeah, and yes, that was I meant. He sideboarded the Trin Sphere.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe.
That wouldn't be my first guess.
No.
Maybe it's very, very, very cool. Interesting.
Yeah, because I mean, it's very hard for the unless they have a Doorkeeper Troll in play, the Stifle player really wants to like double spell. Like you really want to like play Stifle not and Consign or whatever. And you play cantrips, so and you want to have it maybe like you want to draw it naturally. You don't want to get it from a card. You want to just play it out. I can see that.
Yeah.
So that means Olle gets to 12 points and gets to pray that his breakers are good enough to put him in the top 8.
Yes, that would be very interesting to see how it shakes up. Maybe I can go out and take a look how the standings.
How the tables are doing.
Then we can have an update on the top 8.
Yeah, that we have like maybe we have some draws already going. Have the.
Would be nice to have an update to see which of the players gets into top 8 before we start the quarterfinals.
Yeah, for sure. I'll
maybe we can get an update from Jesper.
That is also an option. I don't have I don't have a hotline to Jesper. I'm not sure what our floor expert is doing. But I'm trying to remember. I know we have the Dredge player Anders playing against William on Blue Red Delver. That was on camera last round.
That is
and
both have chances for top 8 there.
Then we had some people drawing. I think Gustav was facing Kim maybe, and they probably drew. I think.
We have Gustav, Marin, draw, Kim, Henrik, draw.
Yeah.
Anders against William. 2-0 to Anders.
Okay.
2-0 to Anders versus William. That means that William is out of top 8. And
no, because William had the 4-1 before this, so it was a down pair.
Sorry.
So they both have a 4-2 record.
Yes.
So they sort of
both have chance. Yeah.
Both have like hope that their breakers are good enough. I think.
Yeah. But they still played. So
yes.
That means that
so
it wasn't.
We know that we have lands in the top 8. We have humans in the top 8. We have Sneak and Show in the top 8. Ruby Storm in the top 8. Yes, that is what we know. And then we have some 4-2s that hope that their breakers are good enough, and we're waiting for a few results.
Few tempo decks. Very few tempo decks in the top 8.
Yeah. One.
Not a single one.
William,
yeah, but he's
not
guaranteed.
No, but he has a good option. Good chances because he was
like 8th place, 7th, 8th. 9.
I mean, there's gonna be 4 people with 4 and 2 records, right?
Yeah. But I mean, yeah. But he would be having one of the better.
Yeah.
Probably.
He's probably going to be.
You're not sure on that one, but I would guess that 7, 8, 9, not 10th place would be weird.
Yeah.
7-8 is more probably.
Yeah.
I can see breakers here from. Actually, Williams breakers looks quite bad here.
Yeah, but that was the last round.
Yeah.
But sure, doesn't. Johan Andersson with quite good breakers lost last round. So if he wins this round and moves to 4-2, he's probably have good options.
Mm.
And I guess Erik Nystrand vann förra, eller? I think. So we're looking at the standings from round 4. That is why I'm trying to remember some results. But we might have an Eldrazi having a win in. Oh yeah, we also have we have a blue-white Riddler, like Felia Riddler, and a blue-black tempo deck at both at 9 points, playing for that 12 points and to pray that the breakers are good enough. They're on the lower end, so if one of them comes in, it's on probably on an 8th place.
Mm. Yeah, it's more probably
9. Yeah.
Unfortunately, but there is always the chance.
Yeah.
For that.
Those final breakers, especially when more people are playing, it's harder to predict how the breaker points shake down. Because if people are drawing in the last round, they don't change a lot. But if people are playing, more can happen with the tiebreaker.
Indeed. Yeah. And there's a lot of players already played against each other, so there could be some pairing and down pairing in the last round also.
Yeah.
Could come into play. Yeah.
Do we have any? I think, Kim, we haven't had on camera once, right?
It's Sticky Show.
Yeah, because he's in the top 8, and we haven't had him on camera, right?
To see
and we haven't had Marvin either, right?
No.
But we've had him on camera a lot.
Yeah.
Like the previous editions of Trollywood.
Let's look at Kim's deck list, Sticky Show deck list. I saw that Sticky Show had risen in popularity the last couple of weeks. A lot of players been opting to play just classic Sticky Show, as Kim has chosen to do this tournament here in Trollhättan, Alara Games.
Oh, spicy.
1 days. Yeah, that's open deck list.
That feels a lot like open deck list hedging.
I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is absolutely fine to play Sticky Show.
Yeah, and it's
Sticky Show.
horrendous to have to play around it. Like all the time. Like, you could have days. It's going to be such a blowout.
Yeah. You have to play in it.
And the same with like 2 Simian Spirit Guides. It's not all in on those, but very rough to go for I'm going to bank on this. My own days resolving or having value.
Yeah, two pluses storms. Yeah. Sounds good.
2 omniscience.
Split City Traitors. Is this 3 Asian Tombs? Yeah, 3 Asian Tombs, 2 City Traitors.
Yeah. Is it usual that you play omniscience in this type of deck?
Yeah.
Some okay.
Think so. Maybe I haven't really played Sticky Show at all.
Yeah. So I don't actually recall if they used to play that or if they like bank on show and tell and sneak.
It isn't really like that good of an omniscience deck as the Omnitel, but it's still
still casting spells for free is good.
Yeah, so, especially when you have Ataxa, because Ataxa just put in with show and tell is
Yep.
I don't know.
Also, like the addition of stock up makes like a naked sort of omniscience way better.
Mm.
Like you just play some cantrips, find a stock up, and you dig so deep that you most of the time find something. Or either you change stock ups or you find a payoff.
Yeah, you just find stock up, just finding brainstorm and ponder or ponder. Then you look at up to 8 cards more.
Yeah.
So as long as you just keep starting that chain, you will find some big creature.
Yep.
But
nothing.
Does it play Fury in the sideboard?
Yeah.
2 Furies, 2 Braids, 2 Pyroblast, Magus of the Moon, into the Floodmaw.
Yeah. Yep. Seven 2-offs and one off in the sideboard, like a very sort of even sideboard. I want to make small adjustments. Sort of.
Absolutely. What could you... again, 61 card main deck. We have seen a lot of 62 cards main deck this tournament.
Wow.
But very few 61 card main decks. This is an 80 card deck list.
Not an 82 in this.
No.
The reigning national champ.
Alara is also 61 card.
Yeah.
So okay, we have very few. We have one 60 card deck. One 60 card deck. Let's see if we count how many 60 card decks we have.
2 60 card decks.
2 60 cards.
Yeah.
1, 2.
3.
3. Okay, that's too many.
Yeah.
Dredge
was also 60. Yeah.
Oh no, more 60 card decks. 5.
Oh, so boring, people. Why don't you?
6.
61 card burn would have been so unhinged.
Humans, then we have a 62 card deck.
Human. Yeah.
62 cards.
Lands.
I had a 62 card mirror.
So, wait, what was the other ones? Okay, now, but we have two 62 card decks in the top 8.
Nice.
With human and lands.
Yeah.
It's a lot of.
Then we have. Oh no, it's 60 cards.
Yeah.
Oh no, I stopped the count.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. I think it's easier. 161 card.
Okay. We have how many 60? We have like 262 and 361 and 180.
Yeah. 60.
Look at the middle deck. I think that's also.
No, I checked it. It was fine.
It was 60 cards.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Misremembered.
Jag behöver förbereda lite för topp 8 fot och så.
Ja.
Så säg till mig när det var paus.
Okay. Yeah.
We have one 56 card.
No, I think that's about it.
Yeah.
So people still tend to enjoy the 60 card decks.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a shorter break to prepare the top 8 and grab some photos and prepare all the information. And we'll be back shortly with some quarterfinal action.
Yes.
And see you there.
See you soon.
Just det. Och jag har blivit till Per. Och med mig har jag Viktor.
Så är det.
Ja. På skoj. Vi har den första. Yeah, I'm speaking Swedish all of a sudden. Sorry about that. We have the first quarterfinals awaiting us.
Yes. Very exciting. We have in the room next to us we have Henrik Månsson playing humans, and we have Erik Nystrand playing Eldrazi Stompy.
Do you think it's a Stompy deck? Because I was looking through the deck list, and it's not too many Stompy elements.
No, I would say it's less Eldrazi aggro, sort of like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it gotta play big creatures and on curve.
And I mean, that's part of what Stompy does, but I would just say putting 4 Chalice of the Void into a deck, is it reasonable to call it Stompy then?
No.
I don't know.
I would be okay with calling it Eldrazi aggro and be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's not the biggest of the Eldrasis, that's for sure. It's not like a big Eldrazi deck.
No.
It's rather the Thought Not Seers, Reality Smashers, the Line Breakers and whatnot.
Yeah.
And obviously the
and
Flesh Rakers.
And we're not playing, I don't know, Lotus Petal and Simian Spirit Guide to power out stuff.
No. We're fine with just playing petals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do we want to shortly just announce the rest of the top 8? I didn't.
Seems reasonable.
I didn't bring the standings in here, but I have all the names, some of the decks, and aside from the 2 players I just mentioned, we have Gustav Holmberg playing lands. We have Kim Knudsen playing Sneak and Show. Anders Mogren playing Dredge. Mari Angelica playing Ruby Storm. Pontus Eriksson playing Blue Black Mill. Blue White Mill, sorry. And Olle Olsson, who we saw last round, he made it in on his Mystic Forge deck. So those are the 8 players fighting it out to end up on that Wall of Fame. Sorry.
And it's going to be interesting to see, can the humans stand up against these big spaghetti monsters and whatnot?
Yeah.
Or who will win in this fight?
Yeah. It's a battle of is it some kind of Eldritch Moon maybe? Is it like the spaghetti monsters attack?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Is it the last time we had like this humans versus Eldrazi battle off?
Well, I'm not sure about the timeline here, but historically Eldrazi have kind of made a lot of damage when they have entered the multiverses, right? Humans traditionally aren't very much capable of standing up against big spaghetti monsters.
Like the eternal underdogs?
More or less, more or less. Though on the other hand, the last couple of years, underdogs have had somewhat of good track records.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about this matchup. I feel being on the play, I guess, is important, and that is Henrik out of the seeding.
Yeah, starting out with a noble hierarch here.
Yeah, and he has kept the 6, and
I'm not sure how much I saw out of Henrik's hand, but do you always keep like more or less any hand with a Cavern of Souls, knowing that your opponent plays Chalice of the Void?
Maybe. I'm also inclined that if
this is fast,
Erik, if he mulligans to 5, which he did in this game, don't you quite often just put the chalices on the bottom? Like you're not gonna keep them
on the draw for sure. Yeah. Or like on the play, on the draw here, like Erik is. Yeah.
Do you sideboard them out? You do, right? So I'm not sure how much.
Game 2 or 3, probably. But in the blind here, game 1, I think in keeping a Cavern seems right.
Yeah.
Even though your opponent is mulliganing, right?
I felt like maybe he just kept his hand on the power of Noble, Wasteland, and Reflector Mage. It's a big card in the matchup. Like one of the few ways he has to interact with creatures.
And luckily, this Eldrazi not hitting too hard so far.
Yeah.
Hitting for 4 2 turns in a row.
Yep. And he could have played another linebacker there, right? But chose not to.
No, he needs colorless mana. Eye of Ugin only makes it generically cheaper.
Is it colorless red and generic? Yeah, that's right. Yep. That is right. So this reflector mage.
This is looking really, really good. Bouncing that with no colorless mana available. I'd say humans are looking good at the moment.
Erik basically needs to draw colorless mana next turn just to deploy his Thought Knots here.
Yeah. A soul land for sure would be a good thing here.
Any colorless land, right?
Yeah, but then you would need to sacrifice the pedal.
You don't want to do. Yeah, sure. It's a secluded or a cavern. I'm not sure.
It's one of those lands tapping for creatures.
I think it's Cavern of Souls. But and here we see.
Yeah, that's the black and white creature.
Yeah, it's exile target player graveyard.
Yeah, and you can sacrifice it, and creatures you control get hexproof and indestructible.
Yeah, humans. Right.
Yeah, humans you control. Yeah, sorry, not creatures, but yeah.
But it's not the best card. But the other card was probably
the other card was the new Thalia, right? The big Thalia, wasn't it? The 3 mana one.
The new Thalia.
It is new-ish.
Yeah.
Has there been newer printings?
Newer Thalia.
Yeah. Yeah, fair points.
Yeah, but now comes Adeline, a big addition. Gonna make this Thalia's lieutenant into a big guy quite soon.
Maybe I was wrong about what card it was because I don't see that 3 mana Thalia in the deck at all.
Maybe it's some kind of special art we don't know then.
Yeah, it might be that I confused the 2 mana Thalia promo version with the new Thalia or something.
Could be. But here we see actually the lieutenant getting both exalted and the counter from the attacking human Adeline provides, which makes him a 5/5 attacker into that Thought Knot.
And for some reason, the Thought Knot chose to block the 1/1 instead of the 5/5.
Nobody knows why that decision was made. Yeah.
Another Thought Knot, but as we mentioned the previous round, 1 mana short due to the Lotus Petal being a one-time use.
Yes, and even the line breakers now uncastable since Cavern can only provide either colorless or red, not both.
Are we though scooping 1 turn early here, or?
I mean,
you have to jump with the Thought Knots here. I mean, it's not looking bright.
I mean, but Adeline and
it would have been lethal either way, yeah, because you have the token as well, and so with
it's a lot of pressure coming in.
No, it's fine. I think it's lethal. Looking at sideboarding plans, Eldrazi, we got Dismember in the sideboard.
Yep.
Probably coming in, right?
Yeah.
The Dismembers.
I think you're desperate.
Do you bring in Disruptor Flute?
I don't think so.
There are other vials to lock and Reflector Mages to make more expensive, but that's not quite what you want to do in this game, right?
When I look at the deck, my instinct would be like boarding 4 chalices out and bringing out the 4 removal spells I have in the sideboard, which is the 2 Dismembers and the 2 Eldrazi Confluence. Bringing those in, and then I'm happy, sort of.
Eldrazi Confluence seems to be a very strong card.
Yeah, and it's like the one card the deck has to maybe come back, because Dismember doesn't really bring you back. It only just keeps.
Well,
you
it
in
brings
the
you
game.
back on life.
yeah. but it doesn't stabilize.
It's not the kind of back that we want to.
No,
for sure. Eldrazi Confluence, for me, it's a new card. It's printed in some kind of commander set, I think. Maybe.
Yes, I think it's Modern Horizon 3 commander.
Okay, and it's an instant. Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah.
You wouldn't react if I called it new.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe a little. But it's an instant. Costs 4 mana, 2 colorless and 2 generic. It's not a kindred instant, so it won't benefit from Eye of Ugin or something like that. Thankfully, because what it does is you get to choose 3, and you may choose the same mode more than once. Either target creature gets +3, -3, so you can actually kill stuff with it, especially humans. Exile target non-land permanent, then return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Not sure if there's anything to change ownership here. No Gilded Drakes that I've seen in the lists. Or create a 1/1 colorless Eldrazi Scion that you can sacrifice for adding a colorless. So you can get 3 tokens, you can kill 3 creatures, you can blink 3.
Yep.
This is a strong effect.
Yes. And since you get to like choose the modes as you please, we'll never find a like really poor situation for the card. You're always gonna like.
Yeah, it always does something. Worst case scenario, you ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's an instant, so you don't even need to tap out for it.
Yeah, and we saw this card being used earlier for just making a lot of science and doing damage via Fleshraker.
Yeah, that's like 4 damage.
Yeah. Boom.
From the top. Yeah. Looking at the humans deck, bringing in against Eldrazi, I think the Dismember comes in, right? You want to be able to kill these 3/1s or the 4/4s to draw cards or whatnot.
Sure. Or just killing a Reality Smasher coming down.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have a lot of creature interaction. You have a lot of creatures that do things that maybe are not that great in the matchup. Razorkin Needlehead, for instance, or maybe even Talia, Guardian of Traben. Not that great.
I'm not sure I'm very interested in Jirina either. I mean,
Yeah,
there are cards to cut for sure.
Yeah.
So bringing in 3 Dismembers, I'd do it.
Yeah.
Magus of the Moon, though.
Probably as well.
Likely, right?
Yeah.
Even though we're on the draw now, we're
Yeah.
still happy with playing Magus of the Moon. We can get some Reflector Mage action, Dismembers, and keep the early threats away.
Yes.
And then win with the Magus of the
we
Moon.
just want to shut down the 2 mana lands so that we don't get too far behind on the board. And if we play creature for creature, that's fine.
Do we also bring in Spider Woman?
Because of flying and
Because
bringing
of-
down like hasters is tapped.
Yes. We have 2 big hasters that we're facing off. We
Probably-
have the Reality Smasher and we have the red
And
Eldrazi.
it's probably
colorless.
fine to like upgrade other creatures to this creature. Like if you switch your creature suite around to.
Yeah, I'm thinking like
so
the
some-
Razor Fins that we discussed, they're more or less dead. This
Yeah.
one just is an upside to
Yeah.
that card.
Yeah, change
Right.
irrelevant text to relevant text, sort of.
Or at least half relevant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, flying is.
It also
maybe the bigger part of it, like Exalted
sure.
plus flying.
Yeah. And also actually artifact center tapped, so Lotus Petal and stuff like that. You slow him down 1 round.
Yep.
Probably better on the play than draw, but
Because I mean, we also have like Opposition Agent that is an easy cut, does nothing. Right?
I was thinking if you played that Eldrazi with the green kicker where you get to search for a land and destroy exile a land, but I don't think it was in the list, in the Stumpy one.
It's actually banned in Legacy.
It is?
Yeah.
I can see why.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a powerful effect.
Yes. Losing to that card, exiling your basic and getting a wasteland was quite annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, at least it's not strip mine.
And
right?
also, actually, when I see we have 2 Esper Sentinel as well. Those can probably come out.
You're not going to draw too many cards with the Sentinels.
No.
The reason for keeping them out, keeping them in, is if you want to have more 1-drops. But I don't
like
think
lowering your curve. But
yeah,
I feel
you're
like
playing against Chalice if they're still in.
Yeah.
Probably boarded out.
Yeah.
Right?
So just improve your creature suite.
Or do you keep the Chalices in still on the play?
Maybe.
Yeah, because you have other wiles that you don't want them to resolve.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, and you have, what is it, 12. So it's like 16 relevant one drops sort of in the human deck.
And they would need to play Cavern of Souls
to get around it. Maybe.
Yeah, I could see keeping them in on the play.
Yeah,
I would probably board them out on the draw facing this deck.
I mean, you probably have, as well as you probably have creatures to sideboard out in the Eldrazi deck as well, in favor of removal. Creatures that maybe aren't that important for the matchup. Like I'm not sure the bounce creatures are that amazing. Like they're fine.
They might be key though. I mean, bouncing huge.
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Or maybe like it that heralds the end might be like too small to make any difference. It's just like 2/2.
Probably, right?
Stuff
But you
like
want to
that.
keep the 7/7 sire of 7 deaths with the 7 lifelink and 7 war life.
Because if you get that in play,
you're winning, right?
You're golden, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, they can bounce it.
Yeah.
By paying 7 life.
You could maybe shave a pedal. I don't know if you want to do that. I'm not sure.
Nah, I think you'd rather shave a battle
Thought
mage.
Seer
or,
might be something you want to shave. I don't know.
Perhaps, but it's also quite big.
Yeah.
So an Ancient Tomb bleeding off into nothing, and then Champion of the Parish on the other end.
And the Flesh Raker.
Yes, and the Glaring Flesh Raker. This has to be a good thing for Eric, right?
Yes. This is like what he wants to do.
Yeah.
I think.
Even though we're not seeing him spam away Lotus Petals
Exciting.
and Chalices. He decided to keep him in.
Both of the Razorkin Needleheads are left in the deck. Is this like he values the first strike?
Is it whenever he draws a card or draws a card before the first?
Every card the opponent draws deals 1.
Okay.
So even the
draw step 1.
Yeah.
Then it's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah. And is that
as he said, first strike.
When attacking.
Only when attacking.
Only when attacking.
Because double jumping with the first strikers.
Yeah, but no, it's only when attacking.
Okay.
But I guess he felt like he had enough of other bad creatures to board out.
Or not as much to board in.
Maybe.
Yeah. Combination of the two, perhaps.
Yep. Here we see Costlux Command, exiling Needlehead, and drawing, making spawns. So we're loading up.
I would say Eric kind of has blockers.
Yeah.
Right?
And now you're just chaining Costlux Command. Killing and making more spawns. But going for spawns with the second one
I think it's greedy, right? The second one.
I'm not sure it's greedy. I mean, I would say maybe it's very not greedy to not draw cards. I would.
Oh yeah, true.
Like it's very like wasteful. So
yeah,
like a.
I can see what you're getting at, but saving it to the next round at least. Or
yeah, like was the 2/2 Champion of the Parish that big of a threat?
At 11 life?
Probably not.
Can't be, right?
Yeah. But we see a redeveloped second copy of Razorkin Needlehead and a Native Vial.
4 mana for a Thought-Knot Seer. Trigger.
Yeah, because a bit of the problem here with Eric's line that he chose to do is that he's all out of gas now. He could have set up a
scrying,
big
drawing,
scry and setting up a couple of good draws for the next couple of turns.
Or filtering out.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be good draws. It could just be taking away the bad ones as well.
Yeah.
But likely
setting up to have better draws for the next turns.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still looking quite good for Eric.
Especially seeing that Henrik draws only lands.
Yeah.
And other vials.
Yes. And if it's one thing that aren't good in multiples or top decks, it's Aether Vials.
And lands when you're out of creatures.
Yes.
Or whatnot.
But I mean, lands you can play sort of. It feels better than
you can play the other vial as well.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
but
But fair.
That's bad.
Yeah, fair.
Here we see Erik offering the trade with a needlehead versus the fleshraker, and Henrik will accept. Makes a lot of sense, I think.
I'm not sure I'm 100% liking the attack.
Yeah, it felt like...
I mean, I'd trade any day of the week if I was Henrik here.
Snap
right?
block, so to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you also guaranteed your Thought-Knot Seer connecting more or less.
Yeah, like you take 4 this turn, and then
and then you die next turn.
Yeah, so
it's probably right.
It's weird to find a situation where both of them are sort of okay with it, but
yeah, because I mean, if Henrik decides to jump the Thought-Knot Seer, then it's lethal next turn either way, because you're going to be at 5, and then you have 6 power attacking.
Yeah. And here we see Henrik could violin a 1/1 Talia's Lieutenant, but that is not enough to survive the incoming attackers.
But hey, at least the scions are 0/1s, right?
Yes.
Unless there's some kind of Lord effect that would come into play.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah. That heralds the end.
Yeah. And also, Eldrazi Confluence actually make science.
Yeah, but science, no?
Science, yes. Spawns are the
0/1s. Okay, yeah,
Science are
the
ones.
Yeah. Didn't look like they changed anything up for game 3, right? Or did
no one is no changes?
No changes?
Yeah. I didn't see
because we were discussing if Chalice of the Void was a thing on the
we
play
didn't see
draw.
any.
No,
so they
it
might be
already taken out.
We don't know.
Because it's not really the matchup where Chalice of the Void does a lot of work, right?
No.
I could see him boarding them out already for game 2, even though being in the play.
Yeah. Like, they could for sure have more merit on the play, but on the draw, I would certainly believe that they are not in the deck. Like, it's so easy.
It also makes the sideboarding really easy. You just take away the 4 Chalices, you bring in the 2 Dismember and the 2 Eldrazi Confluence.
Yeah. And you're
it's
done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that kind of sideboarding.
Yeah. It's not messing about, just I'm gonna do this upgrade. It's easy. I'm interested how Henrik sideboarded, since we saw the red guys
as they are
stay in there.
Deck. Because this looks like a Magus of the Moon, right?
We see both Magus and we see Dismember. So both of those cards are in that we spoke about. So something else has come out. And I would expect those Esper Sentinels, the Opposition Agent, but that only accounts for 3 cards. But then we have like the Talias maybe the...
I'm not really impressed with it. It has First Strike, but it's also legendary, so you can't really do much about it.
Maybe you mentioned...
so I can see cutting Talia. But
the
Jirina, of course, it's
exactly.
4 off.
Oh, the 4 off and legendary,
Yeah, you can definitely cut those.
Yeah.
Cut from them.
Because they only get... Do they get hexproof or indestructible? Or
hexproof and indestructible.
Then it's okay on blocking duty.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you could, you could do stuff.
There are.
I'm actually. What does this do?
Riku. Okay, this makes stuff unblockable, and it can steal stuff. You can steal finality counters from your opponent's creatures. So Riku is a 2/3 for 3 mana. That says whenever you put 1 or more counters on a creature until end of turn, that creature can't be blocked by creatures your opponents control.
Yeah, you're probably not boarding that out. I would assume.
I like that card.
I mean, we saw this game that Erik produced a lot of spawns, so a lot of like stupid blockers. You don't want to attack into those.
No.
In a race scenario, so getting unblockable is.
Yeah, definitely keeping that in. But also, as we discussed earlier, Spider Woman, having those creatures enter tapped.
Yeah.
I like the idea. And then also flying over once they are untapped.
Those classic just evasion is good in Magic. Like there's a reason Murktide Regent sees a lot of play, and why Gurmag Angler does not.
True.
Sad zombie fish.
Yeah, sad zombie fish indeed. I like Gurmag Angler.
Yeah.
does damage with broadside bombardiers.
Yes.
Henrik definitely keeping his. It looks like 6 cards, but maybe one is hidden behind one card.
No, that's 7. Or
yeah, that's 7. It's
that's
7.
Yeah. And Erik moving on to 5, right?
Yep. And that's a wasteland, I assume.
Yep. The Lord of the Rings edition.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. It looked a bit like Mordor or something.
Yeah. It's Valley of Gorgoroth.
I'm out on a limb here, trying to keep up with the lingo and whatnot, but yeah.
There's. Do we see Ancient Tomb or Balin's Tomb?
Yeah, Balin's Tomb.
It's the Lord of the Rings edition.
Yeah. And that's a card that has been reprinted quite a lot, actually, over the last couple of years, I would say, Ancient Tomb.
Yeah.
It has received a couple of
Yeah,
printings.
both in Age of Eternities and...
At least like compared to 10 years ago.
For sure.
Wastelands trading.
Yeah, a lot of mana denial action going on. Is it
another wasteland? I think it was a champion of the parish that he drew, right?
And the meddling mage on the turn before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's Balin's Tomb. Son of Fundin, Lord of Moria.
Yeah, unless you didn't know, so now you know.
Now I'm gonna bring my skateboard there. Tapping the Balin's Tomb.
And another wasteland drawn.
And this is so much legacy, right?
Yeah. Indeed.
But
I was
the first wasteland actually used not to destroy stuff, but to create.
I like Erik's play here to like. I have my hand is full of gas. I don't have a lot of mana. I want to develop this.
For sure.
I like that. I think because what is the worst thing that could happen? If Henrik would have played a land, it would have been a 2-drop human. That's not too bad.
No, that's a good outcome in that case.
And if you just
worst case, you'd get your tapped wasteland wasted, and you don't have any mana.
Yeah, but then Henrik doesn't either.
Yeah,
sort of.
Yeah, Henrik still has a vial though.
Yep, the vial was the late drawn vial was actually quite good.
Yes, seems so.
Yeah, or could be.
Could be. We'll see.
Here we see.
But Erik seems to be the better of the two at drawing new lands after being denied. So I thought not see resolving.
From that
Magus of the Moon.
So here we see.
Yeah, because it's the only 2-drop, right? No, that's the.
But why don't he take Dismember?
There's no mana, anyways.
But there's gonna be
Meddling Mage
right?
could come here and top the land. No?
But blind naming with Meddling Mage, he doesn't have any information, right?
But how happy are you if they start naming your Kozilek's commands? Or
maybe that is like the reason that yes.
But with a 4/4 in play, I'd still be quite.
Yeah. It gets really good if Henrik doesn't draw land. Then like the Dismember wouldn't have done anything anyway. So
and he has wasted a lot of lands.
Yep.
I mean, both his own wastelands and the caverns and stuff that has been wasted.
Yep.
So. The odds are perhaps in favor for not drawing lands.
Yeah, because he's played 4 lands. Henrik.
Henrik has played 2 Cavern of Souls and 2 Wastelands, right?
Yeah,
maybe 3 Wastelands. No, 2.
Could have been 3, maybe. He's played quite a few lands, so yeah, it's like drawing land 5 or 6 in a game, and that's starting to get harder or more unlikely. So we see Erik starting to develop
trigger.
And now he's crunching in for 10.
I think the champion blocked Thought-Knot Seer and was indestructible.
Yep. Connecting for 6 then.
2, 3. Yeah, 6 seems to be right.
And Erik's hand is another thought knot. And what is
Ooh.
the...
Thought not, and I would say it's a Kozilek's command, maybe? No? No, it's a Glaring Flesh Raker.
Is it?
Is it not?
Yeah,
No, the Thought Knot is the first card, and the Flesh
It could be a
Raker-
Flesh Raker, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Seems to be some kind of special art.
Yep.
Are there special arts of Glaring Flesh Raker?
I would assume that there's special arts of every card in Magic quite soon.
With the restriction of the reserve lists.
Sure.
But other than that, I would agree.
Yep.
Yep. Might be some of the cards with keywords like banding and stuff that they want to make special versions of as well.
Yep.
But hey, they started printing facing stuff again, so I guess we can have horsemanship soon.
And here we see quite a brutal Reflector Mage bouncing Thought Knot Seer, drawing a card,
Mhm.
and now you can't play any of your Thought Knot Seers on your next turn.
Mhm.
So
But that was done in blind. He didn't know that it was twice as good as it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
So all he needs to do now is sort of develop the board so he doesn't die randomly to this line breaker. Okay, that's one way to not die to
For
to
sure.
it.
And you know your opponent can't replay the Thought Knots here next round.
Yep.
It's really impressive to see what the humans deck can do with such few resources.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
just a minute ago, it was totally the other way around.
Yep.
And then Reflector Mage accidentally being free.
Yeah. It was like 0 lands in play and 1 champion in play.
Yeah. And the Vial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the big draw from Erik. That was a big draw.
Yeah. I assume he's sacrificing his Scion, just shortcutting. Yeah, it's
Yep.
at 3. Yeah. And then a Flesh Raker.
No, it's a Reality Smasher.
Oh.
That's why.
That's big.
Yeah. And Reflector Mage Dismember used. I'm not sure. Like, he chooses to jump block. Go to 5. Okay. Interesting. Probably just need to violin a Magus to block to not die.
And you're doing it on your turn or in his upkeep?
Probably
So
should
that he can't play Thought Nasir pre-combat?
probably should do it in his upkeep, because to play around Dismember, like if you do it now, he can use Dismember from the mountain he just got.
Yeah, that's true. Already in the NCEP.
Yeah.
Well played.
So probably upkeep.
Probably upkeep, right?
If you're first, or maybe he can also do it with the 2/3 unblockable blue guy, Riku or whatever.
Yeah, Riku.
Because he has one of those in hand, I believe.
The Resourceful Guardian.
Yep. But yeah,
taking 3 damage.
And now
Maybe
there's
Thought Nasir to
Thought Nasir.
go.
Yeah, doesn't look good for the humans. Here.
No. I mean, even if you would get, you would need an extra land, then you could survive next round. If you get to keep Riku, because Riku has 3, and then placing a Thalia's Lieutenant, you get 4, you'd be able to go down to 1 from blocking, and then jumping with the Thalia's Lieutenant.
But I think he was basically he needed to draw like a Reflector Mage. I think was the way to start get back in it.
Yeah, and even then it's going to be uphill. But still interesting to see how much game got out of very few resources in the USEC.
If Erik didn't draw Kozilek's command that turn, he was set up to do nothing on that turn. But instead he got to interact
he
and
could-
make mana.
Yeah, he could play the Flesh Raker.
But
No, it wasn't a Flesh Raker.
It was a.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was a.
And he only had 4 mana.
Yeah,
So it would be like a
for sure.
pass.
Yeah, yeah, that was key. And we see him sideboarding out the Chalice of the Void. So
Yep.
we agreed on that one. Let's see if we can see.
And we see Dismembers and Magus that we saw. And we did see some of the Girina left in the deck because he simply doesn't have enough cards to bring in. So yeah. Sorry? Yep.
Sounds great. Interesting. Chose to bring in Mai, the Scornful Striker.
I believe it's
with
like a first
strike. Yeah.
So
because you can handle it's a 3/1, the one that pumps, and it only pumps power.
no,
right?
no, it's an X3.
Oh yeah, X3.
But if
No.
you, as long as you put like a, it's a 3/3 even, maybe 3/3.
Oh yeah, 3/3.
But as long as you
Get one
have a lot
counter.
of things that can put counters.
Yeah.
So if you just pump the power by 1,
Yeah.
then you have like a favorable block for sure. I believe that's the reasoning. Maybe that's the reasoning for keeping the Razorkins in as well. Like if I can get a few counters on these, they are potent attackers into, like.
Yeah, but only attackers, right?
Yeah, but maybe
I like it more in defense.
Yeah.
I'd say.
But maybe that's the reason. Like keep all Talias, board in additional first strikers. Just if I can get 2 of those.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I can see it. I was thinking in my head if Lavinia would have been a good card, but it says non-creatures, and then
Yeah, I mean, it does stop big costless command.
it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. Depending on the land count. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave my spot to Viktor, and I'll be back for the finals. Thank you.
Cool. And we have another game already queued up, more or less. So it's not going to be the same as it was in the Swiss rounds, where we had a Dredge player turn 1 killing people.
Yes, I've been out watching the Dredge player just came from that match, and I saw they were 1-1. The Dredge player won the quarterfinals, Anders, and also Gustav Holmberg won his quarterfinals with lands, and now they are playing against each other, and there's 1-1. Was
So
two
in
quick games.
one of the semifinals we have lands and we have
Dredge.
Dredge, and what we're about to see now. Would you like to
that's
enlighten
a
us about
sneak
that?
and show, and the winner from this game that I didn't see, that you just watched. Who was that?
That was Eric on Eldrazi.
Eric on Eldrazi.
Yeah,
Big
I almost said Eldrazi Stompy, but I'm not. We were discussing that as well. I'm not really happy with calling it a Stompy deck just because it has Chalice of the Void and Lotus Petal, because it's more of an aggro Eldrazi, I would say.
Yes, for sure.
And yeah, so we landed in that conclusion.
Eldrazi
So we
versus Sneak and Show.
Okay. Yeah, so we have this Eldrazi deck that we just saw. Nothing really super spicy in it that we haven't seen already today, except for me being new to the card Eldrazi Confluence, which
Yes, that's a new
was kind
Modern Horizons free card.
Yeah, it's good. And then we have lands and dredge. So Ruby Storm lost in the quarterfinals.
Ruby Storm lost
and
against Dredge.
The mill deck, for some reason, didn't
Yes.
win against
the Miracle deck.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I've never
Yeah.
experienced as a painter player. I've never experienced that.
It seemed rough.
Yeah.
It was he had some graveyard hate, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, quite one-sided game in the semifinals. The first 2 games now, Dredge versus Lands. In the first game, it was basically turn one, dump my entire graveyard.
Do we know who of Kim and Eric that was higher ranked in the Swiss? Do we know who's on the play already?
No, I'm not sure.
Me neither.
No, and I don't have a good guess either, actually. I think they were both in the middle.
And
I guess.
Also, another quarterfinal that we forgot to mention, guys AIK, guys 1-3-2.
Ah, okay.
So AIK is out of Svenska Cupen.
Ah. And you like that?
I love it.
Oh, okay. Great. That's nice. We should celebrate all the important wins.
For sure, it's going to be celebration tonight.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, nice.
What we're seeing, we haven't seen Kim on camera today.
No.
At least I.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen him at all.
So it's the first time for Sneak and Show on camera today. We have 4 Atraxas, 3 Emrakul, 1 Grieselbrand. Those are the creatures that we're putting into play. And then obviously the Omniscience, 2 of them. And this is more of a, I would say, traditional style Sneak and Show.
Absolutely, yes.
Because you're playing 4 Sneak Attack, as low as 2 Omniscience. I could see more. But not the kind of show and tell decks that have been spotting up with Aluren and such. It's going to be interesting to see.
We also see the one-off days. It's really hedged against the open deck list.
Yeah, it has to be an open deck list kind of deck, right?
Super annoying to play around.
Yeah, and you got to do it, more or less.
Yeah,
I also like playing with 0 respects for my opponents, just playing straight into daces.
Yes. I mean, exactly. I think if you see one days, you know it's there. You can play around it sometimes, but most of the time it's just one day, so you have to just play into it. I think that's.
What's your thoughts on playing?
Strategy.
What's your thoughts on playing 2 Flusterstorm main deck?
I mean, that's fine. I mean, better than.
Is it better than Spell Pierce main deck?
Compared to Spell Pierce is depends. I mean, Spell Pierce can hit the Chalice and stuff, but I mean, you want some kind of. I would like some kind of Flusterstorm or Spell Pierce instead of, for example, Force Negation for 1 mana, 1/1 answer counterspell for those real counter wars, because it could be quite expensive card wise to just have more forces, and Force Negation can't protect your own game plan, since you need to play it on your turn and you can't pitch cards Force Negation on your turn.
Yeah, I would definitely choose, I think in this deck, Flusterstorm over Force of Negation, but I'm still not sure about the Spell Pierce.
No. Like if you compare that to the Omnitel plays Veil of Summer in that slot, so to speak. That's a whole different card. I don't know.
Yeah.
Versus Spell Pierce versus Flusterstorm, it's very, very similar, I think.
I mean, besides facing off Consigned to Memory, I'm not sure how many times Flusterstorm is going to be. But then again, you know, also the local meta, you know, Marn is going to be coming. You know that you have the opportunity to face Ruby Storm, and there it's obviously going to be a good card.
Yeah.
Either way, Kim starting out here with a Ponder, so we had the answer to that question at least, Kim being the higher ranked of the 2 from the Swiss.
Indeed, we can see that on the standings also. 5-1-1 versus 5-2.
That would be 1 extra point in Kim's favor.
It's a Ponder shuffle, and Erik seems to have a quite good hand, but I didn't see any Chalice of the Void. That would be one of the better Ancient Tomb, but the life total doesn't really matter. Oh, it was a Chalice.
Yeah.
It was a Chalice, actually. Yeah.
Back. Let's see if this is going to resolve.
I missed
Not
that.
sure. But yeah, Kim did not keep a hand with Force of Will, it looks like.
Yeah, and he has at least 1 Ponder that he can't cast. But is this already
Is
a
it
show and tell?
or
Yeah,
is it a
Erik is
stock up?
already ready here with his card.
Yeah.
He knows what's coming.
Or at least he thinks so. Still might be a stock up.
Maybe a stuck up. No, it's a show and tell. And the Atraxa for Kim. and Thought Not Seer for Erik.
Active player, non-active player, meaning Thought Not Seer resolves firsts.
Indeed.
Exiling a sneak attack.
Quickly picks sneak attack. That was a quite quick decision. Is that correct? Do you like that decision?
Not 100%. I respect it because you see that sneak attack is coming next turn in case. Now we're just bringing it. But stuck up paired with a potential another show and tell and omniscience would be able to get you more into the game than the sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
The sneak attack with no creatures.
I'm not sure.
Even though you're about to resolve an Atraxa.
I'm not sure. Yeah, probably the sneak attack is good actually.
You also get sneak attack for free if you hit it on Atraxa though, because you're not playing any other enchantments except for sneak attack and omniscience.
Yeah.
So I probably wouldn't make the choice as fast, but I'm not sure it's bad.
Well, think about it. It probably is the right choice, but it's.
But intuitively, it feels weird.
Yeah.
You had the option to pick 2 cards, picking a.
And I don't think, also you can't really raise the Traxa on this board.
It's not far away.
Sure, but Traxa has lifelink.
Yeah.
And vigilance, so you can
and
both
now
attack with it.
Now that the I'll call it Turbo Eldrazi because I forgot that it's called a line breaker.
Yeah, yes, the line breaker. Yeah, that's a line breaker.
Now that it didn't resolve, that also changes the.
But then we get +2/+0.
Yeah, it would only have been a 6 power creature attacking with Thought Not Seer, so you wouldn't be able to kill Traxa on that hit. But for the next round, might have been.
And I'm thinking you take some damage, and then you just are fine with that because you gain life with Atraxa. Yeah. But anyways, that's not what's happened anyways. So it will be quite hard to raise here. But Kim might be able to even add on more threats here. Find another show and tell and semi-spirit guides. Semi-spirit guide, show and tell, City Traitors, Flusterstorm, and Volcanic Island chooses the show and tell and semi-spirit guide, I think.
Yeah, because that flooded strand, or is it a polluted delta? I haven't learned those artworks. He put into play this round, right? So he already made a land drop.
Yes. And he taps his Atraxa.
Maybe it lost vigilance.
Yeah, lost in the yes. Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Remembers it. So we had a sneak attack, he has stock up, so he has not a big guy for his sneak attack for next turn, unfortunately.
And Erik seems to be trying that. But this creature, I was thinking about this earlier. We saw it in the last game as well, the Battle Mage.
Yes,
and
let's pick it up.
In this game, it's definitely a whole lot better than it was against humans.
I totally forgot about this card, Wastescape Battle Mage. A really good utilizing Eldrazi that could do a lot of work against a lot of different weird things, exiling artifacts, enchantments, and even bouncing creatures, as we saw here.
Yeah, Per described it very, very well in the last round, describing it as, okay, I'm playing a creature deck and I want to play interaction. I got to do both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Either it's a disenchant or it's a unsummon.
Yeah,
those are the 2 kicker modes.
That's great. But now, as he got to pick up his Atraxa, he can actually play it into play again. And get another trigger. Yep. And he actually chooses to do it with sneak attack. He has.
I think it's right though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has.
Attack. He's at 7 life.
Yeah. Oh yes. True.
Seems reasonable.
Look at the life total, and then you.
But life totals are, to be fair, in Legacy, not always relevant.
Not always relevant. He had the show and tell now, and probably would have went well also, but yes. when your opponent are at 7 life, then and then you just choose. I will attack here.
Do I have to choose? Can I just attack and you lose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Gentleman-y.
Yes. Skip the fuss and go to next game.
So you're the Eldrazi player. You're on the play. Last game against humans, we reasoned that chalices are going out, but for this game, chalices are so much better.
Yep, they are definitely staying in.
So
they're reaching for the sideboard here and seeing.
I'm guessing Disruptor Flute comes in.
That would be my guess too. They could say both show and tell and sneak attack. It's very expensive to pay.
Two dismembers.
Pay 6 mana for a show and tell, but and it's great, even better against the sneak attack because you need to pay 7 to play it, and you can't activate it.
It's a good card against sneak attack for sure. Also making show and tell cost 5 rather than 3 when you're a fast deck as Eric is.
Yes. I think it costs even 6. 3 more.
True.
We can double check that, but I think it's 3 more. Yes.
It's
so,
one of those.
6 mana is a lot.
It's one of those new cards, you know.
Yes, indeed. It is very.
It's only like 4 years old or something.
Yes,
3.
absolutely. But Kim played those, as we call them, solar lands. 3 ancient tombs and 2 City of Traitors. So they produce double the mana, and then he could actually be able to pay for the show and tell.
Yeah.
Even if
the
flute is fluting that.
But on the other hand, getting up to that mana, Eldrazi's hit hard.
Yes, that takes time.
Looking at Kim's sideboard, it looked like Eric was laughing when he looked down at the list. Is it something that you spot straight away that you're saying, I don't want to face this as an Eldrazi player? We're looking down at 2 Consigned to Memories, 2 Disruptive Flutes, 2 Magus of the Moon, Fair Macabre, Fury, Abrade, Pyroblast, and into the Flood Maw.
Consigned to Memory is of course great.
Obviously.
It's a colorless deck. It's catches almost everything. Fury could be nice.
Could be.
Just you can hardcast Fury also.
Yeah, having a Fury on the table in this match, I like.
That's great. It's a double strike 3/3, and you can just put it in with sneak attack. That's also nice.
How about Magus of the Moon? Is it too slow for? No, you're playing Ancient Tombs and City of Traitors. We just said that.
Yes.
You can play turn 1 already.
Yes, I think it's good. Also, it's very important that Magus of the Moon shuts down the colorless of all the lands except basic waste.
And there is two
basic wastes. And if we don't have, even if you have like Eldrazi Temple, Ancient Tomb, and other lands who play Magus of the Moon, you can't, even if you have 4 lands, you can't play your Thought-Knot Seer or Fleshraker or even Linebreaker because they require colorless mana.
Yep.
And you need to have the waste. It doesn't, Lotus Petal doesn't even work.
Nope. It only adds mana of any color, not of any type. So you're correct on that one. I would say they're coming in right. The Magus of the Moon.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Do you also? No, you're not bringing in Disruptor Flutes just to make stuff more expensive.
I don't think as a sneaky show player, I don't think so. I think the Eldrazi Stompy Eric is bringing those Disruptor Flutes.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Mindbreak Trap, but I think Mindbreak Trap is quite poor because Kim is usually playing his show and tell as the first spell for the turn.
Yeah. Now, Consigned to Memory, Magus of the Moon, maybe Fury. That's what we're like.
Yeah.
Do you bring in the Abrades though, just to handle the
maybe
Disruptor Flutes that you know that your opponent has in their sideboard?
Yes. Like especially the Disruptor Flute on sneak attack.
Yeah.
They are brutal because there's not a chance that you can.
Doesn't matter that you show and tell it in because you still can't activate it.
Yes, exactly. And it doesn't matter how much mana you have. Either show and tell, you can always draw more lands. play more lands to play it. So maybe a braid, yeah.
And we see Eric putting a volcanic island on top of Kim's deck.
Yes, I definitely think you bring in a braid because of the Chalice of the Void.
You do, right?
Yeah.
Both chalices, the disruptor flutes.
That seems like
it kills the line breaker.
Mm.
Yeah, you bring in the braids, right?
Yeah. That makes total sense. And here we see the perfect start for Eric.
Probably just about exactly what he wanted to do. But also, Kim has a Force of Will in his starting hand.
Mm. And choosing not to...
And he has 7 cards. No, okay, yeah.
I'm not
Are there
sure
no blue cards, maybe?
There is a Brainstorm on top of his hand.
That's a Brainstorm?
Yeah, that's a special version Brainstorm. Jay's spellbook Brainstorm.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not sure if it drew the Force of Will. I missed that. If drew the Force of Will on his first draw step.
I'm counting 7 cards. Did he forget to draw a card? Because he didn't mulligan, did he?
Not sure. We might
have missed that on camera.
Yeah, during the sideboard. Yeah, but now Eric finds the land because he was not finding his second land drop actually before. He finds I think the Cavern of Souls, the special edition Lord of the Rings art there.
And that means it was quite the risky keep, I would say as well, because only keeping Ancient Tomb.
Yeah, had the Cosric's command to cantrip, but that's just it.
But then on the other hand, you know you're not playing against Wasteland. You know how strong a Chalice for one is.
Must have valued the Chalice really high. And that's
but you're also just lucky your opponent didn't have Lotus Petal, Ancient Tomb, Show and Tell.
Yes. But exactly. We see that Eric is having Sire of 7 Death in hand, and also that's
the 7 mana, 7.
Yeah, exactly, with the 7
like
keywords.
7 keywords, yeah.
I think that's an Eldrazi Confluence. I'm not entirely sure what the last card is. I think it's an
No, it's a Reality Smasher, I think.
Yes, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Reality Smasher.
Last game I was certain it was a Glaring Flesh Breaker. Yeah, the one that is on the top there, on the other end of his hand.
That makes
but
sense.
it is Reality Smasher.
I didn't recognize that art.
Me neither. Neither did Per.
No, okay. But this is a lot of damage from Eric.
It is. 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
But also, Sneak and Show is a powerful deck.
But he can't play his Brainstorm, and he was not able to force that Reality Smasher either, so that's a scoop from Kim.
Yeah. But he did have Omniscience in hand, assuming he would have a Show and Tell, putting it in. Stuff could still happen, even though the Brainstorm was dead.
Yes. And Eric had the Battle Mage he could put in with the Show and Tell but he is not able to pay the kick cost after the Battle Mage has entered the battlefield to destroy the Omniscience.
I wonder here if you keep the Chalice of the Voids still while on the draw, because they're not as good. They're still good.
Yeah, they're not as good, but I think they are good enough. I mean, it depends. Like what
you brought in flutes.
You
brought in confluences, maybe? No,
I don't think so.
No.
I think you just board in the disruptor flutes, and that's it. So what you board out? Maybe it that heralds the end. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is it that heralds the end that you board out. Not entirely sure.
No, but I can't really see any cards that are worse or like doing less
than Chalice.
No, than it that heralds the end. That you said.
No,
probably keeping Chalice over the 2/2. Even though you're pumping your science and whatnot.
Yeah, but it could be kind of close actually, because like
I can see an argument for bringing it out on the draw.
Yeah, because Sticker Show is not filled with 1-drops. It has the cantrip and so on. They are important, but
there are many decks that totally die from a Chalice of the Void
Yeah.
on 1,
and
this isn't one of them.
And if Sticker Show just have the combo, then it doesn't really matter with the Chalice.
And we can see Kim staring down at an Atraxa, an island.
Yeah, I have a consign also.
Maybe is it a show and tell, the third card?
Yeah, probably show and
Could
tell.
be,
Could
right?
be also Spirit Guide, consign to memory at least. And consign to memory is great because then you can counter something, Chalice or something here while he's on the play, while Kim is on the play. But he doesn't seem to have the show and tell this time. Instead, it is an Eldrazi. Wonder if Kim is going to consign this.
Eric, however, showing zero respect for the one-off days.
Yes.
Playing his Lotus Petal before the Ancient Tomb.
Ah, that's true. That's actually zero respect. And Kim could even, fetch that. But it seems like it's a consign on the line breaker here from Kim.
A fair play.
Absolutely.
I mean,
yes. And I think if Eric would have had Chalice there, he would have played it. So you can just consign here. Deny the damage.
you can still, this is a fun interaction because usually when you're facing off against Chalice decks, or especially if they're going to play Chalice on 4/1 against you, you're probably not bringing in too many 1-mana sideboard cards.
No.
But Consign having Replicate,
absolutely,
it's a completely different thing.
Yeah, you can replicate. You can do it in two different ways. You can replicate and counter the thing you want to counter, or replicate and counter the Chalice trigger.
Yeah, I prefer the other one.
Okay.
Where you're countering the Chalice trigger so that your first Consign actually resolves.
Yes. The original is the most important.
We had a Wasteland on the Volcanic, and we're fetching the Scryland, Surveyland in end step, right?
Ancient Tomb. Keep that on the top.
And we have Show and Tell Atraxa, maybe?
Yeah, I think there is a Show and Tell on the back of the hand there. No, instead going for the Mags of Moon. I missaw the Mags of Moon for a Simian Spirit Guide.
I would never, ever have guessed that was a Magus of the Moon.
No, that's the Time Speller remastered art.
Of course it is.
It's but now and that's very that's nice because now we can just play the Show and Tell
without taking damage from Ancient Tomb.
True.
And here, this is interesting because now Eric actually has, besides the 2 wastes, ways of creating colorless mana, being able to put the Glaring Fleshraker into play.
It's true.
Now he can play a Lotus Petal, get a Scion.
Yeah, but he needs a Lotus Petal or a Chalice or Disruptor Flute.
Yeah.
Something colorless that he can play with his mountains.
So perhaps a way getting back. On the other hand, you're also facing down
a Braid.
You're also facing down an Atraxa trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the most relevant on these spore states.
And that has to be a Simian Spirit Guide, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Simian Spirit Guide.
At first I thought it was Pia Nalar.
That would be great.
Probably the wrong deck to play it in.
Yeah. It would be great to play some Pia Nalar and Sneak and Show.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting 1/1 Fopter. 3 mana 2/2, getting 1/1 Fopter. You can sacrifice and deal 2 damage or something like that. Or something can't block. I don't know. I don't remember.
It has a nice artwork though, the new Magus of the Moon.
It's quite cool, but it doesn't have the blue light as the original. I missed that. But I like it.
It makes more sense that the Blood Moon gives off red-ish light.
Yeah, but I like in the song it's
Yeah.
they say blue light. So.
And
I
here we
like
see
that.
Disruptor Flute.
Yes, interesting what
So
you
you
will
can-
name. But you doesn't get to name anything.
You get to name nothing. But this was in end step, right?
Not exactly
No,
sure.
no, it was during Eric's turn, it seems.
Yeah, he got the spawn.
Yeah.
So he is able to play another Flesh Raker next turn,
Mhm.
and then he will be
And
having spawns.
I think Eric's deck, when you're starting to get like multiple spawns, you can actually raise the Atraxa.
For sure, because there's also Eldrazi Smasher. Eldrazi Smasher. Reality Smasher. Yes, they are Eldrazi's. Eldrazi Reality Smashers. Two of them in hand for Eric.
Which one do you put in here? It has to be the Smasher, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and now
This
it
is
is
looking,
Silbrand, I guess.
This is looking rough for Eric. Yeah, it comes to
Take
Griselbrand.
one first.
Yeah, I guess. But now he will gain 14 life. Kim will gain 14 life when he swings with the Traxa and Griselbrand.
You almost don't even draw here, right? I mean, you're gonna draw, but
Yeah.
you
but
can just win from the life
but
swing.
maybe you're correct, actually. Why draw here? Because Eric will never be able to kick a Battle Mage.
You still have the Lotus Petal in play. You can draw an Emrakul.
Yes.
Win this turn.
Yes. Then you don't have to think.
And you can also just draw. Oops, I have another Atraxa in play. I can play that. Look at another 10 card. You're gonna find Emrakul, more or less.
And if he finds the Spirit Guide or Lotus Petal,
Yeah.
to put it in.
Yeah.
He's the only.
Would it be? Is putting Griselbrand into play because he had Atraxa in play or in hand already? Griselbrand looking at 7 cards. Is it perhaps?
It's possible to draw more cards now in second main phase.
Yeah, because you gained 14, but that doesn't really matter.
No,
because you needed to draw them the Emrakul before combat.
And I think this gains more life also. Maybe that's
you gain
important.
14.
Yeah, because now what's Eric's out now? It's to draw the only out I can see is drawing the Disruptor Flute and naming sneak attack.
And Kim has a Force of Will in hand either way. So
And Force of Will also does it. And even if he has that, he must answer the Atraxa and then he must bounce it. And if he gotta bounce it, he needs to get rid of the Magus and Moon. That's probably a Kozilek's command.
True.
Yeah, that's it looks like checkmate for Eric. It's nothing really that can be drawn or no outs here.
It's just dead to the board here, right?
Yeah. Needs a couple of more cards to.
I think he's starting to explain, and I think Kim is already.
Yeah.
There we got it.
Good game.
The extension of the handshake.
Kim advances to the finals.
Do you think it's an outcome that you had expected? Show and tell against Eldrazi. Is it?
I think these 3 games was quite representable for the matchup. Yeah, I think so. Actually, they were quite. I would guess this is how usually the matchup play out like.
I mean, back and forth, who's on the play, whatever you draw.
Yeah,
it's more or less a coin toss. Or
yeah, I mean, Eric had a quite had a worse start this game 3, right? Yeah, he didn't have a. No. Kim was on the play game 3 and had the consign for the first play. Yeah. I think that was quite key because if Eric would be able to keep his Eldrazi Dinebreaker in play, and
that would have been a completely different game.
Completely different game. Yes. Start pressure.
You wouldn't even been able to draw with Griselbrand in that. Also, there could be. What you could do in this round, instead of playing the Griselbrand first, you could do the Atraxa, keeping the Lotus Petal in play, right? No, you had to use that maybe too. No.
Yeah, you could.
And then sneaking out Griselbrand as a blocker.
Ah, that's smart. That's smart.
Still get to draw the card for next round and safing up in.
And
somewhat
don't
a
need to
different way.
discard any cards.
No.
Yes.
Might be.
Yeah. And would you do that also to be able to find an Emrakul?
You get to go 3 cards deeper.
Yeah.
So. And either you get a Griselbrand blocking and drawing 7 cards on their turn, if the life totals are in favor that way. Because the way... it's probably just right doing what happened. Doing the Griselbrand, drawing the cards, and then attacking for 14 life swing.
Yes.
It's going to be interesting to see. Looks like we have a final happening really soon. And it looks like Gustav, the Lance player, sitting down.
He won against Anders in game 3.
I would assume so, at least.
Yes, it looks like it. He was checking in here on the camera.
He might also just have been looking at the table because it's a nice table.
It is a really nice table.
It is a nice playmat and everything.
Absolutely. Yes, and Kim's deck is still here, still on the table, ready for playing the last time today.
Yeah, Kim will for sure be playing the final. That we know. And Gustav, most likely.
Yes.
I'm guessing Tommy might have kidnapped them for some kind of autograph or something, maybe?
That seems reasonable, yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
Might be. Either way, we're soon heading to the finals, and Per will be joining us here again. I'll leave for a while so that you can cast the finals together with Per. And I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do, but worst case scenario stream if I don't come back. I want to thank you all for a very nice day. I haven't been active in this community for quite some time now, and today has been a really good day. I'm happy to be here again.
Very happy to be able to cast with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice day.
Yes, absolutely. Always nice to watch some great legacy games.
Yeah, and we've had some great games.
Yes, definitely. Yes.
I was down in Malmö a couple of weeks back and played Vintage for the first time in a very long time. And Oath is really discussing at the moment.
Yes.
These Atraxas that we saw Kim putting into play, they're doing that every turn.
Yes, absolutely.
Every round.
I don't play Vintage myself, but I've seen the Oath streamers. They're doing a lot more in Vintage. Yes.
Yeah, but you're chaining them every round. I'm not getting any more creatures into play. You still have more creatures. Oops, my old Atraxa died. No, it was the new one that died, so I can still attack with the old one.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that deck looks very consistent. Can always usually just present Oath as early as turn 2, turn 1, and trigger turn 2 with the not the secluded courtyard, but the other courtyard,
the
garden, whatever.
Forbidden Orchard.
Forbidden Orchard. Yes.
Yeah. These cards I know.
Yes,
these cards I remember.
Yes, this is your alley. yeah, that's great. The old classics. Yeah, very cool card. It makes a creature for the opponent. 1/1 spirit, colorless spirit that doesn't fly.
Yeah, it's a fair price to pay for adding 1 mana of any color.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically a City of Brass, right?
Price.
Yeah, it's basically a City of Brass. You're not only damaging yourself 1, you're giving your opponent a 1/1 that can damage you 1 multiple times.
Yes.
Seems fair.
But it's great when you have Oath, so you can...
Yeah. Kind of makes it a bit better than a City of Brass, but yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Thank you very much for today. I'm gonna leave some room here for Per to come in and prepare for casting the finals. Cheers.
do a bit of a switcheroo while we're still alive.
Yes.
The names aren't corrected, but we are here and are ready to talk with you anyways.
Yes, we're eager awaiting the final between. You already mentioned, perhaps.
Yes,
Yeah.
Gustav Holmberg on the Ants.
Yeah.
And Kim Knutsson on Sticker Show.
Yep. And I believe they faced in the Swiss rounds, and it was Kim's only loss.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I was coming back here and saying, you're not gonna slippa mig ännu, because I had that information, and it's completely true.
Yeah.
The only loss that Kim has had throughout the day is against Gustav.
Yeah.
And also, assuming if Gustav wins, he would be the first one to be a repeat winner of the series.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yep.
The youngest too.
Yeah, the youngest too.
Yep, because he won the first one in 2025, I believe. So yeah, he's fighting to get his second time on the wall. Yeah. Yeah.
Second title.
Yes.
That's good. Yeah, we talked about Kim's sneak and show deck.
Yeah.
And Jesper put up some technical things you can do with sneak attack. He talked about we can sneak in a Grizzlebrand to block while the opponent is attacking with his Eldrasis.
Yeah,
that's quite cool. But yeah, it was a cool game, sneak attack versus Eldrazi, but sneak attack took it home.
Yeah. Feels like definitely a favorite matchup for sneak attack, I believe.
Yes.
And now going into the final, I would prefer being on the sneak and show here as well. I think in the matchup.
I think so too.
I'm not sure this is like the dream matchup for Gustav.
No.
So this is the 9th round, right?
Yes. Yes. This is the 9th round of Magic this day. So we've been trucking along, but I mean it's 7 o'clock here in the evening, and we started at 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's only been 8 hours with almost 1 hour lunch break. So the players have been playing fast today.
Absolutely, yeah.
And as you've seen on camera as well, we've had a lot of games being over quite fast. Not a lot of.
For sure.
Slow and grindy decks.
And Gustav kept 7. But Kim is willing to 6. But he has the show and tell and Emrakul, but he's not happy with it.
Yeah. And Gustav on the play here, being the higher seed. Our first seed even? Gustav?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He had to play the last. No, not the last. Second to last.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to draw when he was 4-0.
Yeah.
He had to play because he was facing
he was down
3-1.
Versus
yeah.
Anders. No?
Yeah, maybe it was Anders.
Yeah, I believe it was
Anders.
Anders.
Okay.
I believe he was 4-0, faced Anders on 3-1.
Okay.
And he won. And then Anders won his last round and got into the top 8.
Yes.
And then they faced again.
And they faced again during the semifinals.
Yeah. Where Anders mulliganed to 2, I believe.
To 2?
I think to 2.
Okay.
Basically, he mulliganed to death.
Yep.
And here we see maybe the start of something similar. No.
Yes, I didn't catch Kim's hand, but the mull to 4 is not nice.
No.
I mean, Kim must be looking for a really fast hand because he had the show and tell and attracts show and tell Emrakul.
I mean, he knows that there are 4 copies of Sphere of Resistance in Gustav's main deck,
and those are like his primary piece to interact in game 1.
Sphere resistance combined with some wastelands and stuff.
And so he needs a hand that can play through wasteland and play through sphere of resistance. And if his hand doesn't do anything against that while on the draw, the hand is not a keep.
But on 4, that's quite rough to mulligan to 3. I mean, you need to stop at some point.
Yes. You do need land and spells.
You have the Flooded Strand, Citadel Traitors, Atraxa, Emrakul, Griselbrand, Volcanic, Brainstorm.
Yeah.
So maybe
we
keep 2 lands, Brainstorm, Griselbrand.
Yeah, hoping to draw like a show and tell.
Interesting to keep the Griselbrand over Atraxa or Emrakul.
Well, I guess Emrakul is not that good because it just loses to Ward versus Karakas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Show and tell Emrakul is not good enough.
But would you keep Griselbrand over Atraxa?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. Like, Griselbrand could draw more cards if you are.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be pressured on life total, so that could be 14 cards at least.
Yep. So
and potentially more.
Yes.
So it makes some sense, I think.
Yeah.
But we see Gustav really operating at full velocity with turn 1 sphere, turn 2 rumble. Did not actually see what he took. Dark Depths. And
second Dark Depths.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed 2 actually, so I can't for sure say. But this is a perfect start for Gustav, just playing that turn 1 sphere resistance.
Yeah.
But so Kim will not be able to play his show and tell here. No matter how many Lotus Petals or Age Tubes he draws.
Yeah. He's probably set up to just play land, play Brainstorm maybe. That is like his...
Play Brainstorm and then next turn play his Citadel Traitors.
It's a bit awkward with having to fetch before playing your Brainstorm.
Yeah, that's rough. But, I mean...
Probably need to,
I would guess. I think he hopes also to not be able to even... need to draw those cards that he put on top.
Gustav has
that's sad.
Sphere. That is.
That's he has actually 2 Brainstorms in hand, I think. Him.
Yeah. But a second sphere is rough.
Yeah.
Especially if if there's some kind of land destruction combined with this, it's very strong.
Yes.
See Brainstorm with sphere on the stack because we got 2.
And I think he doesn't want to play the city unless he actually
has no other options.
Yeah.
And I think actually I saw that Gustav has maybe a Ghost Quarter in hand. I think so.
He plays Ghost Quarter at least.
Yeah, I have one Ghost Quarter.
One yeah.
I think so. But he uses to pass without playing a land, right? So maybe I was mistaken.
No, maybe it is actually Dark Depths that he picked up with the Ponder for 3 mana.
3 mana Ponder.
It's an Ancient Tomb and
Simian Spirit Guide. Yeah. And another Ponder? No? Not sure what the last card is.
I guess it's a Brainstorm. J Spellbook Brainstorm.
Yeah, it
maybe.
Yeah. Chooses to shuffle.
Not what you're looking for.
Yeah, it could be that he just took a second Dark Depths.
That was it Ireland?
Island in hand, I think. Yeah.
Island Emrakul, Ponder, Griselbrand, right?
See, 4 mana, Loam targeting Poseu, Saga, and Boyukabog.
Yep.
And now we have some aggression to combine with our lock pieces. Poseu could be
relevant,
game.
but that's if Kim gets to play anything relevant.
Because here we have a 6 mana sneak attack we're looking at.
And then you have to play. So yeah, it doesn't even get to play it for 6 mana. Then maybe wait to untap. It's gonna hurt for Kim because it's gonna get Poseued.
Yeah, effectively 7 mana.
Yes.
And also like this island that we like, if we want to develop our mana, we're losing out on our City of Traitors. So we can only get to 5 mana at this point in one turn.
We could play City of Traitors, play it for 6.
Sure, yeah, we could.
But then we need a Spirit Guide to activate it. But he plays 2 Spirit Guides. He shuffled away one of them earlier.
Yeah, and I think we drew a second Ponder or something of that.
It's a Volcanic
Sneak Attack, maybe?
Yeah, I think Sneak Attack, Volcanic, Emrakul, Island, Griselbrand.
Yeah, so we basically have not a lot going on.
No, we need to draw 2 Semi-Spirit Guides and this draws up.
But he chose to draw a second copy of Sneak Attack instead, I think.
Only drawing 1 card also. That's a mistake, I think.
Yeah. You would prefer to draw several?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, that's becoming more and more tough to come back from Kim's position now that Gustav actually put down some pressure with his constructs.
The hole is getting deeper, so to say. And here we see a map entering, and Gustav using the Ancient Tomb to cracking the expedition map and fetching up maybe another saga. No, Wasteland. That makes sense as well.
Yep.
Like Wasteland here on, I guess anything.
Yeah, doesn't really matter.
One of the 2 lands is backbreaking.
Yeah, I think it's correct to just take the City of Traitors. It produce the most mana.
At this point, I'm sorry to say, I think Kim has no sequence of cards.
If he played the Ancient Tomb this turn and had a Semi-Spirit Guide, he could play the Show and Tell.
Yeah, but we know that he didn't have any of those cards.
But if we draw like 40 cards that turn, that was the mistake. Like,
yeah, that's true. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So we see here Kim scooping him up. The double sphere action was too much. And off to the sideboard we go, where if we look at the lands deck, it has a few options, but mostly I think like maybe Force of Vigor.
Void Mirror is very interesting.
Void Mirror works against the Omniscience.
Would you bring it in though?
But there's only 2 Omniscience. It's not
of course.
It's not a full like Omnitel
of course
version. So it most of the time it doesn't do anything because it's like 4 Show and Tell, 4 Sneak Attack.
Yeah, and it works against Force of Will also, but I mean
sure
that's not.
But the big Pidignil might, if there's 1 Pidignil in my deck, maybe you're bringing in a second one. I'm not sure. Naming Sneak Attack. But other than that, maybe you could bring in Choke. I'm not sure you want to. You could bring in Force of Vigor. Maybe you don't care about it.
Yeah, I think you can also bring in Twin Shot Sniper to take Kim's Magus of the Moon.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because as we can see here, Kim has a deck with, I guess, a Braid could come in to deal with maybe some of the some of the lock pieces or some of the piddle, like the piddle needle or the spheres. We also have flute that possibly could come in, but I'm not sure.
I'm unsure about that. I'm quite surprised that Gustav doesn't play any disruptive flute in his deck.
There's no main deck? No.
No.
He plays the series instead. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no disruptive flute
zero
in
in
the
the 75. Yeah, that's
77.
77, yeah.
We are playing 62 card decks
Yep.
here in Trollhättan.
Yeah. But yeah, I believe maybe, I guess the Magus of the Moon and the Abrades maybe are the only cards I'm looking at.
Yes, I don't think there is much more. Into the Floodbomb maybe to bounce Merit Lage. Is that effective or just?
Could be. Maybe that's good enough.
Yeah.
I mean, and it could answer Magus as well, like on a...
Yeah, or just a Piffing Needle. Just bounce Piffing Needle and step, tap up, and sneak attack.
Yeah.
Could be nice.
Yep. I mean, it's a cheap card. And you have, like, maybe you have stuff to bring out. I'm not sure what you... Maybe you don't like Force Will. I'm not sure.
No, yeah.
Or maybe you don't... Yeah.
Consign to memory, there's not much to consign.
I mean, you can consign like the Saga trigger.
Skateboard.
Yeah.
No, yeah. On the play, you could consign the sphere resistance.
Yeah, maybe that's good enough. So
Maybe.
yeah.
If you want to board out the Force Will.
Yeah. And here we see Gustav's deck again, where we discussed earlier. And I believe...
What do you think about Choke? Is it too ineffective? It's not that much islands from King.
Yeah, and against this fast blue decks, I'm not that excited.
Yeah, I agree. But on the other hand, Gustav's plan is to mana deny Kim.
Yeah, and maybe he has upgrades to make, like cards that doesn't do a lot.
Tabernacle, maybe.
Tabernacle, yeah. Boyuka Bog doesn't do a lot.
Yeah.
There are definitely...
How many Boseus? Is it 3 Boseus? 3 Boseus Wonders. That's maybe...
I mean, he's okay pitching them to Mox Diamond, I guess. Stuff like that. So... Looks like both players have kept 7. Which always is nice.
Yeah, that indicates that Kim has a very strong hand if he goes with the same strategy as he had game 1.
Yeah.
To mulligan for a very strong hand. Is it 2 Semi-Spirit Guides in the hand? Yeah, 2 Semi-Spirit Guides, right?
Yeah, and City and Emrakul. So just looking for some kind of sneak attack effect.
Sneak attack effect. It's a sneaky attack.
So we're actually set up for turn 2 sneak attack and activate here.
Yes.
With the city. And
actually can choose between 2 sneak attack arts here. That's quite nice.
Yeah. Was that a Griselbrand as well?
Yeah, Griselbrand and 2 sneak attacks.
So you could even go Griselbrand, draw 14.
Second sneak attack, yeah.
And draw 14 cards, and if you find 1 Lotus Petal, you can put an Emrakul as well. And just turn 2 kill.
Yeah.
Which seems quite good.
Yes, seems very reasonable. As long as Gustav doesn't have the turn 1 sphere resistance as he had before.
Yeah.
And he has a Void Mirror in his hand. Very interesting, very exciting.
Yeah.
Will it be effective, and will he actually play it? He chooses to leave 1 mana in the pool and play the Rumble.
Oh, so is he looking for a sphere here, maybe?
Yes, maybe he's...
he doesn't have it?
He wants to play the sphere over the Void Mirror. But he has the option to pick the Piffy Needle here.
And
he does. And will he play it, or will he play the Void Mirror? He will play the Void Mirror. Yes, instead of the Piffy Needle.
Oh,
that's rough. But
I mean,
it will. Yes, and Void Mirror will actually not. It's not effective at all against Semi-Spirit Guide because that's just an activated ability.
Yep.
It's effective against Lotus Petal. He plays 4 Lotus Petal and only 2 Simian Spirit Guides, and now he has the 2 Simian Spirit Guides and 0 Lotus Petal. So, yep, that's how it goes. See if he sneaks in the Emrakul or Gisban. Looks like Emrakul is the one target.
We're happy just hitting for 15 and destroying 3 of your things.
Yeah. Let's just destroy that.
Yeah.
And that's not only destroying the entire board, just destroying the entire game.
And Gustav is scooping him up. He was down to 3, still alive, but decided that I've seen enough.
Yeah.
I don't want to play this game.
Yes.
And I respect that. I mean, the sneak attack is still in play.
That's tough to come back from that.
Yep. Maybe I mean with.
Yeah, there was an Atraxa in hand.
No red in the mana. Yeah, I mean,
didn't have any red sources left actually.
Nah, I mean he did have a Pithing Needle in hand, so he could have like taken his turn, played a land, played a Pithing Needle.
Yes.
So maybe a bit preemptive, but I mean, it's I can't judge him for scooping it up. It's a rough position.
I mean, there is still a game to play.
There's some percentages, I guess, to get in that spot. But also, to be fair, he's been playing Magic for at least 8 hours or something.
Yeah.
Maybe save my brain capacity for a third game.
Yes. This will be the most important one of them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Won games from that position before. That's.
Yep. Yeah, we see no changes from any party here before the third game. Happy with their sideboarding. We see some chatting, some smiles from our players.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Last game for the day.
Yeah.
2 Lotus Petals.
Yeah, Gustav didn't look too happy with his hand there. Decided to shuffle it back. And players being very friendly, very clear with showing their current, not hand size, but mulligan progress, I guess.
Mulligan progress. Progress to 0.
Yes. Working on it.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
If we could request the players to progress to 0 and mulligan to 0, just drawing from top of the library every turn.
Yeah. Could we get some from 0 action?
From 0 action.
Just playing off the top.
Yes. That's the real top deck Magic.
Yeah. I'm not sure it's that good to stream though. It's not great content.
No, it's not. Oh, what did he draw? Oh, I draw land.
Oh.
Play land.
I mean, drawing land is pretty good if you're.
Yeah. I think
you're
that's one of the
playing
best, better things to draw.
I would probably favor the lands deck.
Yeah.
With like 30 lands or something.
Yes, because it will draw all the disruption before team gets to play anything. Yeah, all the fast mana is terrible.
Yep.
True. Speaking of fast mana, Kim has at least 1 Simian Spirit Guide in hand and 1 Mags of the Moon also.
And both are keeping 6. Thespian stage go, so that tells me a strong two mana play maybe from Gustav.
Sphere Resistance in hand for Gustav.
Yep.
Is that a Show and Tell, Atraxa, and something in the middle I didn't recognize?
I mean, he already has.
Show and Tell stock up Atraxa, I think.
Yeah.
And there is a
Omniscience in hand, right?
Omniscience, Simian Spirit Guide, I think Magus of the Moon, Atraxa.
And another red card. Might be double Magus or double Simian Spirit Guide.
I would actually guess a Braid.
Yeah, that could be.
Because it looked different. The Crimson WoW version of a Braid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's quite hard to spot the cards from here.
Yep. Yeah. deciding that is he looking for lands maybe? Because there were no lands on those 3 cards.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Not happy with the show and tell there.
Yep. And it was he Wasteland and just playing a sphere.
Yes. And now Kim knows about the Wasteland.
Yes. And he drew Thundering Falls, yeah. And not quite seeing what he left on top. But he has no more lands in hand, I believe.
Oh, that's scary.
That's scary, yeah.
Gustav is choosing not to Wasteland.
Yeah,
Kim. That's
he
a
wants
statement.
to be proactive here, I think. Like sit behind the sphere, maybe make manual land drop, make Marital Age.
Yeah,
There's probably.
It's a real statement here to say that he doesn't want to Wasteland.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have too many more lands.
Yes,
and he doesn't want to play a long game. He wants to finish it.
Now it's a chance, and he has the Abrade there and the Slap the Flute. But he chooses to
just scoops it up.
But
I think this is a mistake or misread from Kim. I think he thought that Gustav could make Marital Age on the spot. Right? I believe.
Yes, I think that's the mistake, and we can see that he could abrade the.
He could just.
Yeah, precis. Or Magus and Moon. Yeah.
He had 3 mana, right? No?
Yes. He could play the Magus and Moon. Yeah.
No, not the Magus because of Sphere, but he could play the flute.
Yes, or with the Simian Spirit Guide.
Oh yeah, that is true.
But
this is sometimes after sometimes after playing a long tournament, small things like this could get you, and we see Kim shaking his head. It's a bit brutal, making these kinds of misreads, I guess.
Yes.
Maybe if you play against this deck a lot, sometime or most of the time, they have a Yavimaya in play.
Yeah, that's super common.
Then 3 lands is enough for to make Marital Age, and it's a mistake anyone can make after so many hours of Magic, but of course rough. Now, very soon we'll have Gustav here for a winner's interview to round out the day. Thank you all for being here and listening and watching. We'll have our tech support right with us in changing the view.
Now we have Gustav here in between us. Hello, congratulations on your win today.
Thank you.
Very great to pilot lands to a second win from the 40 legs tournaments.
First one to get their face on the wall a second time.
Second title,
feels great.
Yeah.
We get the question vad händer in the chat. What's happening? And what's happening is that we are congratulating Gustav for his win on today's Legacy tournament here at Alara Games.
Yep.
Should we
a bit abrupt ending? Of course, we gotta address that a bit.
Should we just ask Gustav what happened in the end?
Well, from my point of view, I thought, no, I can't play any spells. He hits his land drops. It's probably over. Then I see him showing the hand to the camera, and then he concedes. Without realizing that I'm unable to create my Marital Age, and well, he could have just played this Max of the Moon. So a rough way to end the tournament. Like, I mean, I'm gonna accept the concession, but I understand his point of view. It feels bad.
It's a rough mistake to do, of course.
Yeah.
It's not how you want to end it, but it happens, and it's the way it is. But yeah. So this concludes our 9 rounds of Legacy, and
we also have a prize for Gustav, the Alara. No, yes. Let's see. There we go. Champion Trollywood number 10.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much.
Great premium playmat there.
Yeah, Ultra Pro showing us how it's done, and this will probably shake up the Player of the Year race a bit. I haven't checked the standings, but I would assume Gustav maybe coming up in front.
Did you play the modern
because
tournament?
Yeah, because this is a 6-round tournament too.
Yeah, a longer tournament, and
of course.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I did play the modern tournament. It went kind of bad though.
Yeah.
But,
okay.
yep.
But that's still points.
Making it up now then.
Points.
Yep. And what's in store for the future here at Alara? Is it
for the next tournament, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. The next up is Dual Commander, 25th of April.
25th
I'm
of
not
April.
sure.
Noting that down.
Yes.
For sure.
Dual Commander next up, 25th of April, in the 11th tournament then in
yes.
at Alara, and
looking forward to that.
Yes.
We'll just ask Gustav about the Void Mirror here. How did you come up to play Void Mirror today, or is that stock? I'm not really in tune with the land stick nowadays.
Yeah, so it's not really stock. It's more of a meta call because I knew that it was going to be some Storm. I knew there was going to be some Eldrazi aggro. I knew there was going to be some the one Ulla played. What's it called? Conforge. I knew there was going to be Conforge. It has uses in a bunch of matchups, like putting it in with a show and tell to stop an omniscience, for example, is really good. Just a catch-all answer. It's either that or Damping Sphere, which Void Mirror, I think, maybe a little bit worse against some decks, but it doesn't neutralize my own game plan as much, especially with like now play 2 Ancient Tombs because of the spheres and Ice Explorers, so then Damping Sphere would shut off that a bit. So yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That's what it is.
And what was the reasoning for going Void Mirror instead of maybe Pithing Needle in game 2?
So my reasoning was, okay, how do I lose this game? I lose this game to like to my opponent winning with Omniscience, or like show and telling in something, which I've got it covered with a Caracas. I've also got Loam getting back Mace of If. So the only way I lose is a land that produces 2 and double Spirit Guide and Emrakul and sneak attack. So I took the risk. And I thought if Ace can untap, then I'm covering all bases.
Yeah, makes sense actually, because the only sequence is the Spirit Guides and the Solands.
Yeah, because the those spells are cut off by the Void Mirror as well.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Very nice.
Yeah.
62 card special.
62 card special. Yeah. What's the reason behind that, or anything in particular?
So stock lands is 61 cards.
Okay.
So this is basically a 61 card deck in that sense. So the last card was Blastone. Since being able to answer flipped Tamio with 1 crop rotation is really key.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
And then like Ice Explorer, that's not going to be either be Ice Explorer, Crucible of Worlds, or the closet, walk-in closet, and I prefer Ice still. So that would be like the second, like the 61st card, 62nd card would be Blossom.
Okay, interesting. Like really meta. Like 61 card is meta. yeah. Very cool. Very cool. We have actually seen a bunch of 62 cards deck this, and 61 card decks, and 156 card deck in this tournament. So
for the record, I don't think it's good to play 62 cards. I think you should play 60 or 61. I don't think this is good, but I just didn't find anything to cut.
Sometimes you don't want to like find out what do I want to cut. I don't know. So just yeah.
Just jab it in.
Yep.
Jonathan Larson style.
Yep. But any changes you would do to the deck going forward? Other than maybe finding that one cut?
No, but like I like the spheres. I don't know if it's the best version because I also like Once Upon a Time and a Disruptive Flute. I don't play Disruptive Flute for this one.
We mentioned that no Disruptive Flute in the entire 77.
Yeah, which I just think is wrong, but I want to play all of these cards.
Yeah.
I feel like in a more open meta, Disruptive Flute is better. Here, I think like Silver Bullets are much better.
Yep.
And so Sphere of Resistance, maybe we'll continue playing. I mean, it's a catch-all. Like you never, no real, no deck can like beat you without you saying anything. Like Storm. Storm would be impossible to win against if I didn't have spheres. Like there are maybe some games where I could go turn 2 Metal Age, but like realistically, sphere is the only way to win it against Storm, especially game 1.
Yep.
Yes.
It gives you a lot of game in the really bad matchups.
Yeah. Gives you game in all matchups. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's you gain the most in the really bad matchups.
Yes.
That's great.
Any input on the skateboard? Is it the truth? Is it way better than Lava Spear Boots, or is it comparable?
So, in this specific build, skateboard is 100% the better choice since we have so few creatures.
Yeah.
And like being able to tap down either a blocker, a Caracas, or a Wasteland, like forcing it to be used, is so big. Like won a few games that way in this tournament.
Yep.
Just playing it out, tapping a blocker when hitting with constructs is also something.
Yep, absolutely. Looks really good. I've seen it when you see the camera. The skateboard looks great, and
also cool.
Great Saga package.
Yeah. Cool imagining the Myrtle Age using the skateboard.
Yes, great flavor with something. I don't know.
Shouldn't it be like a wakeboard if she's like coming from the bottom of the ocean or something?
Yeah. Would it be better if they had the boots?
Yeah.
She had the boots also.
Or just a wakeboard?
Kind of hard to skateboard.
Or maybe even a snowboard. I don't know.
Snowboard. That could be the new card.
Yeah.
Would email Wizard of the Coast and say we should design a new Ursa Saga target called Snowboard. That's even better in Legacy Lands.
Yes.
Because it's better flavored with Martel Age.
Snow permanent.
Yes.
Yes. It cannot be cosmic. Yes. But then it wouldn't be fetchable with Ursa Saga.
Balanced.
Yeah.
That I think is everything here from Trollhättan Alara, and we'll see you back here 25th of April, and
Dual Commander action.
Yeah, and by that time, see you.
Thank you, Ultra Pro, for all the sponsors also.
Yep.
Thank you, Ultra Pro.
Thank you.
And follow the standings on Unity League for the Player of the Year race.
Yes, Player of the Year for Alara, and yes.
And to earn qualification points for nationals too.
Yep.
That too.
All the points here at here at Alara Games in Trollhättan.
Collect them all.
Yep. Thank you.